So the ink should transfer. Meet me at the side door. We'll sneak on through the main floor. All night, night, let's take a shot. Keep moving and we won't get caught. Take the long way home. Tonight we're free to roam. Everything's gonna be alright. Just let go, enjoy the ride. To the top of the world tonight. We're never coming down. Never coming down. No, we're never coming down. Never coming down. High on life, got a good buzz going. I've got no way of knowing what tomorrow's gonna bring me. Not gonna worry. Everything's gonna be alright. Just let go, enjoy the ride. To the top of the world tonight. We're never coming down. Never coming down. No, we're never coming down. Never coming High on life, got a good buzz going. I'm never, ever, never coming down. Never coming down. No, we're never coming down. Never coming catch your breath. Take a minute, pass your test. Take it easy, take a step. Take a seat and be my guest.
enjoyed it, even though like Liquid really disappointed me. They were supposed to destroy the YOLO drafts, not join them. Because I think, like, we've seen this as a theme, and apologize for my really bad hair, but we've seen this throughout all of TI, right? Where, like, they had the exact same issues that we had here at EPL in terms of both, like, oh, you have a good draft. Well, it would be a shame if you miss one counter pick to it. Haha. And well, TI finals kind of ended in that fashion, right? Where even at TI finals, just a single counter pick is enough to end the best team in the world. And I think that says enough about the flaws of the current patch. I think that gives Ice Frog and the people at Valve a lot to think about and a lot to work with. But here, I do think that the TI meta and the TI drafting style are really going to seep into the tier 2 scene. And that a lot of what we're going to see today, and especially these next couple of days, like the upcoming week or so, it is all going to be people reinterpreting TI drafts until we get a team that actually, does their own thing with them. Also, if you're wondering why I got green on my lap, that's to make room for my little co-casting bastard. Oh, attention. You're not supposed to work, you're only supposed to give me attention. Because, yeah, that's her blankie on my lap right now to make her all comfortable here. This is what I gotta put up with on a daily basis. Oh, yes, I know she's cute, but she's very destructive. As for this draft, you want to know who else is cute and really destructive, though? Hoodwink. And we are going to see a Hoodwink come out from the side of Namiga, which is probably going to add a lot of value to the draft. Because Hoodwink is one of those supports. We've talked about her the last patch. We've seen her at TI. It has been pretty agreed upon that Hoodwink is one of the best supports this patch, but also one of the more YOLO-ish ones, right? Like you straight up have to balance and play around her. Dark Willow, meanwhile, I don't like Dark Willow as much as I like the Hoodwink. I feel like Dark Willow just does a lot less than the Hoodwink, while kind of filling the same niche. She does feel like more of a team fighter, right? Like the massive ultimates, the brambles. She's a lot better in those 5v5 engagements. But I still think Hoodwink is the better out of the two supports. Just the early game tempo and aggression that you get. Bane, though, is nice for Inner Circle. They at least pick up one really good setup slash save. And both of those options are amazing because you can nightmare people into the Sunstrike, you can nightmare people into Meteor, you can nightmare people into the Dark Willow setup where you come out of the nightmare surrounded by 2 layers of brambles and a ton of damage. And Amiga still figuring out what their next pick is gonna be, because this Bane, it kind of throws a wrench into their plan, right? They had a really good strategy. With the Dawnbreaker, though, a good answer. Like, I don't think Dawnbreaker is great for adding a lot to the draft of Namiga here. And as you can see, my co-caster is being annoying. He's like, no, no work, only attention. All the attention. This is what I gotta put up with on a daily basis. Hopefully, at least my cat will make me famous enough that I get to TI. So yeah, an Amiga with not just the Dawnbreaker, but also with the Ringmaster. Both of those picks are going to be fully focused on responding, are going to be fully focused on keeping what Inner Circle are trying to do in check, instead of kind of playing their own game here. Sniff, 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 sniff. And I mean, Slardar Dawnbreaker is good. Hoodwink Dawnbreaker is good. Hoodwink with Ringmaster is good. I like everything of what we're seeing. What I don't like that much is that both teams have one support with a save, which I think is by intent. Because if we look at the side of Nemiga were planning to go for this full aggression, full in your face draft with the Hoodwink. And then they were kind of forced to pick a second defensive support instead of something a little more aggressive, a little bit more offensive. I still really like the Lion. I think Lion kind of overlooked, but everything like that that offers a ton of lockdown, a point click, reliable interrupt, right? Exactly what you want this patch. Inner Circle, meanwhile, with that Pangolier, I mean, Pango is okay. It didn't fare that well at TI either, but I guess for now, these teams are already kind of doing their own thing, only vaguely letting themselves be influenced by the TI drafting. Because I still like what Nemiga are doing. I think responding to your enemies and making sure you got counter initiation, making sure you got team fight set up to take favorable initiations is exactly how you can win a game. And what it takes to go up against Invoker, against Pangolier. Because those are team fight heroes, right? Those are heroes that live for the big 5v5 initiations that really want to fight back and forth. So I think there's massive freaking potential for an Amiga to go for a super greedy last pick. And you can already see Inner Circle perfectly calling this. So at least they know exactly the situation this draft has found themselves in, where they ban out the Cass. I wonder what other super momentum based, like kind of fast but also strong carry they're going to ban. Lifestealer, okay. Makes sense, though Templar Assassin is just as terrifying. Like, Lifestealer, Templar Assassin, and Cass are kind of the three carries you think about when you hear momentum-based carry, right? Or Juggernaut, I guess. Ha 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 ha. Those who watch TI know, because so many teams pick Juggernaut in situations where they could not get away with it and get punished really, really hard for it. Inner Circle, though. I think Inner Circle wants something slower and more 4 Protect 1, right? Like a carry that farms for 20 minutes before even joining the game. Whereas Nemiga wants something a lot more early game momentum based, like that Cass, like that Lifestealer, like the Templar I keep mentioning, something that you can bring into the team fights at 15 instead of 25 minutes, right? Especially against this Wind Ranger, because Wind Ranger is kind of an in between, where she's gonna be farming for a significant portion of time, but she's still a super fast carry, and you really only have that one major farming stage from which you're kind of gonna escalate as the Wind Ranger, right? Also, little dance interlude. I am annoying and chew on cables. Mew. Interesting last pick, though. I really do love it because it does fit the bill of what I described Nemiga would have to be drafting for, right? That's Bune being given the clings. So, a lot of extra space being benefited from. Just a high amount of farm and escapability in general. Not really the fastest carry, not really the greediest carry, but he's still definitely somewhat momentum based to kind of make up for this Wind Ranger bringing all the tempo and inner circles aside. And I do think Nemiga have the ever so slightly better draft, but the difference in carry is very small because Wind Ranger has a really good time killing Klings. Klings has a really good time killing Wind Ranger with the Bloodthorn kind of making him hit through that evasion. But I do think Nemiga, they have the better defense. Like in a circle, they have the better team fight, but if you have the better team fight and the enemy has a Ringmaster for the save, a Dawnbreaker ultimate for the save, I don't really think that's enough. I think Nemiga have an ever such a slight draft advantage. They are one of the best teams in the EPL after all. And it's Inner Circle that are really gonna be made to work for it here. But yeah, as we're preparing to load on in, I am glad to see the next season of EPL Masters already on the way, right after TI, as a lot of these tier 2 teams have been looking forward to get right into it, right? Because TI, the last week of TI, is always only great for the tier 1 teams. It's always only the tier 1 teams that really change their strategies, that change their drafting during like the final week of TI. Because if you're a tier 2 team and you're like, oh, hey, let's look at what they're doing at TI and learn from it. If it's like the playoffs at TI, you're not gonna learn from it. The only thing you're gonna learn from it is how to throw games just that little bit harder, because the execution is so hard that, I mean, we literally saw in the grand final still people mess up the execution, even on a tier 1 level. Because that's just how impossible Dota can be to play right now. Mo, I'm also still being yelled at. You guys have no idea how dramatic my cat loves to get. Mo.
I will commit this to memory.
I will commit this to memory. As the unpause is there, though. And Namiga all grouped up as 5. Meanwhile, Inner Circle, they want to go for a little bit more long-term value of a play, right? They're grouping as 4, have one person on the mid lane positioned to ward and de-ward, make sure they get a little bit of a vision advantage going into this laning stage. And Inner Circle, if they could get a first blood out of this, it would be incredibly worthwhile. So they are going to smoke, they are going to try to go deep for this opening, but Bune, he makes sure that if you peek up the high ground as a hard carry, you do so in a way that gives you like really reliable, really good vision. He's gonna break the smoke onto Bane, walk out of there. Just kind of deny this entire attempt at a first blood.
The battle begins.
And that's gonna be 2 runes for the side of each. Oh, Bane, I like what he did with that ward here. It's just a small play, but Kidaru putting the ward on the high ground way after all of the back and forth fighting is on without stopping while walking. Very important, so that you can kind of just float past, put down the ward. Going into the top lane, it will be a very annoying and a very difficult lane to hold your own against, because it's going to be 2 high harass ranged heroes, and while the first power shot of the game isn't going to do that much work, Kidaru already doing a little dance and trying to protect Wind Ranger while she's farming. I do think top is going to be where we're going to see most of the kill potential. Just because of both of these supports being the kind that got punished for just a teeny tiny misstep out of position, right? Checking in on the bottom lane, meanwhile, Norma, he really needs a few more levels. He really needs a bit more space before they're even gonna try to go for kills. So right now it's really a very slow kind of back and forth harass, which is always what Klings likes. Even with Dark Willow being really good at harassing him, and look at that massive damage. Klings is still happy about, like, you know, his part in the lane. Like, yeah, you're gonna get harassed a lot, but that's just being a carry in 2026. But at the very least, he's able to harass back. He's able to get great lasted value. As Norma gets chased after with the hoodwink, he almost goes down, but even a blood grenade will not be enough to secure him. Bit of a rough lane, but Fernance is gonna keep feeding him those tangos. Well, mid lane, that's the one we haven't talked about yet, but wait, we won't get to right now, because Cove9, he's the support to first make a mistake on top lane, and this is what Inner Circle needed. Because top, it was going to be momentum based either way, but one of these teams was going to get a significant advantage. One of these teams was going to completely escalate. Bune, though, if the Sunstrike hits, nope, it will not. Oh, he's living by the skin of his teeth, actually trying to hold his own. Taking a swashbuckle to the face, but he may have set up the kill onto Norma. Ariel comes in, finishes him off, still had a blood grenade, so he was dead anyways. Before somebody complains like, oh, health bar wasn't visible. Well, yeah, there was over 100 overkill damage. And chat is asking whether I bet too. Yeah, on TI I do go a little bit degenerate. Just like $5 each game or whatever. But I did have a good time at TI, even if Liquid lost me all of my money. Also, there may be some visual issues with the stream. Hopefully they should be resolved, as that was a quick return kill onto Norma. And 1-1 now. But yeah, even during TI, the servers were crashing and things like technical things were not working as they should have. So I am really glad that things go somewhat smoothly today, and we got ourselves some really good games. Because again, in a circle, they have such a big pile of work cut out for them here. The Amiga just have such a stable and chill laning stage that you just have to somehow disrupt, right? This is like an Amiga or a Roman shield wall or like a wall of footballers that no matter which one person you attack, the formation isn't gonna break, right? You can like focus all your assault on one guy in the shield wall, and the guys next to him are just gonna interlock shields and not gonna let him fall over. So in Amiga, they're gonna have to figure out something else here. They're gonna have to figure out how to get around that shield wall or how to hit it with so much force that the formation breaks. Because it's not like roaming, it's not like using those twin gates as an option. It is Inner Circle that want to teleport right now, but it is just the laning stage and the 5-man team fight where Inner Circle are this strong. It's every other aspect of the game where I think Namiga are going to be favored. Because disengaging Namiga are better at, farming Namiga are better at, if, you know, neither team wants to fight. It's just that they don't really get to do anything else than farm. So I guess this is their punishment. Okay, you want to pick a really greedy, a really farm-heavy draft, then we're just going to make your life difficult.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Still a rather chill kind of laning stage for the Klings. He's gonna have some really good level 6 timing, while over towards the mid lane is where all of the action is gonna go. Norma just kind of pulling, just kind of being annoying, but it is Namiga who, with 2 supports rotated in, we're looking for a rune brawl, but they're gonna regret that, because remember what I said, it's Inner Circle that want to teleport, it's Inner Circle that want to rotate, and going for the defense support rotation, it's gonna pay off so hard with that insane Sunstrike plus Nightmare combo.
I don't like it. Turn it off.
Ringmaster with invisibility, that's actually really cool. I don't like it. Turn it off. Oh, the guy that literally lives off of attention doesn't bear to be invisible. What kind of ringmaster even is he? He's not a good showman, let me tell you. I'm a caster, I'm a good showman. Like, you gotta use the invisibility for the big surprise to make for an even greater show. Any tool you're given has just gotta flow back into the quality of the entertainment. That's how things are supposed to be. Dawnbreaker, a very, very boring stage in the lane still, but you can see Hotoke, he is opting for that soul ring, he is planning to speed up the game a decent bit once he's got that level 6. So, it is a little bit, you know, run-of-the-mill Dawnbreaker. As Ariel, the first one to die, but the fight is really trying to target Norma, and if they could get this Ringmaster... Because if they could get this Ringmaster to connect on the Pangolier, like a support for a Panga would have been really good. That would have been the kind of swing back, the kind of tempo going in their favor that Namiga were looking for here. Invoker. Caught, but the answer is there, just not quite in time. Hidaro was sitting around the corner, but the moment that Ariel got vision on him, Hotoke immediately dropped the ultimate. Like, that Dawnbreaker ultimate wasn't because of the overkill. They saw that Bane. They knew that they had to drop the Dawnbreaker ultimate or else Bane would come in and Nightmare Brain Sap the ever-loving crap out of them. So, once again, Amiga, really good little add to the team fight, but they are gonna need a bit more time now, because every time that they are without the Dawnbreaker ultimate, Bune is gonna have to rely on the invisibility, is gonna have to rely on some very safe positioning, which is what he's currently pulling off, at least.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under
Ooh,
attack.
Kling's Invisor, not with the ward. He's been found at the moment that they tie him to a
Dire's
tree.
middle tower is under attack.
Down goes Bune, biggest kill on the map, Rubicon. Now absolutely overpowered. Namiga got 2 of their supports hunting in the mid lane looking for a kill, but
Radiant's bottom tower
you just lost
is
your
under
carry
attack.
to the enemy carry. Very nice twin gate play from the Wind Ranger, and Wind Ranger actually starting to feel like a 1 position slowly but surely.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Kiraro. I'm a big fan of his. I used to hang out in TeamSpeak with him a bunch. He even like carried me through pubs. I'm not even joking. I'm really low MMR, but I did play pubs with Kiraro and Ascendancy Dota. Also with like Fata and Stormer. Is there any like really good German players that I still gotta play pubs with to get my collection complete? Well, either way, we are gonna have a pause, as this game, it's been kind of like a diesel engine trying to start, right? Like, brrrm, and everything looks like it's working, and then suddenly it's not again. And then everything looks like it's working, and then suddenly it's not again. And that just kind of repeats, because both teams like to respond. Inner Circle want to teleport, Inner Circle want to kind of throw a solution out of their sleeves whenever it's least expected. Whereas in Amiga, we've seen an incredible amount of aggression. We've seen the first Dawnbreaker ultimate response. It's going for the big 4v4 and 5v5 team fights where they really fall apart. Because if you don't find good initiations, things are difficult. As long as you keep finding good initiations, as long as you keep being the one to dictate the pace of the game, this Amiga draft is still going to look very fancy.
There are rules about that kind of thing where I come from.
Oof, that's rough. Okay, no, that's just a ping issue. And I mean, at least these teams seem to be getting along, at least they seem to be communicating politely and without issue and all, which is always something that you're really happy to see, right? So, yeah. Young G. You can tell that he's annoyed by the pause. Just kind of tabbing back and forth. Like those really erratic eyes, if somebody's eyes dart erratically from left to right, then they're just kind of all tabbing and waiting for the Dota 2 action to really kick off.
Wages of fear.
And I guess over on the mid lane, they don't want to be aggressive anymore. Both teams got an inkling that the other ones may have like hidden reinforcements there. So everybody's gonna back off and farm for a moment. I don't think that's a big issue. Amiga though.
attack.
They really want to put extra pressure onto either a lane or somebody who's out of position. Hotoke, meanwhile, just having a chill time, farming up, getting more tempo every time that those ultimates come out. But in a circle, they are pushing, they're getting value out of the Wind Ranger, they're having such a good time. That's gonna be another Dawnbreaker ultimate found beautifully with Young G setting up. And the moment that you can swashbuckle away, the moment that it connects on you, it's basically a sealed fate for Pangolier. The bottom tier 1 tower is gonna go down, and Amiga, it took them a while. They were trying for a good 5 minutes, but now they have found that lead. And they are showing why they are one of the strongest teams across the EPL. Kling still having himself a pretty good time, just kind of holding the bottom lane and farming it up. So that's gonna be Fernan's. Machine gun down, getting killed off by Ariel. So in Amiga, now they're the ones firmly in charge of the game, and it seems like an impossible situation to deal with because of how momentum-based Klings is. And again, he is gonna have a really good late game against, or mid to late game against the Wind Ranger. But, oh, okay, never mind, Amiga are smoking. Let's see how the smoke goes first, and then I can see if my point still stands after. Because dual race, he is gonna get smoked on a nice jump, a Dawnbreaker ultimate, more damage coming out, and that is gonna be dual race taken off the map completely. Apologies if the stream is lagging a little bit. We're trying to do some settings and get everything ready for the dual stream tomorrow, where we're gonna have both channels live at the same time.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Also, chat is debating about the Juggernaut, and may I throw my opinion on the into the mix? Because the thing with Juggernaut, I do like him, I do think he can be kind of interesting, is that his ultimate is really outdated, and that's still such a weakness even with the Blink Dagger, even with the Aghanims. While Fernan's... Oof. He came close to getting away, but it will be a support for support trade. Bune still trying to get some extra damage in on Norma, and he hits like a truck. But Pangolier is playing offlaner for a reason. What he lacks in tankiness, he makes up with getaway potential. Rubicon now with the Bane, setting up from behind. Beautiful Fiend Script combo onto the Slaughter. Slaughter taken down. Bune wants to get away, but with the Nightmare, the Skeletons cannot protect him as Sunstrike comes on out. Inner Circle. They take back the aggression. This feels like such a tug of war, right? Both teams just want to come out ahead of the laning stage. Both teams want to be the winner of the laning stage here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Kiroro, he's having a good time on the Bane now that he's getting a few of those Mist of Niktasha stacks going, but guess who's not having a good time? That's right, that's his hard carry Rubicon Wind Ranger. And Kiroro may be next, depending on how things go here. Because, yeah, the moment that they do get a latch onto him, he does not have the armor, he does not have the Ghost Scepter or Aeon Disc or whatever else to defend himself. Dune. Desolator for even more of that massive damage. Gonna be followed up immediately by an Aghanim Shard. Dark Willow went for the Essence Distiller, which has kind of been a very valuable, very reliable item to kind of help out.
Dire are scanning.
Inner Circle. They did opt for a Meteor Hammer Invoker, so the slow kind of static gameplay that's happening right now doesn't even favor them as much as you would think. Because they're ahead, but it's not like the gold lead is growing, despite the fact that Invoker is free farming. Slardar. BKB right after the Blink Dagger, the full strength build, unsurprisingly for a game like this. Because getting magic damage thrown into your face is pretty much its worst issue here. Fernand killed off as Norma, making his way out the moment he sees the Dawnbreaker ultimate just in time with the escape. And Kidaro, my boy, is also just gonna sneak out. Nice, everybody making sure they can get themselves away.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Top tier 1 is gonna get obliterated with the Clinks, with the Dawnbreaker.
Dire's top tower is
But in
fallen.
exchange for Roshan, I don't think that's worth it, because with the Alacrity, look at how fast Roshan gets focus fired down. The Radiant, though, they still come in to contest, but Namiga, they instantly get the grab onto Kidaro, not onto the Rose Pit, though. Do they still want to fight this? I mean, if you can take Rubicon's Aegis away, definitely, because that's so incredibly worth it, but Rubicon kept alive at a sliver of HP. Namiga committed a lot of resources to try and at least remove this first life from the Wind Ranger. Still chasing. Can they get anyone? Nope. Teleport out from dual race. He's just gonna make his way over to the top lane. TP boots already done. And literally getting his life saved by means of the teleport scroll.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Ariel bursted down, will finally be killed off after being surrounded by a ton of damage. But that's gonna be Dawnbreaker pressing the BKB, getting saved by the Ringmaster and avoiding the power shots. Lethal damage just barely. Illusion Rune for Rubicon, though, allows him to keep control of the team fight. Rolling Thunder comes on in, trying to turn around. Kova's 9, caught in a corner. Norma will lock himself into cursed terrain for that, but can blink away. Keeping things very, very balanced. Both teams kind of backing off, kind of holding their own half here for the time being once again. Just gonna chill. I don't know. I think late game always goes to the Klings, right? There isn't really a world or a scenario where Klings isn't going to escalate once he gets that, whatchamacallit, Bloodthorn. Dual race, meanwhile, is gonna get jumped by the Hoodwink, but he's still got the Meteor Hammer off, so really the one in the world of hurt is gonna be the Slardar. And Inner Circle, they keep holding on to their lead. 2.5 minutes remaining on the Aegis, so 2.5 minutes where this lead is very unlikely to break down. And Amiga, they're grouping up, they're debating how can they take their own jungle back. Feeling like a Vietnam movie, right? As all of them are camping out in the bushes, keeping their heads down, discussing like, okay guys, the Viet Cong's over there. But they don't get a jump. Everyone of Inner Circle is already back. Inner Circle, they're not trying to force anything with the Aegis, right? That's kind of why Inner Circle are looking so free right now. Because every time Amiga is ready for, okay, they're going to commit in the Wind Ranger with the Aegis, and then the Wind Ranger isn't there.
Dire are scanning.
As Inner Circle try to initiate once again, but Slardar gets saved with the escape act this time around, though a single save will not be enough. Namiga, I bet they really wish that they had like a second save there, and technically they did, but you're not gonna commit your Dawnbreaker ultimate if you can't even get a single kill out of it, right?
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
As that's gonna be Bane managing to hold his own, but Dawnbreaker
Tower has fallen.
will get the kill on Kidaro after all. Kidaro just ticking out to the Solar Hammer. Will take that little bit of remaining health. Inner Circle, I don't think they worry that much about losing one support, because again, Bane is getting those E-core stacks up, all of his debuffs are lasting longer every team fight, and all that you really need to do on the Bane, which we saw during TI as well, and which made that hero really good, is be around while people die before you die. You just kind of gotta in that XP and in that money, and after that, if you die, it's fine. Got stack, got XP, got money, you die, you get a full restore, you come back into the next team fight. Such is support life. But getting the extra XP and money definitely makes his life significantly easier and significantly more bearable.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Also, Covis9 still got the pink hair.
Radiant are scanning.
Precious bounty.
I do think that's kind of dope, because I do know he did that like as a streaming slash brand thing. Maybe I should dye my hair. Because I know he did it like on stream as a bit of a meme thing originally, and then realized that it actually kind of suited him. I'm not sure if it was on stream or like in a group chat, but you get the idea, right? Like it started as online hijinks. Speaking of online hijinks, Rubicon also, he's like straight up just pulling the what's his face. The guy who also has like circles under his eyes like I do from freaking Death Note. Was it L? It was a letter. Like I think it was L, but just a letter as a name. Dude. Apparently that pose of like sitting on your feet on your gaming chair is really popular with pro players, which I've only realized since EPL Masters uses cameras.
Middle tower has fallen.
As for Roche though, that one is gonna be back in 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Okay, so maybe we're gonna see another team fight just because both teams think that they need to contest a Roche that isn't even there yet. Would definitely keep things exciting here.
There are rules about that kind of thing where I come from.
As in comes the slaughter, in comes massive burst damage from Bune on the Klings. Wind Ranger ran after, and as he's trying to get away, the BKB is gonna save her once again, but this time around, Inner Circle do not get the team fight that they were looking for out of this. Losing a support and a Pangolier. No, Pangolier dying usually isn't that big of a deal, but Pangolier dying without any good... any good burst damage. Also,
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
why is chat like always being idiotic? Here I thought I could make conversation, but it's the usual. Hating like EPL. I know that there is some teams and there has been some stuff that's been investigated. Wait, we're gonna see the Bane absolutely annihilated here. Oh, maybe not with the Nightmare. Ringmaster tries to finish the job, and he'll do so with the damage over time. Klings, though, about to be counter-initiated on it. That's just gonna be Bune deleted by the Invoker. Sunstrike, Meatball, what else? Nothing else? Okay, you die.
A soldier's fortune.
But yeah, if I had to, like, wait, is it 10 like a lot of 3-2-2, or is it 10 like the least possible 3-2-2? Because no 3-2-2 is good. Your rating scale makes no sense anyways. But, nah, I will admit, like, on the one hand, there is match fixing and there is 3-2-2. I mean, there's even 3-2-2 at TI, right? But the thing is, both TI and the EPL, they are the only good tournament where there's 3-2-2 happening. Because we actually investigate. We actually make a big deal out of that crap. And that's what they did at TI as well. And everybody knows TI is a legitimate tournament. So it's the tournaments that don't make a really big deal, that don't cry really loudly, hey, this player has been, you know, investigated and found guilty of throwing. It's the tournaments that don't do that, that don't yell it from the rooftops, that you should not be trusting. Because the TI did, they were like very honest about it. EPL is always honest about it. Which is one of the reasons why I'm sticking it out here. And, you know, cry all you want about 3-2-2. There is 3-2-2, nobody's gonna lie about that. But we're actively investigating that stuff and keeping it in order. As for this game, though, I don't think there's any 3-2-2 involved. As an Amiga, they're not too worried about the game state, but they did just lose a lot of their hold on the map. Because the thing is, Klings, he's almost got his BKB, right? Like, Bune, even the best player in the world, could not be getting a lot of work done on the Klings right now. But there is gonna be the Klings BKB coming out in just a minute or two from now. And once that BKB is there, that's where Klings can turn it around, can make up for all the drawbacks, for all the disadvantages that he's suffering from right now. and really get himself back into the game state that he needs.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Nice teleport away, while Ariel should be fine as well. Squirrels, very hard to catch. If you've ever tried, you know what I'm talking about. In comes a very nice tornado setup. Young G with the BKB able to get out of there as Dawnbreaker kept alive. Bune though obliterated, and so will Cove's 9B.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
As that's going to be a bit of a high ground push.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
I think from here things could fall apart before Klings ever gets to deal with the mischance though. Because it's 2 minutes left on the Aegis, and not just the tier 3, but a whole lane of Rex ends up falling for this.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
Yeah, the BKB is there. The Dawnbreaker ultimate isn't yet though, and you're gonna need Kling's BKB, Dawnbreaker ult, and like BKB from either the Dawnbreaker or the Slaughter to really stay on top of people.
Radiant's middle tower.
So Nemiga, realizing that they need their team fighting tools, are gonna watch the second tier 3 tower fall.
Dire are scanning.
Double damage.
As Nemiga. They do have 3 BKBs, they do have the big ultimate plus massive freaking Kling's damage combo. If this will not cut it, then I do not know what will. We see you. As in comes some massive damage onto Covis 9. Fernan's also killed off with the Dawnbreaker, and Slardar trying to run for his life. As in comes Rubicon trying to shoot Bune, instead shooting Ariel. Hidaro gets another stack of that mist of Iktasha. And Klings, he has the damage. But even if he has the damage, then it's just gonna be like, nope, Nightmare save, nope, 4-staff save. I'm not sure if just the late game carry potential of the Klings is gonna do it if they're lacking a Tide Hunter or similar.
Radiant are scanning.
$12K lead. One good fight. Hold or lose it all for Nemiga. And they gotta wait out their BKB, so for now I don't think there's much in the way of coming. Cause yeah, it's just an absolute stalemate. And that's gonna be Hoodwink getting obliterated as well by the Wind Ranger.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Bune gets a nice little kill on the Pango, showing how much damage he can do. Hotoke, though, with the spin, dodging most of the Invoker's damage, does not want a BKB, but has to regardless. With that BKB, Nemiga, they gotta watch their Dawnbreaker teleport out. No Dawnbreaker ultimate.
Radiant's top tower
So
is
they will
under
just
attack.
all follow, hoping to get back into the base in time. Very good read, very good game sense. But whether keeping all of your teammates alive is gonna be good enough to actually, I don't know, facilitate anything worthwhile, I'm not so sure about. Slardar killed off Kidaro, traded for that, but if Klings dies, then it would be worth it. Bune, however, keeping himself alive even with the focus fire, but Wind Ranger just jumps forward. Nah, the carry difference, like both in net worth and in terms of execution, is just too big this game. And I'm not even making that a Bune issue, because I think Bune has played nowhere near as much Klings as anybody else. Also, let me just permaban somebody, because holy fucking shit. Ah, relaxing. Man, I literally go on a whole rant about why it's important to call out 322 and to hold official investigations. And then people are like, oh haha, you gotta be in on it. Motherfucker. Listen, chat, say what you will, I'm all for free speech, but the moment that you straight up just accuse me, like, personally of shit, I am gonna permaban your ass.
Dire.
Hell, I'll even one-up it. If you're a European, I can sue your ass for fucking slander. Because that I will not tolerate. As GG comes out, and this wasn't like a throw either. Well, it was a throw in the sense that picking the Klings was. But I think Klings was played excellently, right? The positioning was there, the Orchids were there, the stun lock was there. Like, they had the setups. Klings always killed one or even two people at the start of the team fight. But then, what? Like, you get focus fired, you can BKB. In the last team fight we even saw that. Klings put up his BKB, he was shooting at two people, and even while he's rapid firing out at two people with the BKB, making him magic immune, the focus fire slowly ticks him down, and the moment that he can get stun locked up, that's when everything falls apart. So yeah, Inner Circle take game number 1. Not unheard of, they have taken victories against Nemiga before. Nemiga, though, how can they prevent this from happening? What does because this draft was very good, and I said they had the better draft, but also it was more difficult to execute. And I think that difficulty of execution, especially with the constant sun strikes, just camping the Klings, is kind of where things went wrong. So ladies and gentlemen, with that, we are going to go to just a little bit of a break, see what the draft has in store for the next game here, and what Nemiga are going to pull, as we may still get ourselves a third game or just a 1-1. I'll see you all after the break. Thank you all so much for watching, and I hope you're enjoying the show here at the EPL Masters. And ladies and gentlemen, we are back in. As I've spent the entire break I had discussing the Ivan situation. But yeah, for those who don't know, for Ivan, like he did technically get put in a position where he threw the game, but it wasn't his fault. He literally like was playing at an e-cafe and some guy like choked him from behind like this in the middle of an official Dota game. I am not making that up. Cyberscore, Grid, a few more good, reliable sites have articles out on it. You can like Google Dota 2 Ivan incident or Dota 2 Ivan beat up, something like that, and you will find those articles. But also there has been popular demand for a kitty cam. Everybody has been complaining, show cat on stream. I can show the cat on stream, even though she is not pleased at this. But where would we be without this little bastard? And now she runs off, see? Because she's been like meowing and yelling at me to stop casting and to give her attention instead. She does not like me working early. When I really do like working early. It's such a nice way of waking up. And yeah, I'm glad that I can actually shed some light on the actual 322 stuff, because I'm tired of EPL being accused of stuff. We always like make legitimate investigations. We always make sure to file legitimate reports. I will admit that like not all police forces and governments and stuff take them seriously. They just go like, oh, but it's video games, haha, and don't do their due diligence. But as far as our new partner goes, Grid, I can't give them enough love. I can't give them enough shoutouts. They are extremely professional, extremely methodical when it comes to investigating stuff, and also when it comes to Dota analytics. So they have added a huge amount of quality assurance to the EPL. Shoutouts to Grid for making this Masters possible. And with that, let's jump into game number 2 of Nemiga against Inner Circle, because I've talked about it at the start of game number 1, like in the draft still, right? We've seen it at TI with the Juggernaut as well, where people went for a whole bunch of different. Oh, look, my cat is back. She's like, oh, more attention. Will you stop casting now if I look really cute and come walking up all sad like, no, I'm sorry. Cat food costs money. I will give you some treats later, okay? Okay. Seems like she approves of that, at least enough to chill with me again. But yeah, as for an Amiga, the last game, it was the same stuff we saw at the TI, right? People try to make that Juggernaut work, and Juggernaut is in such a funky spot where he has the highest damage output ever, but also just doesn't work if his ultimate gets intercepted, right? His ultimate is straight up a drawback in the current patch because you can't cancel it. Like, to make Dota more relevant, like, make the Juggernaut ultimate cancelable, that you press R again and you end it early, so you don't just get stun locked by a Ghost Scepter for 2 or 3 seconds, right? Though in Amiga, with the Klings, it kind of felt like the same thing, just a failure to execute. Where on paper you have more damage, you have better late game scaling, but in reality, every single team fight, Wind Ranger blinked forward and got a perfect focus fire in on him. Every single team fight was like blink, stun, rat-tat-tat-tat. As Inner Circle are considering their next pick here. Also, no chat, I do not have my Telegram things hearable. It may be production, because I'm working via production, so anything that I pull up, you can't hear. And that's really, really nice, actually, because I've been Googling live stats. I've been looking up, TI meta stats, stuff like that. Because obviously every team is going to adapt to what they've seen at TI. You cannot ignore the TI meta in this awkward period right after the biggest tournament in all of Dota. So, yeah. Here in Amiga, they are going with easy to execute heroes. I'm not sure if they have just revealed all 3 of their cores or not. And Inner Circle are kind of sitting here and thinking the same thing. Is this all 3 of the cores or is it not? Earth Spirit. has been looking really strong, has been really popular. I have not been enjoying playing against this hero in my pubs, because Magnetize, it feels so weak. It feels like, oh, it's just damage over time. We'll heal through it, guys. We each buy an extra Fairy Fire. We buy an early mechanism on one of our heroes. We'll just heal through it, right? You never do. It always feels like you can just heal through it, like you can kill the enemy before the Magnetize does too much work, because you see it happen in these official games, right? We may see it happen here to Inner Circle. We definitely see it happen from time to time at Tier 1 and Tier 2. And Amiga, as for them, though, they got a mighty cheeky draft, and they're definitely going to reveal a support here. The question is just which one, like their position 5 or their position 4. And I'm being covered in cat hairs back and forth. Because I brushed her this morning, and now my cat did that thing where they roll on the carpet, right? And like all the hairs came loose again, and I'm being covered in them. But that's actually not a support pick, I don't think. I'm not sure if it's going to be a tight hunter support, or they're just going to last pick a support. Cat, give me your answer. Mau is not an answer. What do you make of this draft vendetta? What do you make of this draft vendetta? Also, yes, my cat is named Vendetta. Because cats are, like, one of the few animals with enough social intelligence to have a capability for revenge, right? And I think that's cool as hell. But also... Oh, attention. Yes, yes. But also this Tidehunter pick is worth addressing, because I don't think Tidehunter is particularly good this patch. His ultimate is great. But I'm not sure Tidehunter, the hero himself, because of how susceptible he is to the break, because of how dependent he is on both armor and percentage-based magic resistance, I kind of have my doubts about. I feel like if you pick a Tidehunter, it has to be as a last pick, and it has to be as a safe last pick. And neither's the case here. Tiny Band out, though. Clockwork is gonna be the last pick. Okay. I can get behind the Clockwork, I guess. Weird draft from the Amiga, but really, really good to benefit from the Keeper of the Light. I kind of feel like Namiga, they are trying to draft in a post-TI state. Like, they're not even trying to draft at TI meta. They're not even trying to draft what these Tier 1 teams did at TI. They're trying to advance and go one level beyond what they drafted at TI. Because this is such a, like, 2015 draft. Oh, oops, all team fighters, right? Up against Inner Circle, though, who with the Winter Wyvern have a great answer to watching one hero get caught out of position. And now a Necrophos last pick for Rubicon. I know he loves his Necrophos. I know Necrophos 1 has been kind of popular. But he is gonna have to be really good at actually sustaining not just the healing aspect, and, you know, getting enough last hits / kills to always stay above half health so you don't get bursted with all of the magical burst. But a lot more importantly, that momentum. Because if you fall below the top 2 or top 3 in net worth as a Necrophos this game, I don't think you're coming back. He is a really good counter to the Clockwork and the Tidehunter, though. So I do see why they go for this last pick. As my mouse hand is being licked by a little bastard. But yeah, Namiga, I don't really think they have as much of an outdraft as they had the last game. Like, I think this time around Namiga ever so slightly got outdrafted, but only slightly, because as long as you deal with the Necrophos, it's fine, right? Like, this entire draft from Inner Circle, it's just end Necrophos and you're gonna be good. If Necrophos guts online, if Necrophos gets to that point where you cannot kill him anymore, the game is just gonna be over. That's why people play Necrophos as one position after all. Because momentum is so important. And I do love that somebody in chat called out the Slark. I would have loved Slark as the last pick for Inner Circle as well. He's one of my all-time favorite heroes. But the thing is, Necrophos, it's one of Rubicon's best heroes. And Rubicon's Slark, it's not bad, but I don't think it's one of his favorite heroes, right? So if you can give your carry player the hero that he spammed 1,000 times versus the hero that he's played a few hundred times, you always gotta go with the one that he spammed 1,000 times. Because I do think Slark would have way better late game insurance if this game is gonna result in scaling, if this is gonna be one of those really long pain in the ass games where Inner Circle are just gonna keep pushing in for 50 minutes without really giving the Mega a break. That's when they can lose just because of the Necrophos falling off, and they would not lose just because of the Slark falling off.
30 seconds to battle.
The game is gonna start, but the supports on both sides actually are more focused on putting down vision. Fuck fighting for the runes. Who needs a first blood? Make sure you get that vision to win you the mid lane for another 5 minutes. I think that's definitely the correct play, and it's one of those plays that nobody ever does in pubs. Because sure, in pubs you do see, even low-level pubs nowadays, the ward war for the mid lane, but a little double fake out where both supports make sure to place a ward that wins one of the lanes. You don't really have that every day anymore in pubs, right? Because in pubs it's usually gonna result in at least one, if not both of the wards getting de-warded instead. Whereas in officials, you got both teams committing to giving their mid or their carry a significant advantage. And here it's a trade where the Radiant have better vision on the mid lane, and Ember Spirit is gonna have a really good time against, dual race under the circumstances, because the circumstances are that Ember Spirit gets countered by Earth Spirit just from existing, up until level 6. So Young G having a really good ward, being able to kind of see where the Earth Spirit is at to take less harass every time he has to last it is very, very helpful. Meanwhile though, the Dire ward has been put down, so you can make sure that if Rubicon gets ganked, you are always going to be able to call out the gank rotation. You're always going to be able to see that one on the map really free. SF having a wonderful time over in the bottom lane, whereas if only Ember Spirit could say the same. Young G, he is catching up in last hits. He's gonna have 9 last hits now, so only a couple behind the Earth Spirit, only a bit of XP behind the Earth Spirit. Again, that ward is helping so much. The early support brawl on the mid lane kind of paying dividends here for an Amigas' mid laner. Covis 9 not having too much fun on the Keeper of the Light, but his horse is fast. Run, my swift steed, run, as Covis 9 gets out of there. Norma also gonna get out of there, but those cogs are just so annoying. No mana for him, free farm for the Shadow Fiend. Such a timeless combo, Clockwork plus Shadow Fiend has always been popular, but for a variety of reasons. Also, chat is saying, if Inner Circle want to win this, Earth Spirit has to carry late game. No, chat. No, that's not how it works. I get that Earth Spirit has some pretty good scaling into the late game, but with a draft like this, where you're 80% magical damage, that's not how it works. With a draft like this, there cannot be a late game. Because even if Earth Spirit has a super good late game, and Necrophos has 20 ultimate stacks and an Aghanim Scepter for the maximum amount of scaling you can get out of that Necrophos, it's still all going to be in the form of magical damage. And I know Pipe has not been favorable, people have not been building it as much, but 3 BKBs and a Heart of Tarask on the Tidehunter will also go a really long way against a draft like this. So yeah, as far as Inner Circle are concerned, there cannot be a late game. End this game at like 30, 40 at the utmost minutes, and just make sure that that late game where SF and Ember Spirit are both gonna be massive freaking threats, it's not gonna be there. And I mean, SF also kind of falls off in late game, because if he gets stun locked post BKV, it's just so rough for him.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
But Ember scales. Like, with Ember you can always tell whether he's gonna have a game or not, just depending on his position in the gold net worth. So as long as Ember Spirit is holding himself in a good position of the gold net worth, everything is gonna be fine. Whereas Hotoke, getting ran down with the Necrophos, who just needs a bit more damage, will press one more heal, and as the skull flies, Hotoke, run, run my Tidehunter, run! First blood under the tier 2 tower. He tried to just regen up as much as he could while running away from that skull, but so much time and farm wasted for the Tide, and he still gets first blooded. That is really rough, and that's exactly the kind of early game tempo and momentum that Necrophos is built around, right? Because for Necrophos it's quintessential to make the game fast, to play in-your-face Dota like that, which he is doing a very, very good job of.
Dire's bottom tower.
Ariel with the Cox, getting a good go onto 2, decent bit of burst from the Shadow Fiend, and Norma just kind of getting knocked around.
Dire's courier has been killed.
As Ariel,
Bottom tower is under attack.
very deep, but look at how little care in the world he has, surrounded by 3 people. He's gonna teleport out, and to whoever was asking, why do people still play Clockwork, feels like such a weak hero? This is why. Clockwork is not a weak hero. He is a hero that does lots of small things, but he does all of them well, right? Like he gives a bit of vision with the rocket flare, but not a lot. He tanks a bit with the armor, but not a lot. He harasses a bit with the battery assault, but not a lot. He stuns people with the hookshot a bit, but not a lot. So he does a bit of everything. And if you know how to play Clockwork, if you have mastered that hero, you are such an asset to the team that people don't realize, because they don't take into account the vision at all, especially like low MMR players. They don't think about, hey, having infinite free wards generates like 300 to 500 GPM for the team. Because that's wards that you don't have to buy, that you can just rocket flare for instead.
Radiant's middle tower is
Bune,
under
meanwhile, survives a lot of burst damage to the face, manages to retreat under the tier 1 tower to kind of stay safe and just be chill about it. Whereas Young G, still not chill for him. Earth Spirit finally being outfarmed by the Ember Spirit, but Ember needs to be careful not to make too many mistakes. Tidehunter, though, already starts by taking massive stacks. And with the Shadow Fiend ultimate, Bune trying to hold his own. Dunk, as out comes more damage. That's gonna be Bune taken down. I think Necrophos even got a stack, and I will check after we see if Ariel can do anything about this, because I think he's certainly deaf, but look at the space he's creating, even putting down a little branch. But I think that told him that there was an observer there. I think that should confirm, okay, they got vision there. Either way, Rubicon with that twin gate rotation has made so much space.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Well, Bune making sure to stay safe and watch out.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower
As that's
is under
gonna be
attack.
Rubicon in a world of hurt once again, but he does have that last heal remaining. Not sure if it's gonna be enough against Keeper of the Light with the Illuminate though, because Shadow Fiend really wants this kill. And finally,
Radiant structures are fortified.
Nemiga get themselves a bit of revenge, taking the most valuable kill across the map. While that is gonna be the Pangolier jumped on, and Norma, with one more right click from the Ember Spirit, is gonna take him down. Young G trying to run down the Dark Widow managing to get away for now, but there is still a Remnant, there is still a Slayer Fist Searing Chain combo. One more right click, Fernance goes down. Nemiga, they have found an opening, they have realized, hey, there is an opportunity, there is a bit of space for us to play the game, to actually have a good time enjoying this Dota 2, as the youth likes to call it. Necrophos has to use just a defensive Reaper Scythe, but I guess he's gonna live with a TP committed and a really good defensive Reaper Scythe to kind of keep him alive.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Never refuse gold.
On both bottom and mid, the pressures are mounting, but I think Nemiga, like, they just had such a juicy little time frame where they could do whatever the hell they want, that now we are back to kind of a back and forth poke and pull dynamic. And that's gonna be an opening up onto Furnace by the Ember Spirit. Ember Spirit being healed for so much. That was like 1.5 times Young G's total health pool, but he's still alive. Finally getting shut down by Dual Race with the Rolling Boulder. As now Cove 9 on the Keeper of the Light, needs to be careful, is being healed up by the Clockwork, but boom, massive race, boom, another massive race, Dual Race. He's named after those Shadow Razes, but instead he is getting Shadow Raised down. Shadow Fiend, the one person kind of keeping a lid on the team fight, keeping the kills from boiling over. But Clockwork, he still wants to burn a little bit of mana, maybe set up a kill onto Norma. I don't think he can though, as Norma perfectly shield crashes away.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Dual Race. The moment that he spies Young G in any of these lanes, he's just gonna come in and be like, hello, brother, I am made out of rock. And forcing, in this case, the Ember Spirit to just completely back off and reset. Fernance with the hookshot, with one raise, with two raises. I think that one connected. It did, as down goes Fernance to Bune. Ember Spirit with the Wind Wyvern ultimate. Locked in a bit of a predicament, but SF gladly tanks for him, having that Mask of Madness to turn around and still chase after Kidaru. Ariel, can he set his team up for an opening? He won't even need to with Slayer of Fist and Searing Chains.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, you can see that Nemiga, they just went all in on their comfort picks. Having this aggressive in-your-face Dota. Like, it's unusual for Nemiga to even have better late game scaling, but playing an SF and an Ember Spirit and just committing both of them into every single team fight that you can fight. That sounds like Nemiga, and it has been paying off for them really well.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Also, Chad is asking, like, why didn't they pick Timbersaw on the side of Inner Circle? But keep in mind, by the time you knew that you had to pick Timbersaw, it was only the last pick remaining. Inner Circle, they would have had to play a hard carry Timbersaw or a hard carry Pangolier if they wanted to pick a Timbersaw here, so they didn't really have a good option. I don't think they missed how good it would have been, though. As Keeper of the Night trying to teleport away, Keeper gets himself locked into some brambles, and Cove 9. Heal or no heal, if it's himself that gets targeted, he cannot out-heal all of that damage.
Dire are scanning.
Speedy rune of haste. We am snared in fire.
Kiraro. No, he doesn't even get the award. Tidehunter, eat the fishy! My man, there's a fish there. Gotta pick up those fish.
Radiant's middle tower.
Always triggering, because Satoke, he has one fish so far. That second one on the high ground there can really help out. Necrophos, the next target, getting gone on by Young G as he activates the Flame Guard, but nope, says the Willow, nope, says the Earth Spirit. Tidehunter ultimate comes out to try and save Young G, but Young G with Rubicon having the ultimate, getting him a second stack. And this amazing Radiance timing coming in to really punish Nemiga. Nemiga, they have been dominating the game for the first 15 minutes, but they are gonna lose a lot of that space once again. Just two Necrophos having such a good time. Ooh, that's awkward. When you place a ward and you realize, oh, there's an enemy right next to me, hi. I love that moment. I also think it's interesting, Necrophos, on the one hand, he's acknowledging the magical damage and the really strong spells on the side of Nemiga. On the other hand, he's sacrificing some of his late game for it by just going for a Lotus Orb.
Coin for me.
Dire
And
are
we're
scanning.
kind of stuck at a back and forth state as far as the draft goes.
Radiant are scanning.
As Hotoke wants to go onto Kidaro. But the next Reaper Scythe ultimate is there, so even just slowing the game down for a moment gives Inner Circle back all of the big ultimates that they need for a team fight. Because between the Rolling Thunder and the Reaper Scythe, there's definitely always gonna be one target just kind of getting isolated, getting ultimated in the corner.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And Chad is asking about the win rate. It's not like 90% Nemiga favored. According to the Gaben graph, it's 70%. 70-30 in favor of Nemiga, which I can get behind. That feels accurate, because a single team fight can turn this game back around in Inner Circle's favor. But they definitely need to find that instant kill onto somebody with the Reaper Scythe combo, and they're gonna try to make it the Tidehunter to prevent the Ravage from coming out at all. Hotoke gets healed up. Why are they not dropping the Reaper Scythe Rubicon? Rubicon waiting for the time to do just that. Okay. Okay, I guess he had absolute faith in the Winter Wyvern. I'm not sure if I would have that level of trust in my teammates, but thanks to the perfect Winter Wyvern ultimate, it works out.
Dire's bottom
I would have
tower
just immediately
is under
Reapered the
attack.
Tidehunter there once you know
Radiant
for
structures
certain that he's
are
dead.
fortified.
But I guess beautiful Winter Wyvern ultimate, 2 kills for the price of 1, making sure to get the
Radiant's
Ember
middle
Spirit.
tower is fortified.
Risking it all for the bigger, greedier kill and getting rewarded for it. I'll check the win rate. I'm gonna give it a second to adjust, but I am in client as well as casting with production, which is really comfortable. 52 to 48 in favor of Inner Circle again.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Told you
attack.
guys, one team fight. And now we're gonna see another attempt at a pick-off onto Fern's maybe. Depending on if Dark Willow oversteps or not. But nah. She's just gonna go back. Top is gonna get pushed in instead.
Radiant's top tower is falling.
Necrophos
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's
killed
top
off
tower
with aerial bursting. Hidaro.
I see your liver and light.
I see your liver and light. I love the Keeper of the Light. That was such a clutch play as well, making sure that Necrophos doesn't get the ultimate out. But I gotta love how, you know, both teams initiate, focus one target to make sure that target doesn't get to cast their really powerful ultimate. And both sides have gotten away with that. First we see the Ravage cancelled and Tidehunter not being able to press that. Then we see the Wind Wyvern being unable to ultimate there. But now Namiga are gonna try to turn that into a Tormentor. Out comes a hook shot to make sure that they will get Ariel, and with Ariel dead they will still get the Tormentor, so I guess Namiga sacrificing Ariel really consciously is gonna guarantee the Aghanim shard for him, and it's a must-have item for the Clockwork, so I guess that was planned more or less. Good of Inner Circle to go for the contest at all. Because, again, in a circle, they're slowly running out of tempo if the game keeps going like this. Yeah, they're not losing, but they're not winning. And going into the late game while you're not winning until there is good answers for the Necrophos is gonna make things very harsh. Young G is gonna have his BKB up and running. Which is gonna make it a lot easier to enter the next team fight against Necrophos and Winter Wyvern, though the Winter Wyvern ultimates are still the biggest issue. Like, okay, great, BKB helps a lot against Magnetize, helps a lot against the Earth Spirit being annoying. But other than that, it seems like things are being held for now. And we are once again back to that quiet farming stage, which has been re-emerging throughout the game, but also it never really lasts long. That's one thing that I've already learned. Whenever one team wants to farm, the other one also wants to farm. Either one is going to be like, okay guys, now seems like a good moment for a smoke gang, let's go. And opportunities like that will end up presenting themselves here, I'm certain of it.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
As that's gonna be the catch onto Necrophos. Necrophos knocked back with the Cox, but is gonna be fine. Just activate the Ghost Shroud and walk it off like it's nothing. Tidehunter trying to get a go on the Dark Widow, but neither him nor the Clockwork can really get a good setup going.
Illusion.
As Earth Spirit gets a good go onto the Shadow Fiend. Shadow Fiend hit with that beautifully timed Reaper Scythe, and no way, he even got the stack. The beautiful off-green stack on it. As Clockwork may or may not get a return kill out of that, he will onto the Winter Wyvern, but not for free. Winter Wyvern says +1, -1 as she makes the Tidehunter hit his own body. And Tidehunter, of course, he does not get fishies from killing his own teammates, which would be really hilarious. Because Slark did for a while, and I do miss that time where you could play Slark into Winter Wyvern, intentionally walk into every Winter Wyvern ultimate so you right-click to death your own support, your own teammates, just to get extra permanent agility that you're taking away from your own teammates, and then just like tell your team, hey guys, buy some more edgy items, please. Peak way to get yourself reported, and it is kind of anti-mate behavior, but you know.
What have we here?
It can make for a really comically hard amount of snowball on heroes like the Slark. As for the win rate, it is favoring Inner Circle again, strangely enough. Simply because Necrophos is getting closer and closer to that point where he becomes really hard to kill. As that's gonna be the Tidehunter going for a Ravage setup onto Norma. Norma locked into the Cold Embrace, so at least he's gonna live, but that means no Cold Embrace left for the Wind Wyvern in the backlines. Is the Rolling Thunder gonna be enough to make up for it? It's not looking like it, but Pangolier may at least get himself away. BKB activation now from the Shadow Fiend, making him impossible to go on the moment the BKB ends. Earth Spirit will be on top of him. But is that going to be enough for Necrophos to finish the job? He came close, but they don't have vision under the enemy tier 2 tower. Patoke can still frontline, mostly because they got to prevent this Roshan from happening. And Inner Circle can just be given this whole area for free. Vernon's taking lots and lots of damage, and he is going to take out, while Rubicon is trying to get Ember Spirit. No Reaper Scythe stack, but that's fine as long as Young G dies and he is the one to get the kill. Just look at all of that regen. Shadow Fiend is definitely gonna fall for that. Tidehunter, Keeper of the Light, able to get out. Namiga, they are good at reducing their losses here, but they did trade the carry and the mid laner for a support and the off laner. And that was such a good little Rolling Thunder turnaround there.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
2k gold lead for the side of Inner Circle.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Namiga though, like, I stand by what I said about them having better late game, but in order to have better late game, you need to be able to kill the Necrophos. You're gonna require like a nullifier and some lockdown for him, and a lot of damage on the SF, because Necrophos is already going for Shiva's Guard, while Clockwork is getting hunted for sport, and with the Pangolier just dealing so much damage. That's gonna be Ariel, sliced into thin, thin ribbons. Shadow Fiend, Ranat once again has a BKB, but will that do much good? I do not think so, because there's the Wind Wyvern ultimate to cancel it out. And Necrophos comes in, says thank you for the stack. At this point, Rubicon should really be considering the Aghanim Scepter pickup. He is going for a heart next. Because Necrophos, he's got 11 health and mana regen just from the ultimate kills. Roshan. Getting once again set up on this time around. I think the Aegis is gonna be given to Rubicon unless there can be a good inset from Nemiga, but Nemiga going in here without their hard carry, without the main source of damage, it's just gonna make things that little bit more difficult.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Roshan has
Ooh, so close to the perfect steal, but there is two people in the way. Very good try from Ariel. Like, if he had vision there, if he could have seen that there was two people instead of one person in the way, I think he wouldn't, you know, wouldn't have gotten his hookshot intercepted and prevented from going in like he did. Young G with the BKB. Remnant out and keeping himself alive. Necrophos leashed up with the anchor, healing out in an AoE. But they did force the Lotus out a little bit early, which makes Rubicon's life so much harder, because Rubicon, he really would have loved to turn around a little bit later there. Because there was a kill in it for the Necrophos if he had. But also better to take no risks, because for 3 minutes you still benefit from the second dive, right?
radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Clockwork doing his best to hold out against the creep wave.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
This was really disappointing.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Fernance, he has the perfect voice line. This was really disappointing. I was very disappointed in myself there. And because of the voice line, they may not see this beautiful smoke rotation from behind into the Shadow Fiend coming.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Bune jumped, but dual race, even with the rolling boulder, not quite able to keep the SF locked down. SF instead, with the BKB trying to teleport away, makes it on out of there.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Inner circle. They're looking for pressure. They're looking for an opening. They keep grouped up in a really good kind of blob over on the mid lane, trying to collapse it all onto one group.
Dire are scanning.
As that's gonna be the Pangolier. Getting a TP to keep himself alive from the Necrophos once again. They may be finding that aggression that they were looking for, but everybody's gonna go back from the triangle and instead reinitiate over on the bottom lane where Young G is man fighting it up with the BKB, realizes there's 3 there and has to be careful. As Keeper of the Light, with the Ethereal keeping himself alive, but taking so much extra damage from the Necrophos. Well, Rubicon just goes back to Kashi, hitting the tier 2 tower. Inner Circle, get their Aegis reclaimed in just a couple of seconds though. As that's gonna be Kidaro, losing a lot of his mana to the cogs, but Necrophos just chilling next to him, saying, nah fam, I got you, just stay here for the heals, and that's exactly what Kidaro's gonna be doing. Ember Spirit Remnants in, but you either gotta man-fight Rubicon or completely ignore this Necro and Necro. See what I mean with that point where you just can't kill him? Every time that they do something that actually does damage, he's like, nah Lotus, nah heal.
Under attack.
I really hope we get a game number 3 out of this, but it seems unlikely unless Necrophos dies in some massive way.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Necro making sure to push the top tier 2. And Amiga, they are one of the strongest teams in the EPL, but I feel like their drafting today has been very avant-garde. I wouldn't even say they're throwing, because there's always a very clear, a very obvious win condition. But in a circle both times, they immediately realized the enemy's win condition and played around it, right? Like, just straight up say, oh, you want to be aggressive, you want to make sure Necrophos doesn't come online, we're going to play 4 Protect 1 Necro now.
Put a cork in it.
Two people smoke up as Inner Circle. If they can find a good Winter Wyvern ultimate, it can be a really devastating, really clean teamfight initiation. Not quite the Winter Wyvern ultimate they are looking for, but definitely one, probably 2 pickups. Hatoke goes down, Clockwork flying out of there with all the damage over time in the world on him, but he does manage to get himself back to the fountain with just a sliver of HP. Rubicon just gotta passively push in 1 lane, maybe 2, but he doesn't quite reach mid in time. Still good pressure being put by the Necrophos to punish this kind of farming behavior from Covus 9. Is Covus 9 in a bit of a bad spot, gets ran down with the Dark Willow. Necrophos right on top of him as well. Rubicon gets the kill, Bune gets return kill into Furnace. The race, not quite enough to finish off Kidaro, just one of them missing. Delays Shadow Queen significantly, but oof! Hookshot comes in for the save, making sure SF can get away. Nemiga, they're proving that they're not quite out of this, even if it does cost them Ariel. Earth Spirit disengages over on the bottom lane. You can see that the longer the game keeps going on, the better Ember Spirit is looking compared to the Earth Spirit, right? Because early on, Earth Spirit has been completely escalating. Almost 10k lead, but it's not about the gold lead. It could be 20 or 30k gold lead for all I care. And it won't affect the win rate as much as the Necrophos. Like, just killing the Necrophos is what this game is about.
Incoming!
Roshan is up and available. Though you can see, now that we are kind of approaching this late game scenario, every time that nothing happens, every time that both teams are farming, Nemiga is getting the gold advantage to ever so slowly shrink, right? Like, 1,000 gold has flown back in their pockets, just from kind of chilling, just from kind of spending time in this jungle. Quality time with their pets, I guess. Ariel. Just make sure to keep checking the road pit.
Boom! There it goes!
Never refuse good.
Gives Vision up that high ground. And this is what I mean about Clockwork being one of the best heroes this patch, even if he feels like one of the weakest ones in a fight.
Dire are scanning.
Pango wants to go onto the Ember Spirit. Ember Spirit. Yeah, no, the moment that you hear the Reaper Scythe, you know his fate is sealed. Nemiga, though, they could stand to lose more if they're not careful, and they will. SF, can he secure my hopes for game number 3? I don't think so, thanks to that Winter Wyvern ultimate, as he's just gonna have to BKB walk back up the high ground. Necrophos immediately in pursuit, just tanking 3 people, as even the Sheepstick from the Titan will not do a lot to him. BKB instead keeping Necrophos in the team fight, keeping him on top of the Keeper of the Titan and the Shadow Fiend and the Tide Hunter. And look at how much damage Tide Hunter is taking from the Necro and the Pangolier, even with the BKB, but finally at least the Pangolier dies, while Necrophos just quickly full heals, keeps Young G off of him. Rubicon though gets jumped to Toke, will make sure to kill Kidaro, get another fishy. Necrophos, however, with his support and the Earth Spirit there, may still want to try to turn this fight around if only he could heal enough to do so, Rubicon. Decides, okay, screw it, Shiva, teleport out. Dark Willow also manages to teleport out in the middle of 2. Necro actually doesn't TP, even though he did have the TP boots, because he did spot a haste rune that I missed. Very nicely done by him, but look at what he's got queued up. Full-blown Aghanim's Blessing, Rubicon. He's gonna double that damage that he does around him. Massive fucking gold difference, while Roshan torn down next. Ariel killed off by Rubicon. Ariel did get the Roshan lasted there, so he did print his team a lot of money in exchange for trying to steal the Aegis a second time. But that will still not make the Necrophos killable. Necrophos still just gets a double kill, kills everybody just by existing, and walks it off like it's nothing. Again, he's nowhere near as strong as he looks. I can't remind you guys enough. I love Necro. I play him myself, both as a carry and an offlaner. And he feels so weak going into this late game as a carry, because if he does die once, he's gonna fall off and he's never gonna come back from that, right? It's kind of like Muerta, where if you go into the late game and you die once, you're gonna lose so much stacks. so much magic damage that you're just gonna get torn to shreds and go down from there.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire structures are fortified. Radiant's
With the
middle
Winter
tower
Wyvern
is
to
fallen.
back him up, Necrophos making absolutely sure to tear these barracks to shreds.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
The supports are gonna have to finish the job on the melee Raxes, which will take a little bit longer, but they
Radiant's
should
middle
be
barracks
fine
are
doing
under
so.
attack. Radiant's middle barracks.
Or Dual Race comes in and Meteor hammers them. I guess that works too. Ariel, meanwhile, killed off with a Rolling Thunder by Norma. Quite a big commitment for support, but Clockwork, the vision he gives and the split push that he's been putting onto the lanes has been really annoying all the way through, even now that we're in the late game. Tidehunter does have a Ravage, so at the very least the big teamfight initiation for an Amiga can be there. It has to be a really good setup, it has to be a really good initiation.
Dire are scanning.
Rubicon crit through half of a self pool. And Shadow Fiend. Oh, it's so rough, because once again, the moment that we hear the Reaper Scythe, that's what seals his fate. Kidaro will go down, so will Covis 9, though, as Ember Spirit with the BKB doing massive amounts of work. Even Rubicon needs to be careful, being anchored up. But the Necrophos is gonna be able to keep himself alive, and as Necrophos is healing once more, everybody else dies just from the Aghanims. GG's finally in chat, as I think they were a little overdue here. And good game, well played. I don't think Nemiga expected it, because this draft, like both of their drafts, they kind of assumed this was last season's Inner Circle. And Inner Circle, they're definitely a good team, but they are unreliable, especially when dealing with a lot of aggression. Here, though, they end up with a beautiful amount of synergy. And played it really, really nicely. So a 2-0 for them as the very first best of 3 of the second season of Masters is going to be settled in Inner Circle's favor. Inner Circle making Necrophos work. And I mean, we've seen games like this a few times at TI, but usually if games go this late against Necrophos, I don't expect Necro to win anymore, but it's not like there was a nullifier. It's not like there was any other reliable silence for the Earth Spirit or anything you can really do against BKBs, because we saw Hotoke blink and sheepstick onto Rubicon, trying to catch Rubicon unexpected, and Rubicon just instant Lotus, so both of them were hexed, and you watch Tidehunter die really quickly while him and Necrophos are just being piggies together. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, with that, we are going to go to a little bit of a break. But in 45 minutes from now, we're going to have game number 2. And it is going to be hopefully just as interesting. Because, yeah, teams making their debut here. I'll see y'all after the break to see how that's going to go.
the crest of the wave that we broke upon and pulled you back into the sea, all the way down. Why'd it take all our life to explain that it's more beautiful when you're here? I remember the light when it turned around and revealed all the truth, no escape. Point blank. Say it like it is this time for me to hear. Suddenly you felt all alone again, even in crowded rooms with all your friends. Where goes the time? All in front of you. Where goes the time? Still in front of you. Say it like it is this time for me to hear. Suddenly you felt all alone again, even in crowded rooms all around friends. Say it, it's unbreakable through it all and more. Don't fret now, I'm not leaving you alone. Won't leave you now or through later days.
talk to me. Can't get your tongue when we're talking about what I need. Say what you will at the hardware store. Don't get you started talking about sports, baby. Why won't you talk to me? Can't get your tongue when we're talking about what I need. Think you're the silent type, but that ain't what I like. I need a man who knows how to speak. So talk to me. Yap on the phone with your daddy till dawn. Fishing with your buddies, going on and on and on. Those fish hear more than me. Cat gets your tongue when we're talking about what I need. Think you're the silent type. That ain't what I like. I need a man who knows how to speak. Oh, you think you're the silent type, but that ain't what I like. I want a man to keep me company and talk to me. Baby, won't you talk to me?
Yeah. Pop in, burning like this, ain't checking my wrist. Third is my shift. Rolling all night like flex. We look at the clips, these credits are lit. Stacking miles, I'm far away from home. I got what I wished for. Taking that risk, I'm checking my list. Marathon man, it's run legit. Can't let it slip when it's all in my grip. Talking too much, he probably not it. All that I did, calls I missed, time I spent. Yeah, that's that blood, sweating my love. Checking out tug, out of the mud. Rough only get picked up like a truck. Win in the clutch, that is a must. Wake up, get to it, ain't nothing about it. The only way to it is do it, no way around it. Before that we cruising like the Caribbean with mileage. I'ma always be solid, I'm a young brother with knowledge. Go do the science, dog. Always I'm like a pilot, dog. Look at my eyes, I'm tired, dog. The time that it takes, I made for the space. Gotta build my empire, dog. I make sales, not a buyer, dog. You don't compare, he a liar, dog. Stack it up till it can't fold, I just did 10 in a row, I just did 10 in a row, I just did 10, gotta go, Stack it up till it can't fold, I just did 10 in a row, I just did 10 in a row, I just did 10, gotta go, 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 go. Get off your phone, can't sit at a green light. Look how that shine reflect like a ring light. This is my podium, talking to 3 mics. I'm not no Brennan, have the team winning. If I said it, you know that I'm in it. They tryna live on the corner, I bend it. Can't take those chances, ain't talking about Bennett. When they too lazy, they talking like critics. Why you so mad? Go get a bag. I'm in the lab, I don't move the same. Off of the pass, for back in my lane. I cannot sit in one place like a stain. Sharing that paper like ripping a page. I'm gonna be the last one to remain. Walk with the nearest, I'm spitting that flame. Hop out the cycle like it ain't a thing. Doing them heels, we running up. Hotel bar after the gig. Something to sip and getting drunk. But a queso, baby, we gonna dip. Was on bad in them apartments. Started hitting the target. Started flooding the market. Started moving smarter until we rose about the garden. Stack it up till it can't fold, huh? I just did 10 in a row, huh? I just did 10 in a row, huh? I just did 10, gotta go, huh? Stack it up till it can't fold, huh? I just did 10 in a row, huh? I just did 10 in a row, huh? I just did 10, gotta go, huh? Go, 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 huh? Go, 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 go.
Another day, another break in the promise was always a pattern of mine. It's the way that I learned that the game it was only a matter of time. And I pray that I don't have to pay for it yet, but I'm willing to gamble on a bet. I'm willing to forgive and forget. Say one thing to me and another and swear it's over the best. Cut out the toxic people telling me to give it a rest. I'm not too sensitive, you just don't have a heart. But I continue to enter the ringer while I'm falling apart. It's a habit I wanna break, like a thieving band, and it's on display. And you pull me in, and I can't look away. Nothing matters, it's a pattern. Oh well, didn't mean to do it again, but I wasted my time. What the hell? Am I laughing or crying, or am I tiptoeing the line? So bad, didn't learn to be better and standing up for myself. Just telling people to go fuck themselves. Oh, it's a habit I wanna break, like a thieving band, and it's on display. And you pull me in, and I can't look away. Nothing matters, it's a pattern. Oh, it's a habit I wanna break, like a thieving band, and it's on display. And you pull me in, and I can't look away. Nothing matters, my toxic love. Look how you make me happy. You take a hold of me. You take a hold of me. You take a hold of me. Look how you make me.
Wanna clear a bottle of Cabernet. Wanna stay home, not even drink. Wanna get out of my own head. Wanna lay down, overthink. I wanna cry every tear I got. Put on a dress, be a stranger's dream. Lock up this heart of mine, wanna wear it on my sleeve. I kinda wanna hate you, but I wanna love you too. I wanna hold you close and let you go, find someone new. And I wish it wasn't, but my mind's made up in two. What's killing me the most is knowing two things can be true. Wanna throw away your amity. Wanna wear it to sleep tonight. Wanna wipe our slate clean. Wanna pick this thing up right where we left off. Wanna block your number, take one last time, make it another. Wish I was one or the other. I kinda wanna hate you, but I wanna love you too. I wanna hold you close and let you go, find someone new. And I wish it wasn't, but my mind's made up in two. What's killing me the most is knowing two things can be true. If it's black, it's white. If it's wrong, it's right. Soon as I pick one, I switch sides. I kinda wanna hate you, but I wanna love you too. I wanna hold you close and let you go, find someone new. And I wish it wasn't, but my mind's made up in two. What's killing me the most is knowing two things can be true. Two things can be true. Two things can be true.
Say it louder, say it louder. Feel the moment, feel the power. Bring the animal back to life. Bring the energy one more time. If you feel like letting go, you can take control. You can turn this all to something beautiful where you feel life gets you down, 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 gets you down, down, down. Say it louder, say it louder. Feel the moment, feel the power. Bring the animal back to life. Bring the energy one more time. Bring the energy one more time. say it louder. Oh, you're the question, you're the answer. Oh, bring the animal back to life. Oh, bring the energy one more time. Oh, if you feel like letting go, you can take control. You can turn this all to something beautiful where you feel life gets you down, 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 gets you down, down, down. Say it louder, say it louder. Oh, feel the moment, feel the power. Oh, bring the animal back to life. Oh, bring the energy one more time. Bring the energy one more time. Bring the energy one more time.
Punch drunk crazy bets on me. Back mid scroll, Armageddon arcane. Walking the wild, walking the wild. Don't know why. Cosplay cowgirls and numberless chats. We're feeling just fine in our running hats. Walking the wild, walking the wild. I don't know why. I don't mind the hustle and the tussle. I don't mind the grind. I don't mind pretending we don't see these signs. I don't mind the hustle and the tussle. I don't mind the grind. You and me dancing on the Gideon time. On the Gideon time. Try to unplug it, turn it back on. Try to unplug, but the feeling's gone. Walking the wild, walking the wild. You don't know why, you don't know why, you don't know why. Radio play in the cesspool stream. Oh, running down nightmares that used to be dreams. Walking the wild, walking the wild. And I don't know why. I don't mind the hustle and the tussle. I don't mind the grind. I don't mind pretending we don't see these signs. I don't mind the hustle and the tussle. I don't mind the grind. You and me dancing on a Gideon time. I don't mind the hustle and the tussle. I don't mind the grind. I don't mind pretending we don't see these signs. I don't mind the hustle and the tussle. I don't mind the grind. You and me dancing on a Gideon time. You and me dancing on a Gideon time.
Let's go. I
I wake up to a little bit of drool on my pillow, feel like it's gonna be a bad day. Yeah, I'm tired of shit, and the coffee ain't hit yet, damn, ain't that great. I don't wanna go to work, cause my boss is a jerk, and I'm not even that paid. I need a change in my life, cause I don't feel alive, and there's nothing that makes me happy. Hold my beer for a minute, I'm about to quit my job, cash in for a ticket. I'm going on a trip and I don't plan to visit. I'm gonna stay there till I feel like I'm winning, and this is just the beginning. I need a big change, help me feel like living. I need a big swing, home runs I'm hitting, and I'll never look back, moving on till I get it all. And we all got dreams, we all want things, but what you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be? And do you believe you can do anything? But what you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be? Let's go! Hey! Yeah, this is my life, my strife, my right to fight, to die, and this is my game to play, to claim a brand new name, and I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm a bit nervous that I might screw everything up that I've ever done. But what's the point of living if you ain't having fun? I guess I'll try this, try that, might miss, gotta find what I'm good at. I guess I look here, look there, over where am I scared, where am I at? I gotta make it in this life, whatever makes me happy, know I'm doing things right. Sipping in the summer on a goose and Sprite, or find a nightclub for the end of the night, And we all got dreams, we all want things, but what you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be? And do you believe you can do anything? But what you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be?
Last time we talked, you had nothing to say. You chose to walk, give what we had away. I hope you get what you're looking for, but babe, with me, you close the door on everything we could have been. Don't go thinking we could be friends. No, you can't bring us back from the day, 'cause when you know, you know, and when you don't, when it ends, it ends. When it ends, it ends. I really thought we might have been it, so my heart was shattered when it took the hit. Oh, I can't imagine doing all that again, even for one night, to see where it went. Here's the thing, you made your bed, I just got your stay out of my head. No, you can't bring us back from the day, 'cause when you know, you know, and when you don't, when it ends, it ends.
pretends to be your friend. I wanna know if it mattered. I would have gone to war for you. I would have bent the earth in two just to get to our ever after. Something about this has changed. I wanna feel you close again. Don't let go. No, I don't want this to end. Whoa. Remember
And, ladies and gentlemen, after that rather devastating 2-0 in favor of Inner Circle, as clearly the road to TI has made them a lot more battle-hardened, a lot more experienced of a team, and Amiga ended up kind of getting the tables turned on them, we now get ourselves Team Lynx up against Klimsani 4. And Team Lynx, they got the Ember Spirit, they got the Hoodwink, they definitely got a lot of burst damage and catch for their opener. Beautiful setup to make sure you can get yourself those kills. Whereas Klimsani got a Winter Wyvern, so that's already worth a decent bit on its own. Also, ladies and gentlemen, you want to know what I got? Because people are going to ask for Kitty Cam, and I better do it now before there's too much in the draft going on to talk about. Look at her. Isn't she a cutie? Hi. Hi. Meh. Not sure if you guys can hear her being dramatic. But this is what I'm dealing with whenever I'm working, just getting yelled at by a little cat telling me not to work. Meow. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. But as I'm being yelled at once more, we got ourselves a Rubik for Klimsani, so I'm not sure how confident they feel in revealing their supports this early, right? Like, Klimsani. I like the Rubik Winter Wyvern. It's a really strong, really reliable duo, but you are using up a lot of information, a lot of kind of, oh, hey, this was the heroes that we could always throw as a response pick, as a counter pick to something. Instead, just revealing them now. Because, again, there's guaranteed good steals for the Rubik, but that's my all-time favorite hero. And Klimsani 4, they're going to secure a Slark third pick. Interesting. I'm hopeful. I always love to see Slarks, whether they win or not. It's really fun to count that agility. Again, I play a lot of Slark myself. I think the snowball of it is really fun. The infinite agility steal is really fun. And Team Lynx, they now got a lot to respond to, because if this Slark's going to be put on the mid lane, then Ember Spirit is just going to suffer. And regardless of where you put him, as long as Slark knows when to Dark Pack against the Hoodwink, then you're always going to have a good lane against the Hoodwink. That's just kind of how that matchup goes. Like, yeah, a lot of harass, but the moment that you're at level 6, there's nothing Hoodwink can really do to you other than the ultimates. Like, sharpshooters are annoying to deal with as a Slark. That much I gotta concede. Techies, though. So, Team Lynx will now use one of their supports, not so much in response to the Slark, but in response to these backlines, in response to that Winter Wyvern especially. As Team Lynx gotta consider what they wanna do about, whatever you do, like Slark can go mid lane, Slark can go safe lane, Slark may even go off lane. You can't just counterpick him and call it a day. Instead, you need to focus on your own game plan, and they will do both. Address not just the Slark, but whatever next pick comes out, as well as keep their own game plan going. With one of the best supportive and defensive heroes around, it's gonna be the Largo. Ooh, and a Lifestealer. Lifestealer Slark, definitely a terrifying combo as long as neither of these two falls off. Because, yeah, Lifestealer needs a lot of stacks going for himself. Slark, definitely great at kind of getting him in, getting him on that Largo, or the other way around, getting him out if he gets reactive tasered without having the rage available. So the synergy is there. Klimsani have a very well-rounded, a very solid draft, but Team Lynx do have terrifying teamfight, and I wonder how Team Lynx are really going to approach this, because their draft can be a 4 Protect 1, their draft can be a full teamfight strat. They can go with a lot of options here to really try and close out this game. Klimsani, you can see them use up a lot of reserve time now to come to a conclusion on which bans they want. But while my little kitty is enjoying all of the attention, Team Lynx, they have an insane amount of team fight, but a lot of the team fight is magical, so the Lifesteal is definitely the way to go here. Especially if you already got a Slark and a Winter Wyvern. This Winter Wyvern, she's really good at, saving people from physical damage, but not so much against magical. So having a Slark to heal people up with that Aghanim Shard after, having a Lifesteal for the Infest bump into whoever is taking way too much magical damage. Great way to kind of equal it out. I love the Lone Druid ban, though. This would have been the perfect Lone Druid draft. Necrophos as well. Nice bans from Klimsani. They took, over half a minute just to figure out what to ban, but both of those are things that need to go. Because this would have been the perfect, either Lone Druid or Necrophos game. Because you can play around that insane team fight that's already been assembled. Or you can kind of see about, we get a super late game carry, somebody that can farm and fight with us at the same time, which would have been the Lone Druid. But personally, I do prefer the Necrophos approach, or any hero like that, right? A fast, not too burst damagey hero, because Lifesteal just ignores burst damage either by sitting in a creep or proccing the rage. Klimsani, though. They gotta get a last pick that predicts the game plan. And again, there's multiple game plans that Team Lynx can go for. Okay, they go for a Beastmaster and they just say, you know what? This Beastmaster is going to offer stun lock, so no matter what gets picked, we can stun them even if they have magic immunity, even if they have a BKB. That's fair. If you don't know what you have to expect, then just pick something super versatile like that. And it's pronounced Klimsanic. Okay, got it, chat. Thank you. Well, as for Klimsanic, I do think they have the far better draft as this last pick Klings comes out. Because Klings is nice. He's a well-balanced hero that can do a lot of work, that can hold the game very, very well, provided he comes online and kind of wins his lane fairly hard, right? And winning the lane against Mangekyo shouldn't be impossible. This Beastmaster does not have a free lane against Klings, but the other way around, Klings is going to take so much damage from the axis. And I think Naive, realistically, he's got to live off of support kills or kind of just roaming around. Find yourself a target, off guard, like this Rubik, like this Winter Wyvern. Ryan, of course, has a good answer with the Cold Embrace for the first few seconds that Klings is firing away at you. But having the ability to... I don't know, I like the Bloodthorn Klings a lot. I was kind of disappointed to see him go for the emergency MKB instead of the Bloodthorn, because even though you're dealing with BKBs and Bloodthorn has been nerfed a lot, both by BKBs being buffed and by magic resist on average going up for most other heroes, in theory, it shouldn't matter for Klings. Desolator is great, Bloodthorn is great. Get those two items going, maybe, into the... I'm not sure what else people even build, but defensive items. Into a variety of defensive items, be it a Lincoln Sphere, be it a Hurricane Pike. Klings can do whatever the hell he pleases, and that's just one of the many things that I love about the hero in the current patch. Because, yeah, it's a difficult hero to execute. You really need to come online and snowball and check, this long, long list of boxes. But once you do start checking all of those boxes, then you're pretty much good to go, right? As for the Slark, I do love Slark mid lane, though I think against the Emberspirit it was a bit obviously telegraphed. Chat immediately called it as well as the Slark came out. So it was kind of unlikely for it to go into the carry role, which is why I suggested offlane, because that's really the only way you could have caught them off guard. But instead, it's all gonna be about that aggression for the side of Team Lynx, which is how they love to play, and it is looking like a really free Ember Spirit game. Also, since I'm constantly covering my face, given that it's covered in cat here, let me at least show off the little bastard responsible. Both teams are currently putting down their defensive wards, and Team Lynx try to harass the carry on the way to the Dire safe lane, but no such luck. They will just steal the rune. Seems like production has some Dota 2 connection issues right now. So I'm gonna do a radio cast as Team Lynx are gonna put an insane amount of pressure onto the safe lane. Immediately make sure 4-3 does not have fun. And while 4-3 isn't really having fun in the top lane, over on bottom, Beastmaster, again, not the best lane against Klings, but at the very least he's getting some value out of the access, making sure to keep the Bastards going, making sure that him and Sweden Strong really just stop Klings from farming himself. And mid Ember against Slark is just incredibly rough for the Ember, obviously. It is one of the most obvious counter picks, but as a fellow Slark player that is trying to learn mid, let me tell you, Slark can get so upsetty spaghetti if he gets ganked by supports before level 6. Like, if you at level, like when the mid lane is hit level 4, rotate over supports to the mid lane, that's how you count Slark mid if he has a favorable lane like Ember Spirit. And I wonder if we're gonna see that, because Squadix, he has a lot of momentum, a lot of timings to hit. But against Meadow Jewel, he's having a grand old time. I've played this lane like once or twice. No, I think once against Ember and once against White this patch. And every time it is so free for the Slark. But you can already see it's like they heard me. Well, you guys can't see it right now until production fixes the issues. Squadix getting ran down by QBFY over on the mid lane. So we see the first support rotation onto mid lane just at level 2 to help out this Ember Spirit. Because Lifestealer is having a chill lane. All of the supports can kind of be spared from the side of Lynx. So I think we're going to see a counter rotation over from the Winter Wyvern just at the 2-minute runes. While Squadix, he sees an opportunity for the first agility, but Winter Wyvern is level 1 and does not have Cold Embrace. There is nothing that she can do for the Slark. First Blood going the way of Lynx. Very nice. A ton of gold swinging back around. And yeah, again, apologies that you guys are staring at me right now. Production is having some technical issues, like production can't get back into the lobby right now, so we're kind of waiting that out while I'm doing a little radio cast. Sadly, it happens to the best of them. TI had just the same share of issues. The good thing of holding the tournament live, of course, is that we could pause it whenever there's a stream issue, but it seems like this laning stage is very slow and very boring thanks to the perfect counter pressure being delivered, with mid now being a 2v2 lane, and Lifestealer instead getting the free lane out on top, but Lynx already being favored in the kill department, and just being able to make the Slark not have too much fun in the mid. He's trying to jump the Hoodwink, get some agility, but no luck. 0 permanent agility will remain. Oh, beautiful. Guess what, ladies and gentlemen? My production man is back in the lobby. Happens to the best of them. At least this TI has proven that it can happen to truly anyone, while Rain taking a lot of damage. But Slark, this time around, he wants to man fight up once again. There's no Cold Embrace, but Rain has a big heal. It's not going to be enough to keep him alive, as he gives the little smoke puffs, will get himself out of there. But just as I said during the little radio cast segment there, Slark has not been having fun in the lobby. Mid lane has been completely pressured. Lifestealer has a lot of stacks already, has been banking on tons and tons and tons of health. But it's early game. Lifestealer's in one position. He's gonna need to keep getting tons and tons of health and feast stacks to really come online. Whereas mid, it's the opposite of what you want when you pick Slark into Ember. This is supposed to be Ember getting hard countered. But there's always been the Hoodwink. Like, literally from before minute 2, Hoodwink has been sitting here and just shooting Squadix to make sure that Squadix does not get to have a laning stage for himself, and it has been working so efficiently. They're gonna have to keep going, but Slark's level 6 is not coming in as early as you would like to see it. Funny lane, that much is for sure. And Sweden strong. Getting ran down by Cracker. Cracker able to stay alive, turns onto Mangekyu. Mangekyu taking a lot of damage from the Klings, and well, he has a lot of damage back with the axes. Cracker does not mind YOLOing it out. He is attack. He's gonna play it aggressively. Mangekyu is gonna go down. Team Links 3-0. Again, all of the teams coming back from TI or playing like far through the TI qualifiers, they have come back so battle hardened into this EPL Masters 2. And Clemson it. Well, they are a very greedy, a very late game draft. Losing this much tempo this soon into the game. Definitely a scary scenario to be in. Definitely in need of a moment of respite, to put it very nicely here. Maybe Slark, once he gets an ultimate, is going to make all the difference in the world, right? We're still in the early game, but Slark not having the ultimate yet already kind of sucks. Slark still taking damage with a jump from the techies and a disarm so he can't defend himself. Ember gets yet another kill. It's starting to turn into a disaster. The mid lane pick getting punished. In comes Sweden Strong, finally getting his first stack of Curiosity. But I don't think just a stack of Curiosity is gonna cut it.
Never refuse gold given.
And chat is saying Link's better draft. I'm inclined to agree, but only exclusively until the Klings dies once too many, right? Like, Klings, if he gets to that point where the enemy kills him once or twice, each of his next deaths are going to be faster and faster, and he's going to die way too quickly for how hard of a carry he wants to be. Ember Spirit, meanwhile, having an entirely free game. He's gonna keep having a free game. Slay of fists, punch, 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 kill, kill, kill. Beautifully played. As that's gonna be Slark, jumping Ember Spirit, reducing his total stats by a decent bit. Mellow Jewel taken down. Sweden Strong, just getting poked at with the Klings arrows. Klings not gonna overextend, but you can see the amount of momentum and aggression he likes to deliver, right? You're sitting on top of the enemy under their tower. That's what this Klings hero does. That's how you're supposed to play him. This is definitely a beautiful showcase from Naive on how to make it work. Naive. I was about to say, he should have like 2 heals. This is just a bait. He can Lotus and turn around once more, has a Fairy Fire as well. And there's a huge stack. Getting immediately devoured by Ember Spirit and Largo. And while the two of them are comfortably sharing farm, QBFY goes down, Slark getting his first stack of agility, while over on bottom lane the action is gonna continue. Rubik, no kill for him, but a lot of work done. Slark having an arcane rune, having his first point of permanent agility, and just kind of getting more and more momentum towards himself over on this mid lane. It's definitely feeling good for Squadix. As Largo gets poked and prodded away at by the Winter Wyvern.
Radiant are scanning.
Well, the Squadix Slark, he has not had a lane for himself, but he is now starting to have a bit of a game anyways. Or does he? I may have just cast his Cursed, though he will dodge the Hoodwink Bushwhack. Q's away. Personally, I do prefer to max the pounds on the mid lane Slark just to give it a little bit more escapability. And Rain, he's gonna be left behind for death regardless. Always making a little bit of space with that level 1 Cold Embrace, but taunting, flying away, yeah, Ember Spirit, it's just a matter of time till he cuts him down.
Radiant are scanning.
Ember. Looking to get himself a Ghost Scepter first item. That's how rough Slark of a matchup is, and you can tell that Lynx have played this Slark versus Ember matchup like way too many times at this point. They know exactly how to respond, they know exactly what to build. Slark though, he also knows that Ember is only one of his many objectives this game, as they're gonna go for Naive, and Naive, he gets the ultimate off, the dust connects, and Rubik still has telekinesis, but I don't think that's gonna be enough without the pounds. See, getting the pounds ready is so essential. Oh, you just pull one of these! Squadix waits up on the high ground, but he does not know that Tekis is there. He's gonna get exploded, gets a beautiful ultimate off after right-clicking the mine. Did he get the agility there? I'm gonna check. Face check the Slark real quick. Two agility, yes. He did in fact get edgy out of that one.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is falling.
And well, Mellow Jewel doing his best to defend his honor and maintain this mid lane.
That should help.
Klims on it. Farming up well. Wait for the Beastmaster Roar onto the Tekis. Tekis gets stunned. Produces yet another stack of Curiosity for the Rubik. 3 permanent stacks for him. So his AoEs are gonna get there eventually. Rubik can definitely and completely escalate here.
Legenda.
Triangle has such a massive ancient stack. It's actually gonna be hard to farm even for just the Largo +1 core. Instead though, they're not gonna use a core, they're gonna use Techi's old stacks. I mean, that works. 3 mines committed in, but that was what, a 5 or 6 ancient stack? Ton of money in Largos' pocket. Largo, it is a bit of a shame that he's not going for an Octarine core and not a Radiance Aghanims build anymore. I do miss the days of Radiance Aghanims into Octarine Largo. I still play it like that, but I gotta admit it's suboptimal. It's just way too much risk for a Radiance with a questionable payoff, really. But, ladies and gentlemen, it seems like the second series is also gonna have a pause or two. 50% package loss. Oof, that's rough though. Yeah, everybody's feeling it. I'm in the client as well. It's not that high, like 50% high for me, but it still sucks ass. Out come the all chat voice lines. While we're waiting out the huge package loss spike.
And we're paused. Yeah!
And we're paused. This is like the best voice line ever. Woo! Yeah. I mean, I don't mind. There's not that much going on across the board. We're 200 gold away from the Radiance for the Lifestealer. We're a little bit away from the Helm of the Overlord. It's actually quite favorable looking for Clem Zanich now. Despite the fact that Lynx came into this game like a firecracker, exploding on that Kling's hard carry of theirs. They now really got to get Kling some extra momentum, some extra, you know, carry pace going up. And I do love the early Orchid. So we do see Klings in fact committing for that Bloodthorn before the Desolator even. 100% agree with this. I think all of the actual tier 1 players will also play it like this. Because even though this build is a bit harder to execute than rushing the Desolator, it is more rewarding if you know what you're doing because of the attack speed, making it way easier to farm.
人生得意须尽欢，莫使金樽空对月。
Well, hopefully Techies is gonna reconnect soon. The servers are still having some hiccups. Also, chat, Slark had like pounds because people are asking if Slark got no lead. He does, but only the 1 level. So he's playing the old school Slark build, which on the hard carry I still agree with that. But I think on mid you need to max the pounds. He's not doing it. He's saving pounds for last pretty much. Which I guess it's a matter of style, but that's why it takes 24 seconds every time he jumps for Slark to be able to do it again. Slark, BKB queued up as his next item. With this pause though, like, any other questions chat may have for me, because now I actually have time to answer them, and you know, they're not going to be answered as delayed in comparison to the actual game state. Because I think 10 minutes from now or whatever, this game is going to be hard. Oh, that's a reconnect though. No go when ready just yet. Here we have why he's laughing his ass off, so somebody must have said something funny in team chat. But yeah, once they're done laughing, unpause comes out. Whoa, nice! Oh, ooh, that was close for the Slark. Squadix, he's living dangerously, but after getting caught off guard by the Hoodwink rotation, he hasn't really been making that many mistakes. A Wyvern's Breath. While Ember Spirit gets a really good jump onto Rain, Rain immediately countering with the Wind Wyvern ultimate. That is a huge cooldown though, just to keep your support alive and not feed the Ember Spirit even more. Beastmaster. Looking to go for a Helm of the Overlord. And I mean, Overlord Rush, I don't mind, like, as long as you go Dominator Mana Boots Overlord, I think it's never a bad build. I'm not a fan of the Overlord, I think it's too momentum based, but if you do go for it, then this is definitely the correct item order in which to go for it. Ember, though, he's like, okay, I'm already forced to build a Ghost Scepter. I'm gonna hard commit into this full spellcaster build. Just burst the Slark in the middle of his ultimate. Speaking of Slark, he comes in, hits a Techie's Mine, hits a ward. Cracker, sorry man, no fun allowed.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Mid tower is being pinged, but
Dire are scanning.
Regen Rune is gonna go to the Ember Spirit. Ember immediately remnants out, and now the next team fight. This Ember has something absolutely terrifying up his sleeve, and Klim Sanich know it. So Klim Sanich, they do need to chill. They need to be very careful on how to take the next engagement.
To play.
Oh, nice Orchid reveal on the Slark, but Slark already having level 6 and a crap ton of armor just makes him so hard to go down to physical damage. Vladik getting away from there.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
But yeah, just get Desolator and then Bloodthorn. And I know that you're gonna have to wait out Slark's BKB to instant kill him with the Bloodthorn combo from Klings.
Radiant are scanning.
But I think, like, between the Ember Spirit going full magic damage and the supports, you can definitely force BKB pushes. QBFY. Ooh, they tried to give Slark the edgy. They failed to. Still 2 permanent agility. But notice how Rubik and Windhoeven both wait with securing the kill. So Slark can run after it and try to get the agility still. Oof, Squad X. Leads the charge, gets its gank intent
Radiant's
taken.
bottom tower is under attack.
Has damage to the face, needs to heal up. Here's the best person to tank those mines. But also this is costing them time every time that anybody runs into a mine. Techies though, killed from a safe distance. Nicely done. Even Lifestealer with that Radiance ready is gonna show up for the brawl in the mid lane, take the mid tier 1 tower and back himself off again. Hoodwink, snipes Rubik, Rubik taken down. Whee! Techies, having so much fun just putting down his mines and kind of enjoying these moments in between the team fights the most, I think.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Vladik.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Largo delivers a huge amount of value into every team fight already, especially if he's gonna join with this Klings. Ember though sets up a lot of damage onto the Rubik. In comes the Slark. This is gonna be 5 people committed for Klim Sanich. Klim Sanich, they get Slark on top of the Klings. Kill QBFY, kill Naive, and they did lose Sweet and Strong for it, but 1 Rubik has a small sacrifice to make for 2 permanent, or well, 1 permanent agility and 1 permanent curiosity, I guess. Twin Gate. Lifestealer knows exactly what's coming. It's a ton of mines to the face, but he could not care less. He just cares about his own stacks. 3 heroes with infinite scaling, and 2 of them are now really starting to pop off for Klim Sanich. It's not even like Klim Sanich are afraid of the late game, because remember what I said about Klings dying? This is his first death, but another 2 deaths like that, and it's gonna be GG's.
Under attack.
Like, Klings needs to be so careful now, abuse the invisibility to the max, and stay alive where and how he can.
Radiant are scanning.
Apparently see nothing down here.
As a teleport comes out. No follow-up. I think they may want to commit for the Tormentor, even knowing that Klim Sanich have multiple heroes nearby. Because Lynx, they gotta get something done right now. They were once again supposed to be on the aggression, to be playing in your face, like they have done in the early game. But now that they're losing out on space, things are looking a lot harder. A second Ghost Scepter is coming out for Vladik though, to make himself a lot harder to kill. Klim's on it. They will reveal the Infest Taxi onto QBFY. It's just a support kill, but it is a support kill that gives Lifesteal some max health and sets up this Taggies for Doom. Stack for the Slark, stacks for the Lifestealer. As much value as you could possibly get from that kill, because even Rubik got the Curiosity, and with that, Tormentor will just get torn to shreds by 3 people. Well, 4 or 5, depending on how you look at it, right? Because it's not like these supports tank it the whole time, but the extra burst of magical damage and having an extra hero nearby just very briefly while everybody throws their bursts out makes it so easy to go for this Tormentor. Ember Spirit almost gets jumped by the Slark, not quite able to avoid Slark being an absolute nuisance, however. Klim's on it. I'm gonna take a look at the win rate because I believe them to be already quite favored here. Not to the point of threatening a GG, but it's like 75-25. So a 1 in 4 chance for Lynx to make a comeback. That's about accurate, because the 1 in 4 chance is the 1 in 4 universes where Klings doesn't like get any follow-up deaths, right? Where Klings will not get himself bursted down once again.
Shaved in searing heat. Comforting rule of regeneration.
As we're gonna see a lot of aggression over on the bottom lane, with Rubik getting annihilated thanks to a beautiful sharpshooter. Slark still trying to do work, but these Ghost Scepters, they are becoming annoying. At least so is the Slark ultimate, but he misses the pounce on the Ember Spirit thanks to a beautifully timed Slayer Fist. And now Slark instead becomes the hunted, as he cannot live through the Orchid. Klings gets himself the double kill. Exactly the kind of tempo they need, but this could be a full-blown team wipe. Lifestealer will not be able to infest himself out. Triple kill for Naive. 3 tier 1 tower to both.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Lynx making it look so incredibly easy right now, when this game is anything but.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Largo still really enjoying himself.
Bounty.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Slark, realizing how many Ghost Scepters he's dealing with right after the BKB, the Nullifier, gets queued up. Makes a lot of sense.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
And Lifestealer will be caught, will be silenced. They made it look like they weren't planning to go for him. But then the moment that Hoodwinks gets a catch, pings at once, everybody collapses in on him. Klim Sanich, they have a really good, a really clean draft. But this Klings, he's currently the most powerful hero on the map, and he's savoring every second of it. Slark wants to dive the tackies. Is about to be mined for a lot of damage if he's not careful. Did he get the agility? So if he did, that would have been impressive. By not triggering the mines, he's still getting it. Either way, Kling's in a very bad spot now. As that's gonna be Beastmaster taking low health. But not quite that. Mangekyu will get another set of axes out. Amber comes in, finishes the job. Winter Wyvern ultimate a bit late. Beastmaster dead. And yes, Slark actually did get the agility, so walking into the mine at the exact right split second to, you know, get an extra stack and not have those mines explode, killing him. Another fight may already be coming up because Techies, the moment that they saw the Techies, they didn't see the Klings. I don't think so, but the Techies did get pinged by Klim Sanet. So Klim Sanet, they're thinking, are we going to take this or are we going to back off? And they're slowly trying to back off as a group, once again letting Winter Wyvern be the last one to walk back. So Winter Wyvern gets caught, Cold embraces herself and then just freaking dies. Local Ice Wyvern does a backflip and then freaking dies.
Scanning.
As we're gonna see Ember Spirit come in, cut Rubik and Beastmaster into thin shreds. Rubik silenced up, in comes the Klings, another 2 kills. One for Mellow Jewel, one for QBFY. Lynx will immediately head to the Roche Pit, because they know if they stop being aggressive, if they let go of this pressure that they have been applying to Klim Sanet over the last 10 or so minutes, they're not gonna get a second chance. Like, you can lose one team fight, but more than that is throwing the game. With the Roshan, it's gonna be pretty hard to win the next team fight that everybody's gonna go for, though.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And Slark so close to that nullifier already. Klings, however, also got enough money to complete his Aghanim Scepter if he can just get his curry to the secret shop. So both carry and mid on both teams will be up 1 big item each by the time of the next team fight. Because Ember Spirit 2, he's now going for his Aghanim Scepter and got all of his bread and butter items.
I'll take that.
As that's gonna be the Rubik locked down, but beating himself away with the telekinesis, it's not gonna do the trick. Largo catches up to him. Gives him that catchy lick.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And that's gonna be the tier 2 tower just as easy. Pushing high ground, of course, is gonna be a lot harder, but you can imagine just how difficult it would be to stop this Klings from pushing any tower he may want to push. That isn't up on the high ground and that isn't being defended with Slark kind of committing his life to the team fight. Slark gets a nasty taste of that Bloodthorn to the face. As over on bottom lane.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
We're gonna see a beautiful little setup once again on the Winter Wyvern. Winter Wyvern goes for a defensive ultimate immediately. But guess what? Against this massive Ember Spirit being buffed by a Largo, there is nothing you can do. As a matter of fact, it's Largo taking the kill. Well deserved, and a sign just how much he has been doing ever since he got level 2 ultimate.
Dire are scanning.
A lot of scans flying across the map. We're not really going to see any fights now that Klimsanich are this far behind. Because Klimsanich, again, late game they always win, but a single lost fight could put them off the brink, at the brink of losing game number 1. So they need to hold their own. They need to withstand the high ground assault that this Klings can deliver at a moment's notice. Because there's still 2 minutes on the Aegis, but even if you take the Aegis away, farming instead of fighting has got to be the focus of the game now. Klings gets yeeted up on the high ground. Nice nullifier proc from the Slark, but they know full well that with the Largo in position, you cannot try to finish the Klings off. He's just gonna get all of that extra Orchid damage purged away from him. Lifestealer, meanwhile, split pushing out the Radiant top lane as well as the Triangle. And as the LS is enjoying a lot of farm.
Radiant are scanning.
As for Mellow Jules Ember, he may even have 2 like big Aghanim Scepters before the next full-fledged team fight. Or like an Aghanim Scepter and another big item, but you get what I mean. 2 Aghanim Scepters worth of gold. Whereas both carries are turning 6 slot, but Klings instantly deletes the Winter Wyvern. Lifestealer. Can he armor toggle himself out of this? Yes, he can! Teleport back to base. Peace out. We may be behind, but we're not giving up our carry. Everybody from Klimsan says, very well played, extremely well done. Slark leading the charge with a smoke once again.
I'm not opposed to taking the occasional bounty.
If they can find somebody valuable and kill them just as quickly as Lynx's own Winter Wyvern got there. Lynx so Klings, I mean. But wait. Lifestealer gets a beautiful go onto the Largo. Largo that Techies try to go in with the blast off, but that's only gonna leave him in a bad spot. Slark ult, teleport out, decides not to teleport out as he sees Klings, and Klings deals so much damage. Lockdown is gonna be there on the Slark, but Slark gives Klings the old deathly hack of stealing agility. 3 for the Lifestealer and a buyback force to both, which that buyback from QBFY is really questionable, but I guess he thought his teammate would live a bit longer. Because of course, teams don't have the information like Gold Lead and stuff, right? It's up to us to actually be able to see that. Slark really wants himself an Eye of Skadi. Skadi is great here. I'm definitely not opposed to it. Though I would also love to see the Diffusal Blade upgraded. This Purser is still really good in games like this one where there's a lot of nasty debuffs especially.
A wyvern's breath.
Tormentor is gonna get gone on and get taken. Rain healing through it, easy as pie. Ooh, and 4-3 getting a free shard is massive, because that encourages an Aghanim Scepter build so much. It is so incredibly much healing, because you do still attack. If you have the Aghanim Scepter, and you infest an enemy, and you jump out of the enemy with the infest, it's the infest damage plus your right click on the enemy that you're infested in. So you can do some funky stuff with that. just to make sure that you have the kill range. Though I don't disapprove of the Abyssal Blade. BKB on Lifesteal feels like it's a bit much. I know BKB is really good and having a second one is really good and yada yada yada. But it doesn't help with your, like, Kling's problems, right? Sure, Kling's has the Bloodthorn, sure, Kling's has a lot of magical damage, but in essence, he's still gonna hit for mostly physical damage. Especially to a melee hero like Lifestealer. But we'll see. Because again, maybe they're planning to compensate with like a Slark Aghanim Shard or whatever. Because that I can see as being really good. You press the rage, and then if you see, oh crap, my Lifestealer has like been taking so much magical damage after the rage is over, that he has to instantly follow it up with a BKB, that's when you immediately hit him with the Slark Aghanim Shard. Because that's the length that you need to go to get good value, I feel like, out of the Lifestealer otherwise.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Or, you know, re-heal your max health 2 or 3 times over the span of the team fight. That's also really fun on Lifestealer. Klimsani, though, completely defending up for the time being.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
4-2-3, snipes himself a courier, but Roshan is back up. And this Roshan getting taken is far bigger news. Tell the press! Or actually don't, because I don't like most journalists I know. Don't give them the headline. But on a more serious note, Roshan is going to get pressured and get taken over the area around us first. Because it's not like either team wants to hard commit. But the battle between mines and vision wards around the Roche Pit is already ongoing, and it's only going to escalate from here. With the Skadi done, Slark is in fact going for that Aghanim Shard. It's a good item regardless, but here I kind of do expect it to make for that extra BKB Lifestealer value. QBFY. Surrounded on all sides. Slark really wants the agility. Gotta love how he's just charging in onto any kill he can. But that also sets up a pretty good Roche contest. Shivas for the slows though. Also, 4-2-3 putting Windows Vista as a sponsor is hilarious. Especially because compared to modern standard Windows, like Vista wasn't that bad. I take back like half the mean things I said about Windows Vista when it came out. As that's gonna be a massive win to wipe an ultimate telekinesis combo, leaving Emberspread in the worst possible spot to be in. Squadix wanted the edgy there as well, kept running at him, but can now still plentifully chase Mr. Vladek here, as Vladek. He does have a decent bit of mana, he does have the Crochet. So, it's not like you can chase him down with that Crochet active. But, Roshan taken down, Aegis for the Lifestealer. And you can feel Klimsanich having like this late game strength finally come into effect here. Almost 500 bonus health on the Lifestealer. A decent bit of curiosity on the Rubik, and even Slark is, you know, shanking away a few agility, making the enemy heroes weaker by like 1 point of armor in total or whatever.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
As with the fortification.
Bottom tower has fallen.
Just doesn't matter. One lane getting opened up, and Naive goes down to Squadix. Squadix having gotten another kill. gives his other half of the team a beautiful chance to go onto Cracker on bottom, as that's gonna be a follow-up kill onto the techies. Beautifully done. 2-0, and the egg is still ticking, still keeping the live stealer active in the game. Slark. Oh, it's like he's hearing me. Okay, no, I can get behind finally upgrading this diffusal blade into a disperser. Because disperser is really good here. The extra movement speed alone is huge. Being able to deal with the ghost scepters.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
As live stealer takes the tier 2 tower with a little bit of help from the massive ancient creep. As now the map is kind of equaling out with both teams only having their high ground. But Lynx, there was a small window where I felt like they could have definitely ended this game in a very impressive fashion. And it kind of feels like they had missed that window, right? And like they're now in recovery mode. Slark trying to go onto Largo, but Largo with the Ghost Scepter. Not quite having good enough of time. Ember going in, Ember going out, Ember getting Slark once more for a lot of the stacks. Slark, however, he does not seem to be letting up. He wants to go for another one, and with the Lysier and Fast Bomb, they will get Vladik. Squadix once more. Can he get it? He should. Techies goes down, even if it did force the nullifier. And Kling's hitting hard, but not that hard anymore. Well, that's gonna be the first tier 3 tower actually beaten down, not in the Dire, but in the Radiant base. As out comes the roar from the Beastmaster, setting up yet another kill for Crimson.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
First lane of Rex is done, but yeah, you can see Klim, they're not afraid of anything for the next minute because of that Aegis. So until this Aegis is going to be reclaimed, how are you going to stop them? How are you going to stop especially this terrified live stealer from hitting your tier 4 towers and depriving you of most of the value you have acquired during the game? Oof, Hoodwink yeeted out of the base, and the moment she is, Slark gets given the kill for the agility. Live stealer makes sure to keep himself alive meanwhile with the Fast Bomb. And while Slark goes to hunting, that's gonna be the tier 4 tower. Crumbling like a piece of cake, and so will the Ancient if these terrifying Slim Klim Sarnage picks aren't being stopped. Finally a good attempt, but Ember Spirit, he does not hit for enough damage, anywhere near enough, as Stride Kicks and Slayer Fits are being ignored by anyone but Slark. Slark almost gets busted, but he just presses ultimate, turns to hit the Ancient one more time, and that beautiful little performance there. Absolutely on point. I mean, it's kind of deserved for Lynx, because Lynx tried to play it aggressively, but they didn't panic enough. They said, okay guys, we can chill, we can wait just a moment there. And I think that was the wrong read, right? You can't draft aggression and then say, okay, like, we can chill, Lifestealer isn't that online yet. And he wasn't. I will agree. But it's like with the Slark from the mid lane, there was 2 carry heroes. There was 2 heroes that are gonna sit on top of these tanky cores and just tear them into thin ribbons bit by bit, with very good value from the diffuser, with very good value from not 1 but 2 nullifiers even. Slark forcing the Ghost Scepters, because there was 3 Ghost Scepters. Ember sold his towards the end of the game. And I think QBFY had one as well, but he may have just had it queued up and never... Oh no, Like Vladik definitely did, so it's just Meljo selling it. But there was 3 Goat Scepters, and then 3 Goat Scepters against 2 Nullifiers. Nullifier counters Ghost Scepter. Rock, paper, scissors, Klim Sanic win game number 1. And ladies and gentlemen, with that, we're going to go to a moment of break time as we get the next series ready for you all. Or the next game of the series. It's only game number 1. Team Lynx, they can make a comeback if next game they don't hesitate. Klim Sanic, though, I really like their drafting, and I really like how they didn't panic when their Slug was losing lane against Ember. They just fixed it instead. So yeah, let's see what game number 2 has in store for us after the break. I'll see you all then. Thank you so much for watching. And ladies and gentlemen, there we are, right back where we left off with Klim Sanic having a 1-game advantage over Team Lynx. But Team Lynx, having let that Largo get through, got them punished so hard, so they're gonna make sure to ban it out this time around. Massive respect ban. Dark Willow picked up by Klim Sanic as the first pick. I'm not sure if it's worth first picking. I do think it can work really well, but you're actually gonna need money. Also, please ignore the flies that my cat keeps hurting my way. Like, she's hunting them through the whole apartment, and it's really annoying because they always end up here. Like, it's just what cats do, right? They hunt stuff to you to expect you to kind of help them kill it, but it's just annoying. Looking at the bans, Bounty Hunter after TI, I think he is such a stable ban. Ban the bounty, or I don't know. If you don't, then you gotta have your own money printer, I think. That's the only way that you can keep up with it. You gotta have an alchemist, or I don't know, some other really good burst damage gold printing money hero. And there isn't many of those right now. Because Elk, you get the Blink Dagger and jump on people with the Concoction combo at least. And Klim Sanic. I feel like as they're banning more heroes out, they're slowly realizing how big of a risk they took with this first pick Dark Widow compared to the first pick Wind Wyvern. Because while I think Dark Widow is definitely first or second phase material and a top tier support, it's now a super 50-50 support matchup where both teams have some of the best supports all across the board, right? Straight up insane synergy between Wind Wyvern and the Dark Willow as well. So having one, picking the Wind Wyvern into the Dark Willow in this case, says no combo for you, but no combo for us either. Because I think it's easier to combo with the Wind Wyvern than it is with the Dark Willow. With the draft still being very slow and methodical here, Klim Sanic. Already through way more reserve time than I want to be. But both teams are hesitating a lot, using up a lot of reserve time. Invo band out. Ooh, now you can see how Team Lynx are deliberately targeting mid laners. They want to have a really easy mid matchup. After last time around, even with the Slark being super greedy, having a super free laning stage. Ugh, my cat also needs to stay away from the webcam. It's either the flies or the cat that's hunting them. That's the way she zooms. Team Lynx. Oh, for crying out loud. Team Lynx, though. Against this Undying, Wind Wyvern does never feel good because the zombies really accumulate on you. Whenever Wind Wyvern is in range to help her teammates, is in range to put those beneficial spells into a fight, that's also going to put the Wind Wyvern in a position where she's going to accumulate zombies, where an army of zombies is just slowly going to tear her to shreds sooner rather than later. Klim Sanic, though. Plenty of time to balance their draft and pick something decent. But with the Sand King Lone Druid, I think Klim Sanet. I like that drafting because this is the second time that they're gonna go for something really greedy that can scale till the end of days, right? Like they can still be here 2 hours from now and keep buying more items and keep getting stronger as they spend money thanks to the Lone Druid picked up. And Team Lynx, they have good scaling themselves since the Darkseer is a thing. But Darkseer into Lone Druid Sand King isn't that great because Sand King is gonna pop all of your other stuff like a balloon with the epicenter and with the massive kind of burst damage that he does. Necrophos, though, for Team Lynx, I like. Great against the Lone Druid Bear, great against the Sand King, great for kind of keeping you alive. Team Lynx. Beastmaster last ban. Doom, but the Beastmaster, I really feel that. Like, last game too, every game that I've seen the Beastmaster after the TI and in TI as well, he at least had some value. It's one of those heroes where if you shut him down, he's still gonna do something. If you don't shut him down, you're gonna regret it. There is no winning there, really. But the Lifestealer is gonna get banned out. Because, yeah, he did really well in TI. I think since TI he's gotten extremely popular. But now that we see this Lifestealer spammed out so much, we are going to see him banned a lot more often as well. We're also going to see a Bat Rider, which I have mixed feelings about. Not bad, not great. It has a lot of potential to actually get work done here and make things happen, right? Simply put, because I'm not sure what build he's going to go for. I'm not sure if it's going to be a Shiva's build or maybe even the right-click build, which has been re-emerging during TI a little. So Team Lynx, they gotta get a lot of value out of this Bat Rider last pick. The Necrophos, though, I think is fine. Like, Necrophos, zero issue. It's a reliable carry hero. It has a pretty average game. Not great, but not horrible. Mangekyu on the Enigma with the Black Holes also just setting up a lot of tempo. And like I've pointed out, Rain, like on the Undying, while I do like Klim Sanchez's draft and he's gonna terrorize the supports, like both Undying, Sand King, and Enigma are timing dependent. So you got 3 heroes that if their big ability is on cooldown, you can punish them for it. And that's where I think the weakness, like that's the breaking point of Klim Sanchez's draft. Because they definitely have the better draft once again, but it's so much less reliable than the first one. If we see a similar scenario, do you remember like the Slark game when there was instantly a perfect counter rotation when Slark instantly was getting wrecked in the lane just to make sure that you at least had a fighting chance? It's that level of response that Lynx need to deliver here if they actually want to take this game, because you gotta, every time that you see the tombstone dropped and the tombstone expires, run down the Undying. Every time that Sand King goes in for the epicenter, immediately have both supports rotate over to his lane and kill him. That type of gameplay is going to be extremely important here, and I do really love the Necrophos Darkseer combo. I'm not going to say Team Lynx have a bad draft like game number 1. I do think this draft from Lynx is a decent bit stronger than in game number 1, but it is still very tempo dependent. Only on 2 of the 3 lanes this time around. Of course, there's Dark here who can farm up and the real
必须进
each
关。
farm from other people with the Iron Shell.
对越 еще посидим, еще посидим, еще посидим.
I'm a little goblin, and the goblin's being yelled over by a bunch of angry Russian guys. Accurate. Too freaking accurate.
Thirty seconds to battle.
I'm king.
The battle begins.
The Eidolons, not really at the right high ground. That's just gonna give Necro some extra regen. But not only that, 3 of the runes are gonna go the way of the Radiant anyway, so... Well, Naive's positioning is gonna get rewarded, and there was in fact a Dark Willow trying to harass the carry on the way to the lane. It's not like that makes up for a whole extra bounty rune. Dark's here, however, already starting to go to town, or is he? Because look at this lone druid. Making stacks, trying to get the number up to the point where he can just lock you down. With the Undying. This is one of the few double melee lanes where you don't mind being a double melee lane for the safe lane, I feel like. Undying lone druid. I have a friend, like my dedicated support friend, is always really fond of playing the Undying as a 5 position, but then plays him like a 4 position. So maybe I gotta learn Lone Druid, because this is actually looking really solid, and I see a ton of potential there. Vladik. Not really having much fun over on bottom. And the other lanes, they're so quiet compared to bottom, because the moment that this lone druid makes a mistake, his support is gonna die. The moment that Lynx make a mistake, either of them is gonna die. Whereas over on top, Necrophos is just, like, pressing heal and laning against an Enigma who's not gonna die to it anyways, just gonna feed back regen to the Necro. So while top is super favored for Team Lynx, it's not per se that anybody has to be scared of, you know, feeding a kill. Right now we see the Enigma walking back and just leaving the Dark Willow in lane to get some solo XP over on top, and that's fine. Well, Vladik instead on bottom still getting ran down. Level 1 decay, not that bad, but still not fun to deal with. Rawr, decay. Vladik chased after with the root. Bear up in front and bam. 4-2-3 gets himself the first blood. Punishing the dive hard, but it's not like Darkseer could have really ran any other way. Again, the melee lane is too strong. Like, this is a double melee lane that feels like you're fighting a double ranged lane, but with the tankiness of a melee lane built into it. Until that is, you get a level advantage, you know, until the mid laner comes over and kind of equalizes things by killing the lone druid or whatever. But until then, Mr. Fuzzy Wuzzy Bear is gonna keep winning his lane.
Dire's structures are fortified.
I'm not opposed to taking the occasional bounty.
$1k gold lead all ready for Clemsonage. But most of that is really just this bottom lane escalating. I know it must be boring that we're only talking about one lane, but I promise you it's just 2 more levels till the mid lane starts doing stuff as well. And then hopefully one of these mid laners is gonna start delivering some pressure. Whereas over on the top lane, we can check in on it. There's 2 healers though, so every time that anyone deals any damage, Necrophos and Winter Wyvern are just gonna be like, nope, full heal, nope, full heal. And obviously Dark Willow is kind of spending time making stacks and giving solo XP or taking solo XP, but we're finally gonna see something happen as Willow is gonna rotate into the bottom lane, trying to be even more aggressive in favor of Clemsonage. Clemsonage.
Radiant structures are
However the hell you guys want me to pronounce that.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
A Sand King threatens the epicenter, not quite committing for it.
Radiant are scanning.
The mid laners though finally have their level 6s, so they can start playing Dota, they can start making things happen. And either is gonna try to, but Sand King sidesteps the bushwhack, Undying comes on in towards the mid lane as the pressure is mounting up. Mellow Jewel gets himself a regen rune on the Bat Rider, exactly the rune he needed and exactly at the time that he needed it. Could not be luckier with that. Out comes a lasso, though, and that lasso is not so lucky because Dark Widow got a stun off, but the teleport from Dark Widow was a straight up mistake, so Sweden Strong is still gonna get punished for that. Love how he actually looks grumpy in response to that. Like, I think he realized just a second too late, ah damn, I messed up. But the high octane, high pressure gameplay is gonna continue. As the lone druid bear try to contest the wisdom. Needs to run for his life at 4-3. Sponsored by Windows Vista, he's gonna give away 225 gold. Plus a lot of XP. Those bears dying are not a small deal, but speaking of no small deals, Necrophos, one man with the black hole trying to finally kill him. Not quite doing it, but Sand King will come in, and the moment that that shroud wears off, finally the physical damage from the Sand Spike is there.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scattered.
That's Lone Druid.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
took half a top tier 1 tower is gonna be forced to back off again. But here's the hunting squad from Lynx wanting more return kills and having a lasso to facilitate it. Enigma pin to a tree, Mangekyu, a bit more burst damage will do him in. The kills evened out. Even the farm is drawing back to a close, no snowball, no escalation just yet.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Bad Rider. Looking for the TP boots, also very great for making his life easier and, you know, being able to teleport and jump around the map. That was not wise.
Dire are scanning.
As there's gonna be the jump in with a beautiful Wind Wyvern ultimate. Reaper Scythe just for the stack and the full heal. Naive does not want to die, and he will not die. He will in fact regen up a nice deal. Get Bad Rider a killing spree, and this is Lynx finally getting that aggression, getting that momentum going for their Necrophos. Because remember, I told you Necrophos was the one person they needed to get to Snowball. Necrophos is the hero they need to have escalate. And that's kind of what we're seeing here. If it keeps up at least at the current level of aggression and tempo. Smoke out now.
Radiant are scanning.
From Clinsanet. Can they find anyone valuable enough in the enemy jungle? They are hunting for this Necrophos, but bringing him down with all of that healing is going to be the real challenge. Squadix not quite finding the angle with Sand King. Would have really loved to epicenter down the Necrophos there, but without a Blink Dagger, eh. And there's the return attempt from the Bad Rider, having a lasso ready. Who would love to say hello, little support, but the little support runs for her life. And that's gonna be Dark Widow doing just fine.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Yet another decent Winter Wyvern ultimate. Not the most beautiful that we've seen, but it's not there to turn the team fight around. It's there to give Naive another stack. Gotta make sure this Necro keeps scaling.
Radiant structures are fortified.
While the Eidolons are really annoying the Radiants, to allow Necrophos to just delete them is almost there. Because usually you can Death Seeker into the Eidolons and then just run them down with the Radiance. Because you heal up a lot every time an Eidolon dies from your damage as the Necrophos. And there's gonna be another one-man black hole. They do not hesitate. Klim Sanich, they know that late game they're gonna win this, so every time they use the black hole just for one kill, it gets them a little bit closer to that late game state. It slows down Team Lynx just that little bit extra. I think they're gonna keep throwing these black holes in the moment that they have them for another 5 to 10 minutes. Because if it's, if it's not broken, don't try to fix it, or what the saying goes.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
This time the tier 1 black hole results in a tier 1 tower. Even with just a support kill, so good value there, more space for the bear. Necrophos Radiance about to be completed. Let's see how that's gonna allow him to keep up with this massively farmed Lone Druid. Because looking at the net worth, Lone Druid is massively out-farming everyone, but that's kind of what Lone Druids are supposed to do. Sand King being the second in net worth, though... Well, now third, but like almost second in net worth this whole time is still massive. But guess what? Necrophos with his item timing completed is gonna have a little bit of aggression to him. Is gonna run in just that little bit more to try and set up those Reaper Scythes.
Radiant are scanning.
Necrophos over on top lane is gonna get caught with Sand King jumping him. Necrophos, feared back, is gonna try to run, but nah, the moment that that Dark Widow ultimate comes out, Naive's life is forfeit.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
4-2-3 spare. As Hoodwink. Killed off. Necro could not save her, even committing the Reaper's Scythe to try and do so. But Mangekyo gets slowed up with a wall from the Darkseer, and that's gonna be a dead Enigma. Bad Rider gets +1 onto Rain, but Rain does have the instant respawn, so it's mostly a kill worth of gold and XP that he gives away. But there's a follow-up still getting attempted. In the jungle, Cracker will go down to the Bow Strike plus Bedlam combo. Or not Bedlam, crap. What was the other burst damage? Oh, it was Eidolons. Fight recap says Eidolons, I believe it.
Dire's bottom tower.
Trying to defend and then getting soul ripped or what have you. Either way, a nice little execution. 3k gold lead for the Lone Druid draft. Lynx, they gotta make this comeback, and they gotta make it like within the next 5 minutes, or this game could very well backfire on them severely. Because we're seeing the stage of the game that 4-3 is gonna recommit his resources from the hero to the bear. And once he's playing with the bear instead of the hero, Lone Druid is gonna be a whole different beast. While Sand King, just like the Enigma, he has got zero hesitations about pressing the ultimate just for 1 kill, saying it's still worth it, not because you usually do that, but because the bear is free farming. Lynx, they really gotta stop this bear, if it's not already too late. Winter Wyvern in a very bad spot now, and with the Winter getting caught, out comes the Reaper Scythe trying to enable a return kill. That will be a return kill. Naive 3 stacks of the Reaper Scythe regen buff. Pretty early into the game, that's definitely not bad. Rain though takes down Meadow Jewel, makes sure to get another one out of that. Buying up all the mangoes. Like whenever there's mangoes for sale, Undying's just gotta chomp on them. You'd think a giant, literally flesh-eating per definition zombie would not like mangoes as much, but I guess everyone has a weakness, huh?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
As that's gonna be a nice little jump onto the Enigma. Enigma, he tried for such a good black hole, but when everybody is grouped up like this from the side of Team Lynx, I don't think he was expecting that instant turnaround, but it's exactly the amount of resources you need to commit when you see that black hole. Klim Sanich, they don't mind losing the Enigma that much here. They do mind having the black hole on cooldown a lot more, actually. Because you're not feeding kills if your hard carry is free farming. You are wasting big abilities when you could have gotten more out of them, though. As that's gonna be Rain. Hiding out in the tombstone while QBFY is gonna go down to the Undying. Out comes Sweden strong with the fear, just making sure nobody else can follow it up from Lynx, and Lynx are gonna lose a lot of control of their main jungle here at just 18 minutes into the game. This is not how this Necrophos draft was supposed to work, as Necrophos is the one that needs to snowball, and he's gonna try to by killing off Rain. No Reaper Scythe stack, but at least a kill, I guess. Doesn't feel like it's good enough though, because we have not seen Lone Druid for a few minutes now, and yeah, if you know how it feels to play against Lone Druid, you know that that's a very bad sign. This is what he's up to, 600 gold away from the Aghanim Scepter. And then 4-3 is gonna start joining his team for these reckless team fights, as that's gonna be Vladik annihilated, and everybody from Klimsanage backing off right after. Winter Wyvern would really love a Blink Dagger, but Blink Dagger is so far away when not even your cores can properly farm anymore. Necro is the one ticket back into this game. He's the one guy that can potentially turn things around still. Potentially. And my little black cat is coming to bring him some luck, haha. I'm sure that will help Cat, because black cats are so well known for being extremely lucky, isn't that right? Because I personally would like a game number 3. The first series of the day for me already being a 2-0 isn't that fun. And I do like this post-TI meta. I feel like now we're getting to watch all of the powerful heroes, even if we have seen them a ton now. Tombstone comes out from the Undying. Is there anything that he can do with it? Not really. Gotta accept his fate, and this time around he is gonna be turned into a stack of Reaper Scythes, whether he wants to or not.
Dire are scanning.
Reaper Scythe, Kadoosh. As that's gonna be 4-3 on the bear. Losing a lot of money here, but look at how much damage he dealt to Ethereal. Just by existing, just by being attacked in the stun lock. Lone Druid, his amount of money is not really a good thing for the side of Team Lynx. Like, them not having stopped it is what's bothering me. Because Necro had, like, great timing, he's super rich, but so is Lone Druid, and if both of those heroes are super rich, I feel like Lone Druid is ever so slightly favored. Necro is going for the Manta style build, so he is looking to delay the game.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Top lane now slowly getting pushed in with Sand King kind of joining for the insane amount of pressure. Three people coming through the Twin Gate. This may not be the best lasso that Bat Rider ever used. Mellow Jewel, he's gonna get punished by these reinforcements coming in, and Cracker, there's nowhere he can run. It's just a matter of time. Double kill for Mangekyou. Klimsanage looking for more. They want to go for a setup. That's QBFY. Ooh. He was in the Bramble. That was just a matter of formation, not of like Dark Widow missing or whatever.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
As that's gonna be Roshan. Getting taken down. A very fast, a very efficient Roche. I wonder who it's gonna go to. Probably the Sand King, yeah. Like Sand King or Enigma are your best choices here, because obviously Lone Druid doesn't really like Aegis as much as most other carry heroes. Having a good time, just grabbing some free farm.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Well, this 3-man gang squad won't find anything in the Radiant jungle. So Team Lynx need to back off, need to carefully evacuate. No deaths! Team Lynx are very happy with that outcome. Preferably, of course, they would have found a gank, but just being able to evacuate, just being able to chill is really, really good here. So I think everything's fine.
What surge is this?
The real question is, however, how do you deal with Lone Druid? It's been the pressuring question all game, and speaking of pressuring question, the pressuring question of the game is just gonna kill support, I guess.
Dire's middle tower.
That is actually very accurate to nature. Bears do in fact eat squirrels. They will not go out of their way to hunt squirrels because it's like one bite of meat. But if a squirrel is too cocky or too stupid or like threatens a bear's other food sources, he's totally gonna eat that freaking squirrel. Just like that too, in like a few bites. Nom nom nom.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
As the pressure keeps mounting over on the bottom lane, Sand King with the bow strike trying to get a good setup, and it may not be the worst of setups, even though he missed the Necrophos. Necrophos is still gonna die to the epicenter without even the rune being, even the Aegis being used by Squadix, because that was still a regen rune for him. So Sand King is gonna be full everything except ultimate cooldown for the next fight once again. And now the Lone Druid is finally gonna dare show in these fights some more. If just to tear through these towers, take away map space from Lynx. It feels a little bit anticlimactic, but it was to be expected that if this Necrophos falls off, this was gonna happen. Necrophos put on a really good show, but hinging your entire draft on the carry. And that, like, Necrophos had an okay game, but Lone Druid just had a slightly better game. Fall apart. Like crazy tracker, just the 3 little bonus kill, while Lone Druid is forcing constant teleports back into the base by having the bear hit the tower a few times and farming else. From here on out, it's gonna be one of those games, ladies and gentlemen. At least until Team Lynx get like an unexpected team wipe or whatever, which I wouldn't put past them. It's tier 2 Dota, anything can happen. If there's like a whiffed initiation or such. But Team Lynx, they're struggling to kill a Dark Willow. QBFY goes down before the Dark Willow does. And that's bad, right? They're having to use the ultimate just to secure the kill on support. Mellow Jewel, he has a BKB, so he should not be dying for this. But I don't think he's happy with like how far behind he is still. Four, 2, 3 would love to bully the Necrophos a little with spare. Does not know that Winter Wyvern is nearby, but as the backup comes in, Necrophos used the Scythe on the bear, and that's a mistake. If you're not gonna kill the bear with a Scythe, never use it on the bear. Naive goes down, and with Naive dead, free kill onto the Winter Wyvern as a little bit of a bonus. And back to pushing and keeping pressure up on all the lanes we go, I guess, because why not, ladies and gentlemen? It's not like Lone Druid has really been punished for it. It's not like Necrophos is gonna really out-farm you from this point onwards. As 4, 2, 3. Broken, trying to run down the Bat Rider, but Dark Widow will finish the job before the bear goes down as in comes Enigma, wants to finish QBFY, and QBFY with the Eidolon army. He's gonna be dead. Legenda! Oh, that's rough.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Just talk trash, why not if you're winning this hard? As the grouped up mid push.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle
Results in
tower
yet
has
another
fallen.
tier 2. No more tier 2s for the Dire side.
Dire's turret
You've lost your tower privileges, you've lost your free farming privileges anywhere on the map. 17k gold lead and it's only gonna get worse.
Radiant are scanning.
And as sad as I am that it looks like this may be a 2-0, do keep in mind, even if it is, this is only the play-ins. Like, the play-ins are even bigger skill differences than the group stages. As out comes a lasso onto the bear. But you can't focus this bear anymore, it's too tanky. No chance for getting a kill, just a lot of resources down the drain from Team Lynx. QBFY
生得意，
teleports out, manages to get himself away.
空对月，
Dire are scanning.
And this bear, he's just gonna keep forcing everybody on the Dire side to stay in the base. You only got tier 3 towers left, and the moment that you leave the base for a little bit too long, those are gonna fall so insanely fast. However, good rotation out of the base, trying to find the Undying, but Undying does get the Soul Rip up right before the Scythe goes, and that's rough. Because this is the second wasted Necrophos ultimate that now Klim Sanich are gonna try and punish in some way. And out comes a nice two-man fear from the Dark Widow, getting Lone Druid another go in. Vladik, he can't even vacuum wall. A vacuum wall may be the one chance back into this game, because of course that scales on how fed your enemies are, not how fed
Radiant's
you
middle
are.
tower is
But
under
you gotta
attack.
press your abilities. You gotta at least press like vacuum and wall. That's why you call it the vacuum wall combo, and pressing two abilities seems so rough when there's so much stun lock. There's still a black hole being held onto for this Enigma as well.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Mid getting pushed in, bot getting pushed in.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Sand King makes sure to get QBFY. Squad X extremely happy about that one. Because yeah, the gold difference, it's just gonna grow and grow and grow. And again, smoke into vacuum wall, kill the supports, then the Lone Druid, I guess, is such a complicated comeback condition.
Radiant are scanning.
Roche falls just as quickly as the towers do, and Lynx, they were outside the Roche pit looking for a contestation, but now they are being hunted instead. As Lone Druid gets a good go from the triangle, that will be one kill onto Cracker. Out comes another kill onto the Necrophos immediately after. And QBFY is running for his life, but I don't think he can get himself away. Ooh, QBFY will escape thanks to having the sharpshooter to escape the bear, but nope, maybe I spoke too soon.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Sand King comes in and Sand King is like, nah, you're not gonna make it to the base safe, even pressing the Sandstorm just to make sure that this little squirrel ticks out.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom
Mid
tower is under attack.
is getting eaten by the bear, and I told you guys, once Lone Druid gets to push, it's gonna be an insanely fast push. So one lane of Rax down, if nothing else. And that's gonna be Mellow Jewel trying to cut the wave, but Mangekyo just teleports back. Makes sure to absolutely obliterate him with the black hole.
Radiant's
And while Enigma goes for that quick solo kill with one of the best ultimates in all of Dota.
Radiant are scanning.
Second lane of Rax is gonna crumble.
Dire's top barracks has fallen.
Megas inbound with just one more good push. Team Lynx looks like they lost this one. It was kind of to be expected. They had tempo early on, but the moment that they lost that tempo on the Necrophos, they could never fully get it back. And now they're feeling the consequences. Even this nice vacuum wall, it's not doing that much work anymore. Winter Wyvern just stunlocked up with a BK beat up bear, and the BK beat up bear is gonna finish these racks. Make sure it's mega creeps, putting even more pressure onto this dire base. Necro forced to press a defensive BKB that will allow him to get a nice Reaper Scythe out on the bear. Finally having gotten it off in an okay fashion, but an okay fashion is still not going to keep the bear from getting the Raxus. Sweden Strong dies. Sand King. He's gonna only now use the Aegis in exchange for getting a bonus kill on the Necrophos. Once again, buyback from the Winter Wyvern. But there's no more Raxus, there's already Mega Creeps. What are you buying back for at this point, other than your Ancient exploding 5 seconds later or whatever? Darkseer tries, gets saved by the Winter Wyvern, so... I guess there's your 5 seconds of space. And they are doing a lot of damage to the bear, but Sand King used the opportunity to go in with the BKB, does not find the damage onto the Hoodwink. Winter Wyvern ultimate comes out, try and punish the Sand King. It's not that punishing though. Sand King genuinely doesn't care until the bear comes in to hunt after. And in come those creeps is marching up the high ground. I wish mega creeps were like separate skins from regular creeps, right? So that you can, I don't know, equip like the little bug people skin for your regular creeps, but then have really cool mega creeps once you get megas. That would be a cool ass cosmetic, I think. As 4-2-3 wants to go to town. He hits the Darkseer. Darkseer trying to live, but even with the Cold Embrace, just the Maelstrom and Root damage from the Lone Druid is massive. Tier 4, number 1 is gonna fall while Bad Rider, he has a lasso, but losing that tower aura is gonna be devastating. Out comes a Black Hole. Almost a guaranteed kill on Vladik. Vladik though saved by the Winter Wyvern. But Winter Wyvern dies for that, QBFY dies. Even the Lone Druid Bear is gonna die, because at the end of the game, I guess, why not just trade a bunch of kills, see just how hard you could have taken that fight. It's not like it matters. And Lynx, it's good that at least they didn't get tilted, right? They got completely outdrafted in game number 1. Game number 2, they had a better draft, but the moment that their Necrophos died while Lone Druid didn't is where it goes wrong. And that happened not once, but multiple times in a row. Looking at Lone Druid's stat, 8, 0, and 10. There is nothing you can do. There is nothing that you can play to stop 4-3 once he has 0 deaths. Even if Necrophos would have gone like 6-0, I don't think he could have done this. Because it's not a matter of pressure the Necrophos more. You gotta pressure, or like make sure you take pressure off the Necrophos if your team links that want to win this. You gotta pressure 4-3 on the Lone Druid instead. And I know that sounds kind of easy, but Lone Druid got picked a lot at TI because it's so hard to apply a generous amount of pressure to him to keep that bear at bay. So ladies and gentlemen, with that, we're gonna go to a little bit of a break once again. We're gonna be back in about 50 minutes. So, get something to eat, get something to drink, go outside, touch grass if the weather isn't as bad where you live as it is here. And ladies and gentlemen, I'll see you all after the break for the third best of 3 of the day here at the EPL Masters opening day.
mountains still there. The marquees, they all read. Now, appearing nowhere. Appearing nowhere. Now, appearing nowhere.
On the clock, second hand, I make the whole round. Why you still stand on the minute hand? Push away, 'cause I feel too close, feel too close, feel too close. Used to put love on scale, hope for the other side to fail. When the night was enough to talk away the hate. do was easy to use. So call my time, but you weren't really mine, just something to do. Thought I never knew. No surprise, but nevertheless, I'm still stuck in self-defense. No surprise, but nevertheless, I get lost when I look in your eyes. I just want to be next to your I get lost when I look in your eyes. Do you even eyes? They're burning. Do you even leave now, make your escape. You know the fortune favors the brave. So close, just get away. No surprise, but nevertheless, I'm still stuck in self-defense. No surprise, but nevertheless, I get lost when I look in your eyes. I just want to be next to your I get lost when I look in your eyes. Do you even do you even I get lost when I look in your eyes. I just want to be next to your I get lost when I look in your eyes. Do you even do you even
So in this life, don't you try to move too fast, or the good times will roll by. So don't just slip by. These days they will come and go. That's how you build a good life. One step, two steps, three, and it's over. 5 into 6 again. 7 steps, 8 steps, 9, and I'm older. Trying to figure out where I fit in. So hold yourself tight. So hold yourself tight. Everything will work out fine. So hold yourself tight. So hold yourself tight. Everything will work out fine. So hold yourself tight. One step, 2 steps, 3, and it's over. 5 into 6 again. 7 steps, 8 steps, 9, and I'm older. Trying to figure out where I fit in. So in this life,
can you say when love goes away that hasn't been said before? I have no rhyme that's different this time. There's no words to sing anymore. I haven't a clue why you went away. I only know you are gone. And I sit alone, my heart by the phone. And so I just listen to rain as it falls to the ground and washes the day away. Nothing to show and no place to go, so here in my room I stay. I don't know that I could forget you, no matter how hard I try. I'm all alone and honestly I don't know why. Just listen to rain as it falls to the ground and washes the day away. Nothing to show and no place to go, so here in my room I stay. I don't know that I could forget you, no matter how hard I try. I'm all alone, and honestly I cannot believe all the tears that I've cried. I'm all alone, and honestly I don't know why.
Got me up on a late night, you steady playing on my mind. Oh, I can't get you out my head. Got a feeling I can't fight. There's nothing left but it feels right. I'm feeling you and I won't pretend. I don't wanna say too much, I don't wanna say too much. I just wanna feel your touch. I wanna be closer, babe. I just wanna give you my love. I just wanna give you my love. I just wanna give you my love, my love. Ain't no doubt about it, babe. You should be mine. Through the sun and through the rain, I'll stay by your side. And when seasons change, my love will still remain. 'Cause I got you, I got you. Been down, I stay close. Storm hit, I ain't let go. You the one I don't second guess. Late calls, I be pulling up. Never could I give you up. Got it bad, I must confess. And I don't wanna say too much. I don't wanna say too much. I just wanna feel your touch. I just wanna feel your touch. I just wanna give you my love. I wanna give you my love. I just wanna give you my love, my love, my love, my love. Ain't no doubt about it, babe. You should be mine. Through the sun and through the rain, I'll stay by your side. And when seasons change, my love will still remain. 'Cause I got you, I got you. Ain't no doubt about it, babe. You should be mine. Through the sun and through the rain, I'll stay by your side. And when seasons change, my love will still remain. 'Cause I got you, I got you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and with that we are in. Apologies for the slight delay, as you know, we did swap teams at the last second because the Duck squad, they didn't really have a full team. That was kind of, a TI stack that kind of fell apart right after TI. So yeah, instead of letting them, stress out about finding a roster, we instead just switched them with Syntax. And it's kind of by choice from the side of Duck Squad, right? So we're not being mean and saying like, oh, you can't play the whole season with a stand-in, but seems like the better choice for everyone involved. And with that, we finally got the third best of 3 of the day starting as we're approaching the halfway point of the day with Summer Bear versus Team Syntax. Syntax drafting extremely quickly though, and Summer Bear will in kind, so let's talk about all of these picks to analyze. Because Ember Spirit opening super meta, one of the first picks, I can't disagree with it, I don't love it super much. But then you look at the Bounty Hunter. Bounty Hunter is gonna do really well here, especially paired with this Hoodwink to benefit of the extra vision, of the extra stun lock and setup to kill people with. Darkseer meanwhile, I mean, I like the Darkseer, but we saw him fall flat 2 times now. So I think it's really important that this Bounty Hunter prints a lot of money for him, that Darkseer can actually get some good value out of the vacuums. Summer Bear, definitely a strong draft, but Syntax, I like the Mirana Bane combo. I'm not so sure, if you need the Earth Spirit, but Earth Spirit was their first pick, so they mostly try to go for, a safe, solid-looking pick there. Syntax. Gotta come up with a decent last pick here. Because they're lacking damage. They're lacking damage on so many fronts. You got a Mirana for damage, an Earth Spirit who has some damage from his abilities, but it will be a Wind Ranger. They will focus fire down whoever is looking the weakest, whoever steps ever so slightly out of position. Great against Bounty Hunter, great against Hoodwink, even good against Darkseer. Not so good against Ember Spirit, because he can just Remnant out of range every time. But I think that's fine. It's still looking like an extremely solid draft for the side of Syntax and Summer Bear. What? Ooh, another Lone Druid game. I mean, first Lone Druid was left to free farm, so we're gonna see whether Syntax, with a bit more of an aggressive draft, got the power of contesting Otaker here. Because you need to do a lot of work against Summer Bear. You need to rapid fire them, you need to get good value from that Javelin early on the Wind Ranger, and you gotta bring your carry, the Wind Ranger, in to be the one to kill the Lone Druid, or, have Bounty Hunter kind of be the difference maker for the side of Summer Bear if you gotta keep the Lone Druid safe. I mean, 4 people in Summer Bear group up, Lone Druid takes the bear, sends the bear with waveform just to get the track gold. Because it does work like that, the bear will pick up the track gold. You can keep the real jungle, the real druid safe away from the jungle while that's happening, because it's super early on when you want to print that money, right? But there's synergy here. Lone Druid Bounty Hunter is really good in combination. I do think Summer Bear have the better draft by a slight margin, because while it's a good Wind Ranger game, I don't think Wind Ranger the hero is necessarily perfect, right? Wind Ranger has her flaws, especially against heroes like the Darkseer and like the Ember Spirit. So while Wind Ranger against Lone Druid is fine, Wind Ranger against Bounty Hunter is gonna have a really good matchup. It's the Darkseer, the Ember, and the Hoodwink that kind of do make CJ's life a little bit harder. But we're gonna see. Because I'm definitely excited to see Syntax once again come into the EPL and show us what they're made of or not. This Earth Spirit, though, he is not gonna have a free game, I can guarantee you that much. Because, well, Earth Spirit against Ember, it starts off really Earth favored and then gradually ebbs back more and more in the favor of the Ember Spirit as they level up. As both parties get experience, I don't think it matters much. Like, again, Earthbird, no matter how fat he gets really unkillable. He gets good late game scaling, but his damage doesn't scale that well. If the wind range dies at the start of the team fight, then Earthbird isn't gonna solo carry you the team fight. And ladies and gentlemen, we're loaded on in. But immediately a pause. That's rough. CJ, hopefully it won't be too long of a pause. Also, sorry, chat, to those of you that confused synapse and syntax, because those two, they're two different teams. One is a pretty high tier Southeast Asian team. The other is a somewhat decent, but not that established European team. And they were, like, working for the same org, like, for a while. Hence why it's actually even more confusing if you try to follow Wikipedia. Lots of laughter as CJ has reconnected at least. As Go When Ready is being called by the Underlord. And finally we are gonna see ourselves an unpause. And an instant 5-man smoke from the side of Syntax. They're not even gonna wait for the timer so that you're on time for the rune spawn. No, they want to smoke right now. They want to find that bounty hunter. And guess what they do? Immediately getting rewarded for their little strategy here. Setting up the perfect first blood onto waveform, though the power shot was a little bit mistimed. But it did give vision, telling them that more are coming in, letting them hide behind Yona, getting a second one. 2 for 1 in favor of Syntax as they're trying to get Fortnite Man and get 3 in a row. Want to get Otaku's bear next, but Otaku just gets the bear out of there. D-ward for the Bane. And everybody goes, are we the idiots? Are we the idiots? Or are we the idiots? Or are we the idiots?
The battle begins.
Maybe my finger got twitchy.
Should be... Ooh, 2 for 2 runes, but still good vision for the Dire. So the Dire come out ahead with 1 ward of vision advantage. But they could have had a rune instead. So, do you think an early bounty rune is worth more than a really good ward for the mid lane or not? Because, there's good wards for the mid lane, there's bad wards for the mid lane, and there's these really good wards for the mid lane that's going to give him 6 minutes of reliable vision without any dewarding or anything. But that's going to be Geo taken down by Otaker. A Summer Bear. They're named after bears, they have a bear in their team. That alone should tell you that they're definitely not without a fighting chance here, especially once Waveform gets a few levels, once Waveform starts printing massive amounts of money. It's gonna take a bit till we are gonna reach that point. Waveform making sure to not get himself caught out of position too much. I like that playstyle where you dive behind the tower but run back when the enemy can't see you run back, because now they're not sure whether Bounty Hunter is still there or not and can't commit on the darks here. As meanwhile, Panda God Again, not the most exciting matchup, but Darkseer, he's still being ran at over on top lane, as that will be a kill in Fortnite, man. So the first time it went really well, and he got back around, and it was fine. He just took like a little bit of harass damage, but then the second time around, he's gonna be just a little bit too deep out of position. As Ackerman. Taking stacks, getting poked back a little. That magical damage from the bear is really gonna add up to a lot, so even if you do have the atrophy aura, which people don't even max nowadays anymore, I don't think that alone is gonna carry you.
Radiant are scanning.
Play hard. Getting pressured hard. Bounty Hunter sets up onto Play Hard. Play Hard returns the favor with a Nightmare as the power shot comes through, and that's gonna be a killing spree for this Bane, who's having a grand old time. Full stick, blood grenade, everything ready to go. Play Hard wants to be even more aggressive onto Fortnite, man. Team Syntax definitely coming in hot for the first game of EPL Masters 2. Not to say that Summer Bear, once they start printing money with the Bounty Hunter, if they keep their Lone Druid farming like this, aren't gonna be absolute beasts, but, you know. Syntax are getting some tempo. Now they just gotta kill the Lone Druid a few times. But I don't think that's gonna be so easy, because look at this insane amount of damage. Ackerman goes down, Otaker killing spree. Otaker is an LD spammer. Like, one of the reasons why he's such high MMR is that he spams LD a lot. And LD, of course, is an absolute pub dominator. Bounty Hunter hunts the Bounty Rune. And then also hunts Earth Spirit, who's coming in to refill his bottle, realizes that he got screwed over. As Bounty with the Iron Shell, now wants Bane, Blood Grade is there. Brain Sap is there to buy a little bit more time, but he even makes sure to try and give the kill to the Darkseer, but won't quite succeed as the Blood Grenade damage over time stole it anyways. And that's gonna be the Underlord getting ran down once again. Underlord, the moment that the Root procs, it's like 1/10 of his health pool just melting away in magical damage that he cannot resist. Lone Druid put to sleep, will let himself be arrowed so that the bear can instead wreak havoc onto Mirana. And Mirana barely able to get away, but so is the Lone Druid. And it was Team Syntax that brought in the aggression and that tried to shut down this Summer Bear carry. Lone Druid living with just a sliver of HP. Is gonna heal up again when the bear gets to attack, while over on mid lane, Bounty Hunter comes in, and he will die before the Earth Spirit, so no XP for Waveform there. Even if Ember is really happy about support for a mid laner kill. Still not that great. Ooh, wait, as I say that, CJ kills our Fortnite man as well with a power shot. That long-range power shot snipe, absolutely obnoxious. Ackerman gets destroyed, and Summer Bear 2 levels away on the bounty hunter, close to be 1 level away on the bounty hunter to have that money printer up and running. Waveform, he's even given the enemy wisdom, generously so. The other wisdom though still getting contested, will be stolen by Playhard, so it is 1-for-1 wisdoms. Great XP advantage though for the bounty hunter as Summer Bear. They're named Summer Bear, all you gotta do is kill the bear. You wanna shut them down? Kill the bear. Kill the bear. Yes, I just did that, says the Earth Spirit. Panda God gets on top of the Earth Spirit once again, and Earth Spirit, oof. Yona has just been giving so much XP away to the bounty hunter. The mission remains the same for Team Syntax, just you gotta get the Fiend's Grip first, then you gotta Nightmare Arrow into Fiend's Grip, this freaking Lone Druid, because he's starting to get really hard to kill. And the game is kinda feeling actually quite difficult by now. CJ's courier will get poked at by the bounty hunter, destroying that one.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Earth Spirit keeping himself safe, but at the cost of his ultimate. Can they set up onto more? Not quite, as the Magnetize will end on Waveform, and there's no other remnants to, you know, spread it from teammates again. In comes the Ember, looking for revenge. Goodbye, Yona. Beautiful arrow from the Mirana, but is it gonna be enough when Ember Spirit has both supports behind him? Nightmare will be taken away by the bounty hunter. Panda got not quite catching up to Playhard. Was just a little bit outside of Slay of Fist plus Searing Chains range. Underlord at least getting some solo XP so that his ultimate isn't gonna be further delayed.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Well, the mid tier 1 tower is gonna get taken down. CJ on the Windrunner is gonna get ran down, is gonna get drawn back into the vacuum wall, and that's gonna be Windrunner. Bam! A little bit more damage going down to the bounty hunter.
Are we the idiots?
Are we the idiots, with Summer Bear having a 3k gold lead?
Sin's expectation.
Panda God has a perfect response. This reward transcends expectations. I imagine it must feel like that right now. If you're in this good of a position. Because Bounty Hunter already got level 6, and oh no, both supports caught in one bushwhack. Bounty doesn't even have time to cast a second track because of cooldown, but it is one track kill, generating a ton of money and a little bit of extra cash from Playhard, and that will be the next track kill onto a far bigger target. Oh no, we went from a 2.5k to a 6k gold lead with 3 kills and just a single big top rotation. Top tier 1 tower is now gonna get absolutely annihilated. Summer Bear, they have a bounty hunter, they have a bear. What more could they possibly ask for? Is this not all the teammates they need? Yona is gonna get ran down by the Ember Spirit. Ember Spirit not quite getting a good catch. Bounty Hunter, meanwhile, trying to run down Ackerman. Ackerman manages to kill off the Lone Druid. But that's gonna be delight. At least reinitiated on. Can they kill him? He does have that infused raindrop to save him from a lot of damage, but not the magnetize, so eventually he is gonna take out.
Look at you.
You are most welcome.
Yona finally getting some return impact. Refilling his urn charges as well, giving him some much needed extra resources. Now that Spirit Vessel is coming in, and Spirit Vessel for a hero that lacks damage like Earth Spirit, it's kinda quintessential. Bane, however, cut into ribbons by the Ember Spirit, while Geo makes sure to stay the hell out of there.
Bounty.
Nuh-uh, I don't want anything to do with that, he says.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
As that's gonna be the Earth Spirit caught up to, and with 4 people on top of him. Okay, let me check. Like, it's hard to keep track of how many deaths Yona has already experienced. 5. He has 3 kills. Like, he hasn't been doing bad. Whenever it's him initiating, he's actually looking really good. But every time he gets caught, he just goes down pretty much perfectly. As that's gonna be Ackerman once again, chopped down by Fortnite Man.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Bounty Hunter stealing stacks from the enemy jungle with the Darkseer Iron Shell now. And Helm of the Dominator creep helping him, which is gonna be even more money printed for the Darkseer. Over on bottom, meanwhile, Hoodwink is gonna die, so we're finally gonna see a return support pickup. Once again on Delight.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well, Lone Druid is gonna get his bear caught in the enemy jungle, I think. The bear is being pinged right now for wanting to steal the wisdom, though Otaker's bear starting to look quite tanky. He's just standing there hoping that somebody is gonna get scared and back off, but nah.
Corrupted flame.
That was still a return kill on the Pit Lord for the Ember Spirit, though. So I guess the bear did a good job tanking. Even if that was a lot of extra golden XP on top of the wisdom. Ember gets rolled after, gets stunned once, gets stunned twice. As that's gonna be an attempt to overpower this Earth Spirit. Attempt successful with the wall being dropped and a beautiful draw back onto the Bane. Getting even more value out of the wall as all of the illusions are gonna surround the Wind Ranger. Ember gets a beautiful catch onto the Underlord. Arrow will punish him for that. Underlord may actually live for now, but look at how quickly the tank gets all of his HP burned away. The amount of issues just being added to on the side of Syntax. Like, what can you really do against a 13k gold lead, a Lone Druid being already fat, and those massive walls now becoming scary that, like, Darkseer is finally getting a little bit of feet. We're almost at 1,000 gold lead per minute, which is not that unexpected from a bounty hunter draft. The bear is probably gonna die here to the Wind Ranger, so good money for CJ. But the Summer Bear strat, it's working, because every time something like that happens, they are on top of, right on top of an objective, I mean. Like, just, you know, zero hesitation, perfect control of the jungle, perfect pressure being executed like this from the bounty hunter. He's just gonna track Geo and give away his location, but he can easily dodge the roll from the Earth Spirit, not the Pit, however. Massive return kill there. Beautiful bushwhack from Delight. Delight also has Euls, keeping 3 people off of him single-handedly. Setting Ember Spirit up for a beautiful turnaround onto the Bane. Bane not quite dead. Hoodwink will eventually pass. Ember, no way of reinitiating as Bane, who lived with like 40 HP, But it is a high magic resist hero who brain sap with a double damage rune, and the brain sap heal depends on the damage dealt, so that was kinda to be expected, even if Summer Bear are definitely not happy about that. Lone Druid, however, not contested in the slightest, and as long as that's the case, I don't think Summer Bear are gonna be too worried about going into the late game here. And with that, we watch and wait for the next fight. Because Bounty Hunter, he's gonna be forced to be aggressive, to constantly look for track kills. If he doesn't for too long of a consecutive time, it is gonna become an issue. Wind Ranger, caught beautifully so by the Ember Spirit. Bounty Hunter adds some damage. Wind Ranger with the rune on top of her. Bam! Right back to printing that track gold they go. Ember Spirit finds the Mirana. Mirana revealed, tracked, killed. Earth Spirit, they're just keeping him in place, waiting for the track cooldown, waiting for Bounty Hunter to get into position. Yona managed to back off, but the track instead will be put on the Bane to generate even more money. 16k gold lead at 18 minutes. Right back to the slaughter we go the moment that Summer Bear 5-man it up again. Bounty Hunter looking to fight it up against the Wind Ranger. As that's gonna be the Bounty Hunter getting machine gunned down by the Wind Ranger, immediately saved with the Eul, so silence up to prevent the track coming out from the Bounty. Nice, costing them some money and a beautiful Fiend Script on the Ember. But all of that will still not be enough to save the Wind Ranger, because the Bear, it is online, and Lone Druid is just gonna have a nice meal. As I'm starting to think this game may be over, because look at the combo. Boop! Double kill for Panda. Are we the idiots? Playhard asks again, but I'd say given that they are pretty outdrafted here, yes. Wind Ranger as the last pick didn't feel that bad, but it didn't feel great either, so it's not about that one carry pick, it's about the whole team coming together from Summer Bear in a really good, really kind of stumpy way. And very little that Syntax can do about it right now. Like, you need to kill the Lone Druid, but you also need to stop the Bounty Hunter printing money, and you can't do either of those things, let alone both at once.
Scan.
20 minutes, time for a free Tormentor. And with there being a Dominator creep and a Bear to soak up all of that damage between more targets, this is gonna be such an easy Tormentor. A quick and mellow rune for the light as the smoke's gonna be broken by the Bear, and the Bear just barely not getting the Earth Spirit will be focus fired. Not that much damage from the Wind Ranger. It will be enough to bring down the Bear, but look at that return damage from just Mjolnir being put on the Bear. Now, with all of their heroes low, Syntax find themselves in a pretty awkward position. And there's the reinitiate with a beautiful vacuum wall. Lone Druid has second Bear for the damage. Ember secures the last track kill. 5-man team wipe for one Lone Druid Bear, and all of them were track kills, I think. GG at 21 minutes. Honestly, understandable. Like, after that, you do not come back. That is more gold than 1,000 for every minute of this game, in terms of gold lead, not net worth. That's how ridiculously rich they got. This is why everybody kept spamming Bounty Hunter at TI, right? Thinking they would have this kind of bounty game, which is really not easy to get. The reason that Bounty Hunter went so well is that Lone Druid had a really good game, and then if you have a Lone Druid carry that isn't going to go down, that isn't going to get too pressured in the lane, then the Bounty Hunter is kind of going to have a good time securing those kills. Waveform, he did die a lot. He died 5 freaking times, made up the majority of deaths pretty much on his team. Because there was what? Like 12 deaths in total, and Bounty Hunter was 5 of them? Tells you everything you need to know about that hero being extremely high risk. But if it works, then you stomp the absolute ever-loving bejesus out of Team Syntax in such an impressive fashion. Yona just had a terrible game as well, thanks to Bounty Hunter coming into mid lane to bully him with the invis. So, ladies and gentlemen, with that, we are gonna go to a little bit of a break, as I hope Syntax can recover from this stump, as I hope they're not too tilted, and are gonna come back into this with a strat that's gonna be worthwhile and interesting. I'll see you all then, and thanks so much for watching the EPL Masters number 2. And ladies and gentlemen, with that, hello and welcome back once again. We got ourselves the second game of Summer Bear up against Team Syntax. After Summer Bear have proven that bears, they're a lot scarier in summer than they are in winter, because in winter they enter the state called torpor, so even if they don't hibernate all winter, they're just going to be very chill and non-aggressive. Whereas in summer, a bear will freaking maul you. As Team Syntax, with the Ember Spirit picked up, they're gonna go with a Hoodwink next. So a lot of good lockdown, a lot of good AoE teamfight initiation. Well, I gotta defend myself from my cat trying to attack my headset cables. But Summer Bear, well, the Lone Druid has been instant respect banned against them, and the same goes for the Slark, which is more of a situational hero, but really good whenever Summer Bear get their hands on it. They got a Bounty Hunter, and they're gonna pair the Bounty Hunter instead with a Lina for extra aggression. Also, guess who has been a little bit too annoying as the techies gets picked up? Now I got you. No, I got you. This is what you get. This is what you get for being annoying. You guys have no idea the amount of bullshit I have to put up from this little thing. But she's behaving now, okay. Okay. As we're gonna see a Lifestealer picked up to synergize with the techies. So, Team Syntax, I like the Centaur. I'm not sure if Centaur and Mirana is the way to go, because I know both of their ultimates are similar, and you may think it's really good to Invisible Stampede all over the enemy team, but Stampede has a global audio cue, so you hear every time it is pressed. Whereas with the Mirana, basically the moment that the enemy knows that you have activated the Mirana ultimate, your stealthiness is already over, and you're done being sneaky already. Little kitten, can you stop being annoying? I need to work. Your food is not free. If it was up to her, I would not be working, so she screams at me. Then she's also the most spoiled as far as treats and food goes kitten you can ever imagine. Meow, 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 meow. And just tries everything in her power to get me to stop working. Then every time that she chills and settles down in my lap, I get a little bit too loud with casting and I get licked or bit again for it. But yeah, right now I do think Summer Bear are a bit favored just because of the D-synergy between Centaur and Mirana. Like, both of those are good. Both of those are really good kind of support heroes that help enable heroes like the Ember Spirit. Darkseer taken away. Luna taken away as well, and the Wind Ranger will be the last ban. Makes sense. I mean, Darkseer, I would have really liked to see. I think he would have had a lot of potential. As that's gonna be the Underlord banned out. And the same goes for the Axe. As the last pick. I mean, he's not banned out, but you get what I mean, right? Like, he is gonna get shut down really quickly in his off lane, so I guess they want to have a really good solo laner. That's the one thing Alex adds that Underlord would have also added, where you can just have one hero alone in the lane, free up this bounty hunter to roam really early, get a ton of XP, just like they did in game number 1. If it ain't broken, don't fix it. But now it's super obvious what the side of Summer Bears are doing. And the last pick is going to be an Urza to counter out the Lifestealer and the Axe. Okay, fair enough. I mean, Axe was already not going to have a good game, but CJ, I guess, is going to have a really good time in the Radiant bottom. Whereas Summer Bear, a lot less free than the last game, but it's still a really good looking bounty hunter draft. If you can get a few track kills where the Lina is involved, Lina is just such a snowball hero, such an absolute beast of and monster of a damage dealer. As ladies and gentlemen, we're getting ready to load on in. As well, I think even though, Team Syntax don't have the best of drafts, the longer I look at it, the more I'm starting to like this Urza's matchup. Like, if you get him on top of the Lina, you can remove the main source of damage. He's not that easy to catch off guard. Even if Bounty Hunter stuns you, you can just go like, rah, and rage and, run away. So, a lot of good options, a lot of really good value to be had here, if nothing else. But
Chill.
Prepare for battle.
we're loaded in. I don't know, like, it's a lot harder to execute Syntax's draft still. And it's kind of like last game, where the moment that Summer Bear get a lead, they're very likely to escalate, they're very likely to get enough of a gold lead that they can just end the game within a few minutes.
That wasn't too bright.
Are we the idiots?
Воу, найс! Оце потужно!
"30 seconds to battle."
And in comes the first blood attempt. Otaker, a very hard target to catch though, so I don't think this is too worrying for Summer Bear yet. The catch will land, however, and if the arrow connects, then even a Lifestealer with that rage available could go down. He makes it under the tier 2, has a Fairy Fire. Is it gonna be enough? It looks like it will. Otaker lives on 24 HP. Walks out of there, is actually just gonna head into the lane instead of back, which may be a risk because there's still 3 people hunting for him. Geo, he knows how close they came to killing this Lifestealer, and he will not let go of the first blood. Smart move from Syntax. Ackerman is gonna immediately throw the tip at Leo, try and tilt Summer Bear. I don't think Summer Bear are gonna be too tilted about that. I think Otaker, if anything, it was really cocky and underestimating really hard to not immediately go for the kill attempt there.
Littering, bro.
And with that first blood, I mean, Centaur, let Otaker get like 2 or 3 levels and he's gonna have a very rough lane, but missing out on the feast at level 1 always feels bad. So this is actually just kinda slightly chopping down the Lifestealer by a pack. Ember against Lina. Way better of a matchup for Yona. I don't think he's gonna be that worried or stressed this time around. over on top. A lot of damage being traded, but between a lot of like health pool having heroes. Because Lifestealer is low, Ackerman not quite as low, but with a nice blast off. I don't think Summer Bear mind that trade too much, because it's time and XP for Lifestealer.
Dire are scanning.
Just business, nothing personal.
Just business, Bounty Hunter says. Well, he is getting destroyed by the Urza Delight. Just one bounce off of Death. He's gonna jump in, suiciding himself. Accepts his fate as he drops the blood grenade, but the blood grenade misses Geo. And this is the second time that this top lane for the side of Summer Bear messes up quite a bit and gets immediately punished for it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Mirana trying to go and get in on waveform. Geo. He's still being ran at. Summer Bear, they're just refusing to give up the aggression on top. No matter how rough things may look for this Lifestealer. As once again he does get pinned to a tree, though the blast off is there. And the first time he kills the centaur, that will be a decent bit of extra max health for him. But from behind, in comes Mirana, being pursued by a bounty hunter, though there will be a return stun. Yet another blood grenade coming out over on this top lane, this time around from Summer Bear, enabling a second kill. Waveform gets away with that. And Geo taking a lot of poke from the techies, will have to get back, as he does not win the attack range battle there. Good counterplay from Summer Bear, as again this bottom lane, it has an Axe, it has an Urza, there's not a lot happening between those two. So consciously making the choice of, hey, we're gonna leave our Axe alone because we're not gonna kill the Urza regardless, and the immediate answer from Syntax to also rotate the support. It makes a lot of sense. But in on the mid lane, Bounty Hunter gets to set up another beautiful kill for the Lina. Lina really wants Ember Spirit. Yona is dead already with the damage over time, but Lina will die. Making sure that she deals with the Flame Guard Panda God. A worthwhile trade, equaling out the kills. Axe, meanwhile, remember I told you that him and Urza could not kill each other. It's usually the case, but Urza getting caught in the jungle may be the exception or not, because in comes the Hoodwink once again.
Is under attack.
Nice heads up TP from Geo.
Tower is under attack.
CJ would really like to get some extra damage in on the Axe. Axe just needs to get some spins. This Bounty Hunter is there to set up on Geo. Geo, right as he gets a beautiful little tie to a tree, he is gonna be set up for death already with the taunt. Bounty Hunter extremely happy with the XP. Summer Bear, they may have had a very rough start to the laning stage, but all they need to do is get enough XP to Bounty Hunter, get their money printer online, and then get 1 or 2 kills as Lifestealer. Level 4, level 5, now we're at the stage where Lifestealers usually enjoy laning against the Centaur, right? Where he has the amount of farm that you need to keep the Centaur poked out of the lane continuously.
Radiant are scanning.
And in comes Delight, looking to contest the Wisdom. Bounty decides not to reveal his presence, lets the Wisdom slide. That means both of the Wisdoms are gonna go Syntax's way. The gold lead may favor Summer Bear, but Summer Bear, they're the ones that really want the level 6 on the Bounty Hunter.
Denied. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Flames will spread thrice.
Flames will spread thrice. And Ember Spirit finds the Bounty Hunter first this time around. There is a bushwhack, but Lina in the perfect position to once again punish Yona. Yona is trying to dodge all of the damage over time, but it lasts a little bit too long. It's really cancerous. Panda got another kill. CJ on the Urza is now going to go down to the Axe, and this is where the game could very much turn into a disaster. As both sides are tipping. Both sides are trying to, you know, bully and annoy the other one.
Structures are fortified.
Fart noises.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And that's gonna be it. Ackerman pressing the ultimate so that he is not gonna burn to a crisp. No fried horse sausage here.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
As that's gonna be Urza running down Fortnite Man, but Fortnite Man able to live thanks to the insane amount of armor he's already acquired. However, an arrow will set up wave for him, and Bounty Hunter does go down. Another put down. Those last 1.5 levels are gonna be difficult to get for him if this pressure keeps up.
Rule of haste.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
As Delight. No chance in hell to get out, techies. Definitely another hero that doesn't really pay off for picking him as your support until he has his level 6 online, until he is gonna start snowballing. Yona. Looking to get himself that spirit vessel going.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Well, Bounty gets a nice snipe onto Playhard's courier. This Bounty Hunter, he's gotta get himself XP somehow. Playhard even tips him once again. I mean, I'm glad that nobody's tilted and that everybody is kind of tipping back and forth.
Dire are scanning.
As Waveform makes sure to stay out of harm's way and scout out just how many they're dealing with over on bottom lane. Amber, the one they want to set up onto with the double stun. Lina this time around not quite stunning in time. Ember Spirit dodged the Laguna with the Remnant timing being perfect. and instead Waveform dies. This is what they gotta do. Just ignore the Laguna Blade. Lina ultimate, I never even heard of her, and boop out. This is how you gotta do it. Perfectly played for the side of Syntax.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They're not dealing with the lifestealers, so it's kind of a similar situation to last game where, you know, one of them was still free farming, but
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower. Radiant's bottom tower.
bottom tier 1 is gonna get destroyed. Techies jumps in onto 2. Out comes a nice disarm, and Lina will keep everybody alive. Geo instead the one to die, as now Mirana should not have gone in. Oof. Instant regret for Syntax. And guess what? 3k gold lead before the bounty hunter is even online, mostly from Axe having stolen those stacks, and a massive amount of gold in the jungle being generated.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
As Axe could be a juicy target. With the arrow connecting, he will be Fortnite Man. Getting slain by the Fuzzy Wuzzy for the Cups. Urza's very happy about that one.
Allies. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
As that's gonna be Ackerman killing off Waveform. Last game Bounty Hunter was having the freest game ever, the time of his life. This time around he's just absolutely suffering. And there's gonna be an attempt onto the Lina, but Bounty finally got that track online. And with that, team fighting is gonna be a lot easier and more lucrative for the side of Summer Bears to take down Yona and play hard. Running for his life, Dragon Slave will finish him off. 2 track kills in a row, already another 1000 gold generated. Hoodwink gets her ultimate completely ignored, another 1000 gold generated with yet another track kill. Even the supports now completely make Summer Bear rich, and Lifestealers meanwhile just getting those stacks of additional little farm going for himself.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And in comes the jump onto the Centaur Warrunner. Centaur Warrunner with the ultimate and the Mirana ult, he does live. But again, this is not as good of an ultimate combo as you think, because this is 2 huge ultimates down just to save 1 hero. Yeah, this combo is a reliable save once, but the cooldown to what it gets done combo is just not as good.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Middle tower has fallen.
As that's gonna be play hard. Not quite getting jumped by the Techies. And Ember Spirit also annihilated. So they do get a kill out of that after all. Not quite the one they wanted, but another kill across the board with Fortnite Man hitting the perfect call onto the bear. Man, ladies and gentlemen, after this, we're gonna switch caster, and I think that's actually quite good for us.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
$7K for the side of Summer Bear.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
And Waveform, the one that got himself obliterated. In service to the realm. Axe, however, looking for revenge, gets a call onto Mirana. Mirana running out of there, but it's already dead thanks to the Blade Mail still being active when the Starstorm goes off. Well, Yona ticking out, doing his best to remnant out of it, and ooh, perfectly played. Again, it's not like Syntax are completely skillless, it's just that Summer Bear, they have been getting into the best shape of their life. Now you gotta deal with that.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
As Geo goes down. And it's only a 5 kill difference, but 5 kill difference translates to 8k gold, despite how long and tedious it was to get this bounty hunter online. As with all the techies' minds going off, once again Yona, very low health, but so is Delight, and Delight is gonna be the first one to die. Traded for an Ember Spirit as a track kill though, still a massive profit for Summer Bear, and that's kind of where the issues keep repeating and repeating and repeating themselves basically. Geo will be annihilated. As Ackerman able to survive, but you can see this really fat Otaker lifestealer that he's dealing with become more and more of a problem. Lifestealer though, oof, a little bit too predictable. He ran into the jungle camp, but Techies has a save. Have faith in your support. Techies has a save. He will not run away from the infest. Gets a perfect little 1-2 combo off with the lifestealer, as Geo will be number 3. And if they GG out in another few minutes from now, at least they lasted longer than last game. But Syntax, the moment that this money printer comes online, it's kind of exponential and you can't kill the carry anymore. Yona doing his best to stay alive, doing his best to stay in this game, but look at the gold difference already. Ember gets himself a very nice kill there.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Let it burn. Dire are scanning.
Waveform on the bounty hunter. Kind of getting chased down, but not too hard. And in comes a good jump onto CJ. CJ is going to get himself destroyed. We're deep into ownage territory at this point. While Geo Slowly zoned away, but at this point, even Bounty Hunter alone is very, very terrifying. Forces him to turn around, use up all of his spells. And that will net him some farm, and he's gonna live for it now. But guess what? All of Summer Bear are doing meanwhile. When the Urza draft gets the first Roche taken from them, you know you're basically falling apart.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Your shrine has fallen to the ground.
As Panda gets himself that Aegis. And Summer Bear, 16k gold lead, definitely huge.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Urza. The obliteration, it's just not gonna end ever at this rate.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
With play hard going down.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And that's gonna be delight.
Are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Bounty Hunter, saved by the 4-step from the Lina, and with that Ember Spirit could now be in trouble. He will get out before the bounty stun, and a counter stun from the Centaur Warrunner. Centaur Warrunner though will not be allowed to escape by the axe, drawing him right back in, taking the stack as Lifestealer full healed up again. Two very beautiful return kills for Syntax, but if you're trading 2 for 2 and 2 of those are track kills and you're not the one having like those track kills in your favor, then you know it's gonna be GG in absolutely no time.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower.
As that's gonna be Urza attempting to teleport out, but no BKB means no chance to survive for CJ. CJ, so much damage over time on him already. TikTok, good, godlike. Good job there from the Lina, but Lina, she has been having such a good time already. As waveform taken down by the Centaur. Again, Bounty has been having a rougher game than last, and that just shows you how fragile and how fickle these Bounty Hunter strats are. Where you got a piggy bank with 0 health and only a little bit of invisibility to keep it safe, walking around the map behind the enemy team more often than not. But a beautiful jump in from the Techies, as that's gonna be Centaur Warrunner. Almost completely obliterated. Ackerman though still alive, and Geo with the rapid fire from the Lina taken down. Tier 2 on mid is gonna follow. Otaker, thanks to the armlet and being able to toggle it actually, is instead just gonna claim the Lina to hit the tier 3 tower with him. 26 minutes. It's not quite a stump, because again, Syntax, if they lasted another 10 minutes with the Urza draft here, they would have actually won this game, I'm quite certain of. But now that you're losing Rex and this Bounty Hunter money printer is basically snowballing already, good luck coming back from here.
Dire are scanning.
And Yona gets taken down by Otaker over on the bottom lane. Well, Waveform, again, the piggy bank dies, but for the piggy bank, your mid laner going down. Lifestealer already surpassing 350 max health. I think it's just too much already at this point. As the mid tier 2 tower is gonna get destroyed by the Lifestealer.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Only one tier 2 remains. Ackerman though, forced to ult out immediately. And that's gonna be a nice turnaround for the Centaur. Lina caught in a bit of a bad spot. BKB activated, forcing Urza to BKB himself. Ember Spirit will be used as he does not have a BKB. Ackerman though taken down with the Culling Blade. Ember Spirit taken down. Ember Spirit no buyback, instant buyback out from the Centaur at least to keep the line held for a little while longer. Summer Bear. The gold difference is already way too huge.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has
I'm starting to think this is over, though technically there's even a tier 2 still alive on top. But it's not like any heroes can live to defend it or even leave the base that far. Second
Radiant's middle barracks.
lane of Rex taken down. Lifestealer already dealing with the buffer buildings. Techie's already getting to work on the tier 4s with his mines. Syntax, do keep in mind they're a tier 3 team. Like, they do okay in EPL, Southeast Asia, but this is the Masters. And they don't quite seem on the tier of an EPL Masters team just yet in terms of skill level. At least not if these are their performances against this bounty. Urza comes in and does something at least. But it's not like CJ really has the resources when everybody is a whole item ahead of him already, thanks to all of those track kills. Lina pushing down the top tier 2 while all of this is happening. Mirana, meanwhile, may not be dying this time with Waveform kind of helping out. But I'm not sure how much better that's gonna be as Mirana taken down. Play hard, will give the GG. I will say game number 2 actually kind of was a good game from Syntax. They gave it their all. They had a strategy where the win rate was, you know, recognizable, let's say. I'm not saying like, oh yeah, they almost won again, lasting 10 minutes longer against the Lifestealer who's been free farming all game would have been impossible anyways. But there was an attempt. They just need to also check the carry, like also keep the one position in check while doing everything they did this game, and then you can win against these top tier teams. So the potential is there, and I do really want to believe that Team Syntax are at least going to give us a few good series, but apparently not today and not against Summer Bears. But guess what, ladies and gentlemen? We're going to head to a little bit of a long break, like a little over an hour before the next series, but there is still more series and more Dota 2 action coming up today. And we are going to try something where we're going to switch the caster, because maybe it's just been all 2-0s because of me caster cursing it, right? By wanting a third game. So we're going to see how it'll be when play takes over. I'll be watching from the chat and kind of talking trash. As I'll see you guys around. Thanks so much for watching. Have a good time though. And yeah, 2 more best of 3s coming up an hour and 15 minutes from now. See y'all then. Peace out. Have a great one.
transfer, meet me at the side door. We'll sneak on through the main floor. All night, let's take a shot. Keep moving and we won't get caught. Take the long way home. Tonight we're free to roam. Everything's gonna be alright. Just let go, enjoy the ride. To the top of the world tonight.
catch your breath. Take a minute, pass your test. Take it easy, take a step. Take a seat and be my guest.
of the wave that we broke upon and pulled you back into the sea, all the way down. Why'd it take all our life to explain that it's more beautiful when you're here? I remember the light when I turned around and revealed all the truth, no escape. Point blank. Say it like it is this time for me to hear. Suddenly, you felt all alone again. Even in crowded rooms with all your friends. Where goes the time? All in front of you. Where goes the time? Still in front of you. Say it like it is this time for me to hear. Suddenly, you felt all alone again. Even in crowded rooms all around friends. Say it, it's unbreakable through it all and more. Don't fret now, I'm not leaving you alone. Won't leave you now or through later days.
your tongue when we're talking about what I need. Think you're the silent type. That ain't what I like. I need a man who knows how to speak. Oh, you think you're the silent type, but that ain't what I like. I want a man to keep me company and talk to me. Baby, won't you talk to me?
Yeah. Pop in, burning like this, ain't checking my wrist. Third is my shift. Rolling all night like flex. We look at the clips, these credits are lit. Stacking miles, I'm far away from home. I got what I wish for. Taking that risk, I'm checking my list. Marathon man, it's run legit. Can't let it slip when it's all in my grip. Talking too much, he probably not it. All that I did, calls I missed, time I spent. Yeah, that's that blood, sweating my love. Checking that tug, out of the mud. Bro, probably get picked up like a truck. Win in the clutch, that is a must. Wake up, get to it, ain't nothing about it. The only way to it is do it, no way around it. Before we cruising like the Caribbean with mileage. I'ma always be solid, I'm a young brother with knowledge. Go do the science, dog. Always I'm like a pilot, dog. Look at my eyes, I'm tired, dog. The time that it takes, I made for the space. Gotta build my empire, dog. I make sales, not a buyer, dog. He don't compare, he a liar, dog. Stack it up till it can't fold, I just did 10 in a row, I just did 10 in a row, I just did 10, gotta go, Stack it up till it can't fold, I just did 10 in a row, I just did 10 in a row, I just did 10, gotta go, 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 go. Get off your phone, can't sit at a green light. Look how that shine reflect like a ring light. This is my podium, talking to 3 mics. I'm not no Renner, have they the team winning? If I said it, you know that I'm in it. They tryna live on the corner, I bend it. Can't take those chances, ain't talking about Bennett. When they too lazy, they talking like critics. Why you so mad? Go get a bag. I'm in the lab, I don't move the same. Off of the password, back in my lane. I cannot sit in one place like a stain. Sharing that paper like ripping the page. I'm gonna be the last one to remain. Walk with the nearest, I'm spitting that flame. Hop out the cycle like it ain't a thing. Doing them heels, we running up. Hotel bar after the gig. Something to sip and getting drunk. For the queso, baby, we gonna dip. Was I bad in them apartments? Started hitting the target. Started flooding the market. Started moving smarter until we rose about the garden. Stack it up till it can't fold, I just did 10 in a row, I just did 10 in a row, I just did 10, gotta go, Stack it up till it can't fold, I just did 10 in a row, I just did 10 in a row, I just did 10, gotta go, 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 go.
Another day, another break in the promise was always a pattern of mine. It's the way that I learned that the game, it was only a matter of time. And I pray that I themselves. Oh, it's a habit I wanna break, like a bathing bandit is on display, and you pull me in, I can't look away. Nothing matters, it's a pattern. Oh, it's a habit I wanna break, like a bathing bandit is on display, and you pull me in, I can't look away. Nothing matters, it's a pattern. Will I always be wasting my time? Feels like everyone's wasting my time. Will I get over it? Over the pattern. Don't think it's fair, then get in line. Not waiting to go on a green light. Stop digging for dirt in the gold mine. Just keeping up, just keeping my patterns. Just keeping up, just keeping the pattern. Just keeping up, keeping up. Oh, it's a habit I wanna break, like a bathing bandit is on display, and you pull me in, I can't look away. Nothing matters, it's a pattern. Oh, it's a habit I wanna break, like a bathing bandit is on display, and you pull me in, I can't look away. Nothing matters, it's a pattern. I wish I could give you up, but you're my new favorite drug. Enter into my blood, run with my toxic love. Look how you make me happy. You take a hold of me. You take a hold of me. I wish I could give you up, but you're my new favorite drug. Enter into my blood, run with my toxic love. Look how you make me happy. You take a hold of me. You take a hold of me. You take a hold of me. Look how you make me.
Wanna clear a bottle of Cabernet. stay home, not even drink. Wanna get out of my own head. Wanna lay down, overthink. I wanna cry every tear I got. Put on a dress, be a stranger's dream. Lock up this heart of mine, wanna wear it on my sleeve. I kinda wanna hate you, but I wanna love you too. I wanna hold you close and let you go, find someone new. And I wish it wasn't blood, my mind's made up in two. What's killing me the most is knowing two things can be true. Wanna throw away your vanity, wanna wear it to sleep tonight. Wanna wipe our slate clean, wanna pick this thing up right where we left off. Wanna block your number, take one last time, make it another. Wish I was one or the other. I kinda wanna hate you, but I wanna love you too. I wanna hold you close and let you go, find someone new. And I wish it wasn't blood, my mind's made up in two. What's killing me the most is knowing two things can be true. If it's black, it's white. If it's wrong, it's right. Soon as I pick one, I switch sides. I kinda wanna hate you, but I wanna love you too. I wanna hold you close and let you go, find someone new. And I wish it wasn't blood, my mind's made up in two. What's killing me the most is knowing two things can be true. Two things can be true. Two things can be true.
Say it louder, say it louder. Feel the moment, feel the power. Bring the animal back to life. Bring the energy one more time. If you feel like letting go, you can take control. You can turn this all to something beautiful where you feel life gets you down, 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 gets you down, down, down. Say it louder, say it louder. Feel the moment, feel the power. Bring the animal back to life. Bring the energy one more time. Bring the energy one more time. Bring the energy one more time. Say it louder, say it louder. You're the question, you're the answer. Bring the animal back to life. Bring the energy one more time. If you feel like letting go, you can take control. You can turn this all to something beautiful where you feel life gets you down, 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 gets you down, down, down. Say it louder, say it louder. Feel the moment, feel the power. Bring the animal back to life. Bring the energy one more time. Bring the energy one more time.
ways it bets on me. Back mid-scroll, Armageddon arcade. Walking the wild, walking the wild. Don't know why. Cars play cowgirls and numberless jazz. We're feeling just fine in our running hats. Walking the wild, walking the wild. I don't know why. I don't mind the hustle and its hustle. I don't mind the grind. I don't mind pretending we don't see these signs. I don't mind the hustle and the tussle. I don't mind the grind. You and me dancing on the Gideon time. Try to unplug it, turn it back on. Try to unplug, but the feeling's gone. Walking the wild, walking the wild. You don't know why, you don't know why, you don't know why. Radio play in the cesspool stream. Oh, running down nightmares that used to be dreams. Walking the wild, walking the wild. And I don't know why. I don't mind the hustle and the tussle. I don't mind the grind. I don't mind pretending we don't see these signs. I don't mind the hustle and the tussle. I don't mind the grind. You and me dancing on a Gideon time. I don't mind the hustle and the tussle. I don't mind the grind. I don't mind pretending we don't see these signs. I don't mind the hustle and the tussle. I don't mind the grind. You and me dancing on a Gideon time. You and me dancing on a Gideon time.
Let's go. I wake up to a little bit of drool on my pillow, feel like it's gonna be a bad day. Yeah, I'm tired of shit, and the coffee ain't hit yet, damn, ain't that great. I don't wanna go to work, cause my boss is a jerk, and I'm not even that paid. I need a change in my life, cause I don't feel alive, and there's nothing that makes me happy. Hold my beer for a minute, I'm about to quit my job, cash in for a ticket. I'm going on a trip and I don't plan to visit. I'm gonna stay there till I feel like I'm winning, and this is just the beginning. I need a big change, help me feel like living. I need a big swing, home runs I'm hitting, and I'll never look back, moving on till I get it all. And we all got dreams, we all want things, but what you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be? And do you believe you can do anything? But what you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be? To fight, to die on, and this is my game to play, to claim a brand new name, and I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm a bit nervous that I might screw everything up that I've ever done, but what's the point of living if you ain't having fun? I guess I'll try this, try that, might miss, gotta find what I'm good at. I guess I look here, look there, over where am I scared, where am I at? I gotta make it in this life, happy, know I'm doing things right. Sipping in the summer on a goose and Sprite, or find a nightclub for the end of the night. Oh, and we all got dreams, we all want things, but what you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be? And do you believe we can do anything? But what you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be?
Last time we talked, you had nothing to say. You chose to walk, give what we had away. I hope you get what you're looking for, but babe, with me, you close the door on everything we could have been. Don't go thinking we could be friends. No, you can't bring us back from the dead. 'Cause when you know, you know, and when you don't, when it ends, it ends. When it ends, it ends. I really thought we might have been it, so my heart was shattered when it took the hit. Oh, I can't imagine doing all that again, even for one night, to see where it went. Here's the thing, you made your bed, I just got your stay out of my head. No, you can't bring us back from the dead. 'Cause when you know, you know, and when you don't, when it ends, it ends. When it ends, it ends. End of the road, nowhere to go. You cut the ties, you burn the rope. So don't let me see your name lighting on my phone when it was you who let go of everything we could have been. Is it sinking in all your regret? No, you can't bring us back from the dead. 'Cause when you know, you know, and when you don't, when it ends, it ends. When it ends, it ends. I don't need room to guess. When it ends, it ends. When it ends, it I did it all, I played pretend. I moved the mountains to be your friend. I wanna know if it mattered. I would have gone to war for you. I would have bent the earth in two just to get to our ever after. Something about this has changed. I wanna feel you close again. Don't let go. No, I don't want this to end. Whoa. Remember the start when you're breaking my heart again, like blood on a pen. Would it matter then when everything starts to fade? I bet Are we now appearing nowhere? Let's go to the carnival. You can cut me in half. I'll do anything for a laugh. Oh, quiet oceans, they kiss your feet. Snow bows to your breath. How can I compete? The mirrors are slanted, my reflection's still there. The marquees, they all read. Appearing nowhere. Appearing nowhere. Now appearing nowhere.
I'm the clock, second hand, that make the whole round. Why you still stand on the minute hand? Push away, 'cause I feel too close, feel too close, feel too close. Used to put love on scale, hope for the other side.
Welcome to this edition of the EPL Masters, the second time around that we have the absolute honor of bringing you some more Dota in this level of play. Now, obviously, TI has ended. There's been a lot to the meta. Congratulations to Team Spirit, of course, the first time ever. 3 Peters to ever do it, the team. However, we've got ourselves a bit of an interesting one here today. This is the tail end of the day, of course. We've got Team Links up against Rearise here. I am Plate bringing you this series and the last one, Dynasty against FTS, later on tonight. Now, what I'm really curious about is how the meta is going to shift in terms of this tournament and the next one, right? Like, well, not just the next one, but this is the first tournament that we are seeing post TI, right? So a lot of the heroes, a lot of the meta, a lot of what people have brought to the table at the highest level is going to be coming in here too. And, you know, until we get a patch, it's really going to be a lot of the same. So we're seeing the Bounty Hunters, the Maranas coming out here. Bounty Hunter did have an incredibly high win rate at the upper bracket stage before. And of course, Bane, Nature's Prophet seem to be really popular heroes. Now, Rearise have some wiggle room in their draft. It is going to be the position 3 Slardar, but where they put the Nature's Prophet is a kind of a toss-up. You could put it mid, you could put it carry. What you decide to do is up to you. I guess it's like, do you think you can really lane Nature's Prophet against Darkseer and not play for the Nature's Attendants? I do think Darkseer has a really nice way of clearing out all of those extra summons that you want to spawn as the Nature's Prophet. So Lynx do have that set up for themselves. However, they don't have, at this point, any real setup for Mirana stun. Like, maybe Bounty Hunter stun is enough to get the arrow down, or maybe you want to do some sort of vacuum combination, but I'd like to see some, like, Sven or something for Team Lynx really double down on the vacuum combo with the wall, or set up an arrow kill with the Mirana arrow. That's a really nice way of getting Sven locked into place. You can also deal with the Nature's Prophet incredibly well, and the armor that Sven provides is a nice counter to Slaughter. Even though Rearise do have a BKB piercing stun, there are a few ways of getting the Sven out of there, and eventually Mirana can buy a Wind Waker anyway, which is something that we have seen in the past, and keep him alive. But we're going to see PL. It is a decent enough PL game. There's Slardar does not do well into PL at all. Bane struggles against PL. You can buy the shard on Bane, but it really is insufficient, and a lot of spells from the Ringmaster you can dodge yourself. Getting caught into a Wheel of Wonder from the Ringmaster is very hard to do, and obviously Nature's Prophet has no natural clearing potential for the PL. So in terms of what exactly, Lynx are going to ban, well, they've already, picked the Darkseer, so they have that going for themselves. They don't have to worry about the PL. And the other thing that they have is, Underlord is going to get banned out here. You could see a mid Slardar here. Ember Spirit's been banned out. Some other possible mids, maybe the Lina is an option, right? It's kind of fallen out of favor, but in terms of like turret heroes, you do have some LSA set up with Darkseer. Magical Burst is going to be really required. Apologies. And maybe you just need to get some sort of burst down and like actually kill people. The PL and the Darkseer are going to be really, really nice for these long drawn out fights, but at some point, maybe getting a little bit of help in terms of the burst would be nice. So again, the Lina is something that I'm considering about. Maybe you can go for Invoker as an option here. As another hero that we have seen in the past. Rose Spirit and the Ember are banned out. So in terms of other mids, Puck has been removed from the game as well. I'm thinking you do want some sort of melee mid, again, just to make sure the Slaughter doesn't have that great of a time. I can't foresee a Slark. I don't know if the Slark, I don't know how good Slark is against Slardar, but I think you open yourself up to being counterpicked in the mid lane. Like, you could throw Nature's Prophet mid against the Slark, for example. I don't think we're going to see that. Lena gets banned out. I think Invoker is really the only other natural option here for Team Lynx. If not Invoker, maybe Wind Ranger could be an option. Wind is probably pretty viable against Slaughter or Nature's Prophet. You don't really care about getting right-clicked. Wind Run is incredibly powerful, and you're always going to have a Shackle, especially with their Nature's Attendants around. So again, Nature's Prophet probably a good option too, if not the Invoker. I can't foresee any weird Vipers or anything coming out here. Oh my goodness gracious sakes, what's happened? There's just an instant wave of exhaustion. Tiny. What? Tiny mid? Huh? That's what I mean. Like, it's not like I don't get it. It's just that I guess the combo for Tiny is you do have toss setup, like toss avalanche setup for arrow, and then also you have some amount of Darkseer Ion Shell combination as well is pretty nice. So there's some like combo here for Team Lynx. My only issue is, quite frankly, not a big fan of Timbersaw. I think Timbersaw is really weak. This hero really doesn't do a whole heck of a lot. This game, it could come into play, be incredibly powerful for Rearise, but again, it does just simply come down to how that lane's going to go. 4 melee heroes for Team Lynx. It does make this Timbersaw hero really attractive to pick. I'm kind of surprised we didn't see something like a Razor either. Could have been another option for Arise, some sort of ranged right-click carry that can shut down somebody. But here, Team Lynx really need to get some sort of active role going here. I think the PL is going to obviously be able to out-carry everybody on Rearise, but you're going to need to hit your tri-item, your Scotty, your Manta Style, and your Aghanim Scepter. Once those 3 items have been hit, Naive is going to be able to run it down, kill anyone he wants to, and that's why I don't think Rearise are going to take it. So we'll see. I've been wrong before. I'm not going to say that I haven't been right either. I mean, obviously, you have to be right. A broken clock strikes right twice a day, but I just really think that this Team Lynx draft, if you don't get overrun completely, you're going to have a good time. And how good of a time you're going to have really depends on just the nature of tempo, the nature of if the Slaughter is going to be able to have that good enough a game. How quickly can these level 6s come up for the Bane, right? Can Van get Vanilla, get the level 6 early, right? Are we going to be able to see a quick level 6 from Mani-san and the Ringmaster, right? Like, these heroes are going to have to come in clutch and get those opportunities here, but there is a decent tempo, right? You do have a pretty okay way of hitting these buildings. Nature's Prophet, king among them. You're gonna be able to push in towers with the Nature's Prophet, with the Nature's Attendants. I mean, the D push, like, where's the D push from Team Lynx? I guess you're thinking about Ion Shells. Maybe Mirana Starstorm is going to be the other option, but it's not like you have a Hoodwink position 5, right? Like, if you had the Hoodwink 5, maybe it's a lot easier, but you can see here that the Bounty Hunter is going to get spotted deep behind enemy lines. I don't know if there's they do have a Dust here on top of the Bane. Bounty Hunter caught behind no man's land. Unfortunately, going to get run down. The Double Dagger's coming in, and that will be first blood for Yoai. As that comes pretty quick, pretty clean, and pretty fierce. If you ask me, Dota 2 is a game of pushing the limits, and I think Bounty pushes limits a little bit too hard. Nice play from the supports to be able to get the detection deep in behind. And obviously, the Courier is going to be able to come out here for the Nature's Prophet as well. We'll see what item he wants to go for, just straight treads. But in the meantime, the mid lane matchup here. Curious to see what exactly is going to happen. But yeah, it's like I said in this bottom lane, the double Ion Shell, not really a big deal to the Prophet and to the heroes per se, but the Nature's Attendants should be okay. Top lane. This is a nothing burger lane. PL is not really going to have a great time, but Timbersaw obviously needs a couple more levels. Once you get level 6 in Timbersaw, the PL does not have an opportunity to have a game. And Timbersaw is really good at identifying which of the PLs is real, simply by the AoE burst damage that he provides. So that is one really nice way of figuring out who, which, what, where, and why the PL. But nice play from Cubify. Get a courier snipe, D-ward. Just got a lot of really valuable things that the Bounty Hunter does, but are these teams going to be able to compensate? Are these teams going to be able to really get going the advantages, the lane advantages that you can have with this rat Bounty Hunter, right? Like, this is the kind of pick that you need a lot of finesse for and to understand the fundamentals of Dota to really excel, to really get going. And this Ion Shell on the Bounty Hunter, he's got the Blood Grenade going as well. Bottom lane. Yowie got really close to dying, and maybe he might even die again. They're just going to pull him in with the vacuum. One right click from the stun is going to be enough. The Ion Shell's coming in, but no, the body blocks are there from the Ninja's attendant, stopping the Darkseer from getting the gap closed, and Vanilla's going to be able to pick up that kill. Body blocking in the tree line, but the Ion Shell's doing a bit too much work here. He's going to go down eventually to the Ion Shell burn, but no, never mind. Maybe this is a bait. Nightmare gets set up here. There is a brain sap after a mango, and I think that this poor Darkseer is just going to get right-clicked down here. Now, they have to let him go. It's not going to be enough here, but again, it's just a lot of pressure in this bottom lane. Really nice plays, but again, it's just the Bounty Hunter that dies. Did try to push a little bit too hard, but that's all right. This mid lane matchup is even Steven as well. Top lane, not a lot. Again, just not a lot going on between these guys. Starstorm is pretty decent harass. You have the magical quiver for a bit more oomph. But the PL is not really the kind of hero that can help harass, though the PL and the Nature's Prophet are doing about as well as each other here. We are seeing the Bane get bullied right off of the creeps. Curious to see if a dive is going to take place. I'd be surprised if it didn't, but maybe it's just a matter of keeping things simple, keeping things safe. Vladik doesn't want to go, so he obviously won't. But yeah, just a lot of passivity so far. The top lane, not a whole lot going on. 1-for-1s in the runes mid. We'll see what the first item is going to be for Tiny. Nice toss back under the towers for a bit more chunk, but against Sutter up against these mid heroes, the only difference is Sutter doesn't really farm the greatest. It is a big deal, right? Like you have Crush as your farming tool, but that's literally it. It's not a lot. Not really convincing of something, so you really need to get this tempo going on the mid lane here.
Dire structures are fortified.
Dire fortification used, trying to keep the Bounty Hunter alive for the tree, but he's able to get away. I think the quieter the lanes, the better it is for team lengths. Also, very surprisingly, Timbersaw, least amount of CS in terms of cores so far in this game. He's only got 23, just got it up to 24. A couple of those with the Skelly Bros, but again, very limited in terms of his farm so far. He's about to get a ton, though, with this creep wave. I would be surprised if he doesn't get every single one of these. But that's going to be a really nice help. He's going to actually probably propel himself higher than everyone else in terms of the last hits on this. And Ringmaster's Teeth being bottom. Lynx want to set up onto this poor Darkseer, and they are going to get the stun out, but they just don't have the extra damage. The dagger comes out and hits a creep instead. Had that hit the Darkseer, it would have been a kill, but again, just not lucky enough, not really the kind of play you want to make, and instead they're going to try to play up onto the Slardar. Bounty Hunter's coming in. Ethereal's getting chased down here by 2 supports, and if he gets hit by this Bounty Hunter, it's going to be... I mean, he's just going to die, but this guy is so fast, man. How do you chase him down? At this point, is it even worth hunting him? You don't even have a leap. Ethereal TP is ready. Arrow doesn't quite connect. And I think if you're the Mirana, you got to be careful. You can't fight fish in the water. I mean, that might even be worth it for the Slaughter, considering how much space was taken, but with this catapult wave pushing in mid, Tiny's able to farm this wave for free. I don't know how worth it that excursion was for Slaughter. You are going to take quite a bit of damage on this tower. Meanwhile, top, they are setting up on the PL. He doesn't have Doppel, and they are also bringing in the Nature's Prophet as well, so that's a pretty easy kill. The supports can't get up top to save him, and obviously the Mirana has to get out as well. Krekker just waddling away, but everybody's in pursuit.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yes, just so far, not the kind of start you want from the PL. Everybody from Re-Arise is starting to get a lot more money. Timbersaw's really tanky. He's got 20 stacks of the reactive armor. PL's not able to touch him. And meanwhile, there's creep cutting happening bottom. Tiny's coming up in mid, trying to farm up a little bit more, you know, on the quote-unquote lower and off camps. It's just...
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's just awkward.
Dire's top tower is being denied.
Toss up in the air. Avalanche down, arrow as well, but the Nightmare's coming out on top of the Tiny. It doesn't matter, the bounty will still die as Kirker and Maluj, they make their play over towards the Bane. One more Avalanche would probably get it done. Oh, they went up, but that's okay. Ringmaster's going to be the target instead. Never mind, it seems like the target prioritization seems to be a little bit hit or miss. Arrow doesn't land. And Malagil just doesn't get it going yet. So, big plays, but maybe... Yowai had the wall dropped on top of him. Bounty Hunter still needs 6. He's only level 4.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire are scanning.
Get another courier snipe. Yeah, level 4 for the Bane as well. Just like needing these levels and these supports, I think, for both teams. And now Slaughter comes in with the minus armor. Yowai, oh, block the Slaughter in a little bit. They're gonna have to settle for this bounty hunter here. Tried to get the kill onto the Ringmaster, doesn't quite get it done, but Darkseer going for the neutral deny. It doesn't work. Uh-oh. You probably could have kept running, but a nice turnaround play coming up from Re-Arise. Again, just continued efforts. Continued pressure, continued problems. I think we're just waiting for items, right? Like, the biggest thing is, how can you get to the items that you need? How can you get to your blink on Tiny? Well, with this possible kill on Slaughter, would be a nice idea, but the Manta dodge with the Illusion Rune doesn't work. Had it worked, would have been a kill on the Slaughter. Maybe this is why we're just not seeing Tiny as much anymore. Just the right click, the burst damage isn't the same as it once was. It's a free kill on the Bounty Hunter bottom, but this Maelstrom finished on the Nature's Prophet. It's a pretty easy way to get some more money, and another possible kill on this neutral creep here. Just like so much extra value, so much extra money coming in. I think that this game is really just going to turn into, hey, how do you open the game up for lengths, right? They've been bleeding. They haven't been doing a whole heck of a lot. It's just been one death after another.
Are scanning.
Where's the fire?
But the gold lead isn't that much, too much different, right? It is going to be really hard to get these grips off this game, though. I will say. I don't know how Bane's going to do it, just because there's a bounty hunter that's going to be on top of you the whole time.
Shadows, take us.
Possible ward, avalanche on the Bane up top. That will be a kill, but they are going to look towards the Nature's Prophet instead. Right-clicking in, they got the arrow, and that's an easy double. Team Links, they make the move, they make the pressure, and they make the play. Getting this tower would be a really good opportunity of opening up the map, but I think they have to defend the middle tier 1 tower instead here. With PL going for the Manta style, of course. So, again, those wondering, PL will be going Manta, Aghanim Scepter, very likely Scotty. PL's farming speed isn't necessarily the fastest in the game, but it's not slow either. He becomes an eventuality. It's just a hero that eventually gets to a point where you become very hard to kill. You kill everybody else.
Whoa, nice! Оце потужно!
And there's just like some green diamonds missing, right? Level 6 missing on the Bane, level 6 missing on the Ringmaster. In fact, the only support that has the only support that has level 6 is the Mirana. And Mirana's level 6 obviously was just used to great effect. Got a pick off on the Nature's Prophet. Anku, Timbersaw is in fact a little goblin. Let's look at him. He's got metal hair. Wait, is that his real hair? Or is that like he put a metal thing on his head to make that his hair on Timbersaw? I don't know. Complete and absolute focus from Cracker right now. Getting some stacks going, trying to accelerate that farm.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But you can see the way that Rise are playing the map right now. Both supports mid. They got Timbersaw up top, just soaking in the triangle farm. Nature's Prophet staying very far back. Obviously, doesn't want to get picked off in the same spot again. Surprised they didn't get the D ward down. That might have been a really nice idea. And you can see Bounty Hunter setting up for this. Really a nice trike, actually, to get that at the very tail end of the TP. Now I think they think that the Bounty Hunter is there, but setup plate, the wall has been used on the Bane. Toss forward, right click is there. Vladik gets the kill, but the Timbersaw is waiting in the tree line. Slaughter's running up around as well in the river. The damage is going to be here, especially with the Nature's Prophet teleport. They just bring the numbers that necessary to get this kill, and they are going to try to get the Hypnotist down on top of the Mirana. They will do so. The damage is there, and Slaughter just can't stop going forward. But instead, it's going to be PL picking up the kill, and unfortunately, I think this Tiny is going to go down. The blink forward, not in time. Instead, they turn their attention over the PLs, trying to chase everybody down in mid. Tiny goes down up top, and the TP is off from the Nature's Prophet. Not going to come in time. This PL is wrecking worlds right now. The Shark coming up from the bait, but the body blocks are there from that Helmet Dom creep. Again, the body blocks coming in once again. Naive gets a triple kill after all of that. He's not ready to say that he's just a PL at this stage of the game. And yeah, that fight recap is giving you all the info you need. An extra 1,000 gold in his pocket. Did the most damage in that team fight, and this is without items. Didn't even have Manta Style for that team fight. So much damage. No real way of dealing with this PL already. And we're seeing it again, the Slaughter getting picked off one more time. Naive is dominating at this point. The 15 minutes in, looking for a little bit more here as the Ringmaster's going to have to try to escape. Manages to dodge the circus.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Never mind, he walks right back into the circus. There's the Tiny. Turn him into an animatronic, my friend. Good luck.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Just more and more pressure, and that just opens up this tower, right? Bottom tower gets taken out. Aghanim Scepter's coming soon for the PL.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Quick item check across the group here. Looking at Shiva's Guard, going to be next with the Dark Seer to fight off against the Slardar minus armor. Blink is available on Malodgel, so you're really going to be able to find these Avalanche toss combos on really valuable targets. And Timbersaw's getting chased down here. Will likely be okay. I don't know if Bounty's going to want to keep pushing that. But again, just the rat play from Bounty, the walking in, being annoying. It's all coming together. Mid lane combo didn't quite work out.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, I think at this point, if you weren't ahead on Re-Arise, it's going to be really hard. The game, like the scaling on Lynx is quite insane. And Darkseer, well, they managed to find a pick-off on the Bane, but a team fight's brewing here as Ethereal running into the whole group, the whole lot of them. Vacuum in onto all three cores. Yeah, you die, but where's the follow-up? You got to get something going here as the Timbersaw is chasing, and Wheel of Wonder's going to whiff. Instead, they find the Bounty Hunter. He's going to be a lone lamb fed to the slaughter, but the Lions are coming in. Blink up, trying to find the toss back. Starstorm is in. Avalanche onto 3. The damage is overwhelming, and here comes PL. No threat to his life whatsoever. He's going to run in, try to find the Timbersaw. Timber Chain away is good. The Bane comes in after getting picked up, but the Tiny's managed to come in, find an angle. The Nightmare comes out, toss back onto this creep. And I think this Timbersaw wants to find a little bit more, but he may be caught in a very unwanted place here. So these PL illusions just keep running in. He wants to go for a little bit more on the PL. Stun down onto 3. Avalanche with the Lance. This Ringmaster doesn't have the HP to deal with this burst damage. And the fights just keep brewing this way. They don't have the lockdown. At least the lockdown isn't there. Another combo being used on this poor Slaughter. That's going to be a freebie as well. Middle tier 1 tower finally going to go to the wayside, and Team Lynx have built themselves this gold lead here. Able to farm this bottom lane, able to farm this middle lane as well. 2 lanes for the price of 1. Timbersaw is coming in as well. Can't quite get the kill onto the Mirana. It was close though, but the map keeps opening up, and maybe Lynx were out. Maybe Lynx were out a little bit too far forward. Gone for too long, didn't get any regen. wheel for the Helm of Domcrete. But at the end of all of this, obviously the PL team is going to be the one that's winning. You have the Aghanims that they're finished up now on the PL. Slaughter's going to have a really hard time getting away, but not only if you can't get any damage to stop the blink up, but there's some opportunities here to continue to get the kill onto the Slaughter. Just cannot run away from the damage. The PL illusions are stacking up, and again, this Ringmaster has to box himself, get away, and PL's coming in, but I think this is just a feint. Begging their high ground to be sieged here. Begging for a response, begging for something to happen. Blink in, looking at the PL, walking forward, has himself that Manta Stop, but he's in pretty deep. And not only that, but he's in next to a bunch of trees. He's getting really low, ends up going down to the chakra, and that's going to be it. Definitely a little bit overzealous, diving past the tier 2 tower. And here comes the blink from Slaughter. Wants a little bit of revenge. Nice toss. Avalanche is down as well. He can't quite get the stuns in. Chakra canceled by the stun as well. With the Moonlight Shadow coming in. Lynx don't feel like they have to give up a position just yet. Instead, they actually want to go in. They feel like they're strong enough. They have a ward down. They see this Timber Saw, but they don't have the burst damage. Tiny's not here. All this while, the whole time that this fighting has been going on, Yowai has been in the sidelines, keeping the lanes pushed in, farming up this Mjolnir. He's got himself the BKB. Dragonlance is finished as well. They're going to go for this Torn push as well.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower.
Bounty will try to get something going here, but obviously doesn't live to tell a tale. And that will be a free Torm as well.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
PL inching ever closer to that Scotty timing. Still the offlane tier 1 tower alive. Both middle tier 1 towers and the safe lane tier 1 towers have been taken. Just continued pressure from both sides, but again, I can't help but feel this PL scaling is going to overcome that of the Nature's Prophet. Going for a butterfly that can be incredibly helpful, but again, once the Scotty is completed, I mean, PL has his option of MKB. Bloodthorn is incredible on this hero. I'd be surprised if we didn't see a Bloodthorn, considering BKB seemed to be the only purchase available on the side of Ria Rise, sorry. Smile. They find the Bounty Hunter, though, in the mid lane. But the Avalanche toss combo down onto 2 with the arrow follow-up vacuum. Is it going to be able to come in time? No, but the Hypnotist is out with the Fiend's Grip as well. They don't have any way of saving the Darkseer. Counter initiation. Everybody was ready, except for the team that tried to go for that play. Arrow was down, but the Mirana picked apart. And this PL has to try to fend off this Aegis take with Team Lynx dead, almost all of them not around. Looks like Ria Rise will back it up and give it away. They don't want to go for this Roshan take. Feel a little bit too squishy, a little bit too weak. But these team fights have been going their way for sure. The damage is starting to come in. Shiva's Guard is going to be finished on Timbersaw soon. Level 18, again, a pretty big power spike for the ulti.
Are scanning.
2,600 gold for Scotty.
Top tower is under attack.
See, the Bounty Hunter is trying to be annoying here.
Radiant's
Killed the courier. This Roshan is not going to be contested. Lynx, they lost a team fight over it. They say it's yours. And Yoai ends up picking this up. Will not have the butterfly for another minute and a half. But his farm is accelerated quite extensively. Haven't talked about how much the Slaughter has struggled, though. Again, we are at the stage of the game where Slaughter would not farm necessarily the best. 25 minutes in, still doesn't have that BKB available to him. Tiny's farm, again, also surprisingly pretty low. Has a Shiva's Guard actually completed. They have 2 Shiva's Guards. No Assault Cuirass. I wonder who's... I think probably Darkseer built an AC.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yoai.
Radiant are scared.
There are PL illusions here. Arrow's gonna land. I think those PL illusions are enough. And the real PL isn't even there among them.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So Yoai, losing Aegis off of a really sick just infiltration by the supports. Any opportunity you had of pushing really, I think really, have gone to the wayside. Lynx should feel emboldened to take some team fights. That is a massive avalanche. Holy smokes.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Shiva's Guard Tiny, guys. New tech.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Against Stone Shiva's Guard for Timbersaw.
Dire's middle
Once this Egg Imps, I mean, no Egg Imps that they're being built for Bane. It's going to be, I mean, it's going to start now, but I mean, this is going to take a while to get going, to finish up. I don't know if the game's even going to be still going on by the time that this Bane gets the Egg Imps up there, but big tower push happening up top, obviously. As you can see, should be a tower. But maybe not. I don't know. Team Lynx don't want to give this... Dude, there isn't a Aegis of Immortality on this Nature's Prophet. First the BKB, TP away, gets out. Wheel of Wonder comes in. That should be the end of that push here.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
We'll see what Team Lynx want to do, and maybe just push it in this top tower.
Radiant's top tower.
But a lot of ultimates used. Wheel of Wonder used. Wall used. Nature's Prophet ultimate used as well. They are looking at the Tiny turnaround. On top of the Timbersaw, BKB used. Timber Chain's actually going to whiff. Vacuum down only onto 1. The Bane is getting singled out here, but this Timbersaw continues to charge forward and cause some issues. Avalanche down to the low ground inside of the river once again. They're just not sure which of these PLs is real or if any aren't. They will end up coming in with the PL once again. Will they go up high ground? Just looking. They found the Ringmaster in the back line. Yep, there it's going to be 1 dead. Timber Chain down through the trees. That's kill number 2. And now the PL feels emboldened to go forward. Bane, obviously, not really going to get much done here. And both supports are the only lives lost for Rearise.
Radiant's top tower.
However, this game continues to explode in terms of, I guess, neutrality. This is pretty even so far. Arrow lands, right clicks are there, Bounty Hunter comes in, and oh my goodness, the Timbersaw does damage. Nice ultimate for the Nature's Prophet, TPing in as well. Vacuum wall only onto 1. The Timbersaw comes in, and it's a cleaned up double kill. A cheeky play onto a Slaughter turns disastrous. And there's just so much presence of mind. This Radiant team are being incredibly resilient.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
We are looking at Bloodthorn next for
Dire's
Naive.
middle tower is under attack.
Lotus looking to be the purchase for Timbersaw, doesn't want to deal with the tracks anymore. I don't know how much value we've really seen from Cube 5 this game. This Bounty Hunter hero did some work early game. I guess it just did some work now. It's a free track kill. But again, it's just awkward. Darkseer ends up getting picked off bottom. Mid lane, BKB forced by the Slardar. And they turn their attention over to Yawai. Oh my gosh. Stunts coming in, arrow lands. That's a free kill on the biggest hero on the map. Could very well be not Roshan, because that's not up yet, but definitely Elaine. Maybe not. There seems to be a lot of respect coming out here for Lynx. They're not pushing too hard.
Dire are scanning.
They're also not being reckless.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Timbersaw
Radiant are scanning.
probably didn't want to get initiated on, but here comes the Nightmare on the sideline as this Tiny getting chased down. BKB doesn't do anything against this Timbersaw, my friend. And now they're going for more. PL waiting in the wings. Let's see if he wants to commit here. Double gangs away, walks up onto the high ground. I don't know, PL. I don't know. This doesn't seem like the team fight you want to go for. Deep in behind enemy lines, gets a pick up on a one. Now, looking again. Can he juke his way out of this one? They are going to get the Nightmare down on top of the PL up above it. But they keep on getting some kills here. This PL causing so many issues. The illusion dodging coming into full power. TP's away. The Nature's Prophet able to come in looking for this Darkseer. They can't quite find him. They don't have the control for him either, even if they could.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
PL continues to be a saving grace here.
What surge is this?
He's now recognizing it's more important to build a heart. Wants to be able to stay in the team fight for as long as possible, but I do think a Bloodthorn would have been better. Torm gets taken. Just not a lot of... Game is really coming down to these team fights, right? The BKB timings are starting to really wear down. No BKB for the Nature's Prophet, going for Hydra's Breath. Okay, he does have a BKB. What am I talking about? Slaughter should also have a BKB. He does. Cool. I mean, the timings on these BKBs now, 8 seconds for Slaughter, 7 seconds for Nature's Prophet, 7 seconds for Timbersaw. Very difficult situation to be in for both teams, I think. 26 kills to 24. And it's the mids that have really struggled this game. Neither team really growing a gold lead here.
Dire are scanning.
But the heart's been completed on PL. So these long drawn out fights that we might worry about. Not going to be a problem. Smoke break on the bounty hunter. Can't quite get away, but maybe a team fight's going to break out here anyway in this triangle. Never mind, everyone's backing away. Smoke play coming out from Team Lynx. I don't know if Rhea Rise are going to fall for this. Roshan will be attempted. Again, you do have to worry about possible avalanche toss combos. Especially with your position that you're in now. Bane caught. Avalanche. Oh my gosh, that's a wall vacuum onto 3. Yeah, you get the Aegis, but can you escape with it? That's going to be the really big question mark. PL having to dodge the BKB Timbersaw. They are going to kite it out. He gets away, but that might have just spelled doom for the rest of the team. As the Ringmaster goes down, this Nature's Prophet forced to fight it out. Arrow is going to be down on top of him, and the right clicks are coming out. Yowie just really not in any position to really defend himself from this PL as the Avalanche comes out once again, tossed up into the air. Satanic is not able to be used, but this Dark's here now in the backline, in a lot of trouble. Vacuum 3 once again, Doppels up, and it's good as the PL looking, running around, chasing whoever he wants to. The Bane is going to be his target. Dark's here low, but the Avalanche is down on top of the starter. Once again, the Illusion's doing work to this poor fish. He's a fish caught in a barrel, surrounded by illusions. The fisherman knows exactly how to hunt them. Avalanche is down once again. Timbersaw, Avalanche, toss up into the air. Chakrams throwing all around, whirling deaths. It's all just spells for the sake of casting spells. But PL cleans it all up anyway. And this PL has officially turned into the Apex problem. Buybacks coming out here for both teams, but again, it is just this PL that does so much work. 12,000 damage. Timbersaw doing a decent amount as well, but it doesn't pan out to the same efficacy as the PL has this heart, able to really survive and chunk through so much of that damage. Has the Bloodthorn finished up now? Gonna go for the Butterfly. I'd assume the boots go.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
In this bottom tower,
Structures are fortified. Radiant's
bottom tower under siege, middle tower under siege, all 3 lanes pushed in. Tier 4 neutrals available as well for both teams. Team Lynx have hit a timing.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And they're taking tier 2 towers, even though the Roshan was collected one way or the other. BKB is forced with the Slardar. Have to be careful about being fiend scripted. Isn't the Aghanim Scepter. But hey, it still counts for something. Middle tower also gone down as well here. But there is that ward. They know about the ward too. Doppel dodging the chakra. Looking in. Bloodthorn was used. Cancelled with the Lotus. Lynx back away. They want to take over the triangle. Keep burning the map. PL has hit more net worth than the Nature's Prophet. At this point. TP is out, but again, there's so much invis on Lynx. You now have the shard on PL as well. The BKBs were already baited out to some of them, anyway. But there could be an angle here. Crush down onto 1. They are going to turn around with the Bloodthorn. That's an easy kill on Slardar. They don't get the Lotus out in time, and instead, the Timbersaw is going to have to Timber Chain away. We'll see if they chase. The Moonlight Shadow has been popped. They're looking, and they're going to find it. Buyback coming in from the Slaughter. Hypnotism down on top of the Tiny. Maybe he went a little bit too far. The BKB is good. Wall of Vacuum. Only onto one, though. It doesn't quite get the Nature's Prophet and the PL. Getting chased down here. Mantha style Doppler trying to get away as well, but this Timber Chain does so much damage as the Timbersaw breathes fire on the Tiny Rock. Will go down. They are looking at the PL once again. Doppel is out and looking again. BKB committed by the Darkseer finds the pickoff on the backline. The Bloodthird comes out and there's just so much burst damage. Ringmaster coming in with the save, but it's not going to be enough. As the right clicks come out, the Ion Shell is there. This Timbersaw lives for a lot longer than he maybe should have, but it will end up going down anyway. The BKB committed by the Nature's Prophet trying to man fight. Dude, what are you hitting? It doesn't end up being anything. The Bloodthird comes out again and Naive will cap off the full team wipe, and Lynx very likely, very favorited to clean up and win the rest of this game. Nobody has buyback, and nobody has any hope left, I don't think.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
This is absolutely the PL I think that Ria Rise did not want to play into. He is 6-slotted at this point. The butterflies, or the nullifiers come in, actually.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle tower.
And just like that, level 28, 41 minutes in, 17,000 gold lead for Team Lynx. It's going to take a lot to bring this guy down. I don't know necessarily what the nullifier's for, or it's for the box. But again, PL gonna hit these tier 4 towers. Nullifier comes down on top of the Bane, just chasing him down easily. Vacuum Wall is there, and both of these supports are in a lot of trouble. PL is really good at Diving Fountain.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Double catapult here in the base as well. I just don't think the items are there. Yawai just doesn't have the right click, the ability. You know, Nature's Prophet is a macro counter to PL, but is not a micro one. You can out-tempo the PL for sure, but when you get into this position, you don't do a damn thing. But maybe there's an opportunity here. Maybe Lynx stayed a little bit too long. I think they're going to respect the respawn timers here. These arrows have been on point as well. Going in, this poor Slardar. Hexed up, BKB committed as well. Vacuum doesn't hit anything, but that's okay because it's just one less BKB to deal with. PL staying in the base. It looks like Tiny's pushing in that top tower. And it's going to be a resiege. Top tier 2 tower getting pushed in. PL still feels strong, but you do have to be careful about being burst at 100 to 0. A blink stun could come in. A slithering crush into a Fiend's Grip could be available, but instead they're looking on the left-hand side. The Fiend's Grip is going to be down, but the vacuum cancels it. BKB committed. Satanic is used on Yo. He's just going to have to fight, but this PL walking around, they are doing a really nice job. Got the, oh my goodness, the vacuum, the wall. It does so much work. Hypnotism is down on top of the PL, but he's going to be able to doppel away. The buyback comes out on the Tiny. And the right click damage is there. PL walking right back in. Has the nullifier down the moment that this poor Slaughter comes back out once again. As PL will team up with the Tiny to clean up one. Maybe even clean up the second. The Timber Chain comes out, but the vacuum pulls him all the way back. And that's going to be another kill. GG is finally called. And after 43 minutes, they have to tap out. There's no way that they can deal with this PL. An incredible performance, I think, from this PL. Lynx executed on their draft perfectly. Yeah, you bled a little bit. Yeah, you let some stuff go. But at the end of the day, the Roches weren't really that important. They didn't do a whole lot for you on Ria Rise. And it felt like a couple of those Aegises just didn't pan out the way you wanted them to. not enough damage, in my opinion, that came out from Slaughter of this game. 21,000 damage, died 11 times. Yowai died 7 times. Just a lot of deaths coming out from these guys. And you can see Naive only died twice this game. I think had this game been a little bit different, they probably shut down Naive a bit better. I think you definitely could have just kept TPing Yowai right down on top of this PL, throw the Timber Saw at him, keep the game to a 5v4 for as long as possible, and make sure that Lynx don't have an opportunity to really come back and get the track gold, right? Because that was another thing. Cubify really had a great opportunity with these track kills, keep the net worth for his team well and truly above that of their opponents. And you can see the net worth numbers here, very, very different. 12, 14, 30,000 net worth, right? And when it comes to the flip side here, Ethereal 15.6 thousand net worth, 25,000 net worth for Anku. It was a bit too much. Team Lynx end up picking up game 1. We're gonna see if we continue the 2-0 streak here today, or if Rear Eyes can come back and realize game 3. Welcome to EPL. That's it. This is the Masters, and I'm playing Re-Arise up against Team Links once again. This has been a series. I mean, game one was close. There were a lot of things I think that could have been done differently for Re-Arise. I think they could have played with a little bit more tempo, a little bit more gumption. Obviously, they didn't capitalize on their strengths of the draft, but they want to go back to the turret carry. They want to go back to what they think works for them, and that's going to be the Shadow Fiend. So Yawai, obviously, really important that he gets himself a good game. They seem to be first picking his hero every time. Very interesting stuff. Wyvern going to be picked up as well. Re-Arise opting for more, I guess you could say, standard stuff so far. Not that I think Shadow Fiend Wyvern is a good lane combo, but you do know that you're going to be up against the Axe. You're going to be up against the Wyvern, the Hoodwink. You have a Wyvern with you. That's kind of the option that's available to you. There are a lot of other pause 4s that we could see from Re-Arise. We could also just see the Bane pick up once again. Nightmare save for Hoodwink, Ulti, and obviously Nightmare is really good against Axe as well. There's a couple of things there that are really nice that you can play into. They go for Tusk instead. Tusk does the same thing. Tusk with Snowball save and the Shadow Fiend lane. I'd assume that it's going to be a position. They're at least going to lane the Tusk with the Shadow Fiend. Get the raises going. Right, triple raise. And obviously you get yourselves some pretty easy kills and win pretty handedly that way. So Lynx, no way of getting away from the shards and the Axe. No way of getting the Hoodwink out of the shards either. Pretty good combo so far. I think Re-Arise are just saying, hey, we're going to draft for lane. We're going to, not pick the slaughter, bait ourselves again with this weird position 3 flex thing. We're just going to do what makes sense. Back-to-back support picks. And we're going to let Team Links come at us with their draft. Second pick, widely not favored nowadays. People think that Radiant is better. And then obviously people like first pick a lot. First pick with the 18 gives you a nice pick ban. And also if you just first pick core hero or, first or second phase or core hero, you get yourselves 18 pick, secure what would be a good carry. We saw that last game with Team Link's 18 picking PL and banning a couple of its harder counters. So Re-Arise are going to be able to do that with the pause 3 with the mid. We'll see exactly what angle they want to go for. I'd assume that they 18 pick a mid, but there's no Ember Spirit, there's no Earth Spirit available either. Lynx are going to go back for the Tiny. And they're going to go Techie. So I doubt this is an offlane Tiny. Or mid Tiny. I assume this is a carry Tiny. Offlane Axe. Looking for a mid here for Team Links. Invoker's my first go-to hero right now. I know I said that last time around, but Winter Wyvern Cold Embrace sets up Sunstrikes very nicely. Very easy to get those going. Pangalier's picked up for Re-Arise. Could be an offlaner. Could see pause 3 Pango, pause 4 Tusk. A little bit of a technical difficulty there, guys. Thanks for the patience here. There we go. It's all fixed up and ready to go. Yeah, I think Pango Tusk and Shadow Fiend Tusk are both sufficient laning duos. Swashbuckle procking the tag team is really good. So there's that to consider. But obviously Team Links have they have a lot of burst potential. I think the way Team Links are going to play team fights is they just want to go in, blink, kill a target. Rhea Rise have double save support though in Wyvern Tusk, so they've really cut that angle off of the potential angle off pretty well. There's a decent amount of damage from Rhea Rise as well. Maybe the one thing we're missing is stun, because there's only, you don't have stun on Wyvern, you don't have stun on SF. Tusk has a couple of stuns, so he's pretty good. And Pangolier roll is a little bit hit or miss depending on where you're taking the team fights. So you can stun a couple of people with the Panga roll, obviously, but is this enough for a Shadow Fiend, or do you need your pause 3 to come in with some more control? I think more control would go a long way. I definitely believe that there could be some amount of pause 3, like Slaughter was banned. Centaur, is that in the pool? That could be an option. Centaur Warrunner with another save, right? Like you have the cart save for Shadow Fiend if you really need to. Also could use a way to clear out mines. This isn't necessarily maybe Lycan. Lycan isn't necessarily a stun or control hero, but at least you can run down Hoodwink, you can run down Techies, you can use your wolves to, demine. You do need something that has summons to clear out mines. I was going to say maybe Enigma, but clearly that got banned out. Yeah, the Techies mines right now obviously going to be very annoying. I just don't know how you combat that, or maybe you just say, hey, forget about it, we're just going to play our game anyway. I'm unsure. Hopeful that Rhea Rise can continue this good draft. I feel like they've made a lot of really good picks. They've set themselves up for some pretty good lanes, but now they need to pause 3, AoE control, and tank. And maybe a save would be nice. So that's why I'm saying Centaur. Yeah, it fits all the boxes pretty well. I think it's exactly what Rhea Rise need. And for Lynx, well, a mid laner at this point, I'd assume. I don't know if Invoker is necessarily the kind of hero you want to pick here, but they're going to go Necrophos. Okay, so carry Necro mid tiny. Some things that I like about this Necro, some things that I don't like about the Necro. What I like about the Necro is the lane is really good. Necro is really good into SF. You can get Cruella's Cruzier, which will completely... If you get Cruella's against Winter Wyvern, you literally stop him from healing. It's insane. I don't know if anybody's seen that, but like the HP differential that you get as a Necro when someone is hit by the Cold Embrace and you just pop your anti-heal item, ridiculous. I would strongly suspect to see Necro actually pick that item up this game. Really tanky heroes that don't want to play into a Necro, right? Centaur is really tanky. Pango gets a lot of tank. Tusk, strength hero. Shadow Fiend builds a lot of stat items as well. But the thing I don't like about Necro is getting your ultimate off is going to be very difficult. Like being able to get a Reaper Scythe kill when there are so many saves. There might be a Centaur Aghanim set their save. There's going to be Snowball. Just really awkward. Really, really awkward, really hard to play that, but we'll see how things go here.
Prepare for battle.
We'll see exactly how... We'll see exactly how things pan out here, though, is kind of my point. Is because if you get ahead with Tech, I think Techies is one of the most oppressive heroes to get ahead on. You're going to just mine up areas of the map that people want to farm. You have to bring overwhelming numbers to clear them out. There's always going to, like, there's a possible toss play, right? Like, we do have Techies tiny in this game, which is really, really hard to play into. Again, the toss is available. Worst case scenario, you can just toss somebody into a mine or something. I've seen a combo where Tiny tosses into a Techies that is in the middle of the air, but meanwhile there's a rotation coming around. The Shadow Fiend Yawai gets picked off. They're pegging out the Winter Wyvern next. Yeah, the axe is going to die, but the Blood Grenades have been thrown out. Double supports teaming up. It's 4 supports battling it out right now, and Cubify stands in the tree line just trying to play the angle here. One last life from Techies gets the kill, and that's going to leave Adi-san to just walk away. Never mind, they found him. One more Techies bomb. You do have the Bushwhack available as well. I mean, this damage is ridiculous. These 2 supports, the only thing they do is damage. Does have Brown Boots on the Tusk, so he should be pretty okay nonetheless. Meanwhile, the bottom lane does mean that Necro is able to just get every deny in this lane. Holy smokes. Every deny he wants to. Doesn't care about the damage that this guy does. Quite insane, the laning prowess of Necro. Mid lane. Ethereal's not the kind... I mean, Pango's not do enough damage, I don't think, to Tiny. I know Tiny has 0 armor, level 1, but once you get level 6 on this guy, you get that 5 bonus armor, it turns into a lot. And obviously, you do have to cleave with the tree toss. Runes will go down. I don't know what the heck is happening here, but this Tusk trying desperately to get the creep pull off. I don't like it personally. I don't. When you're in a losing lane and you pull your creeps into, or you're trying to pull the enemy creeps and then your creep wave gets pulled into the hard camp, I don't really like that. Give Necro a better avenue of farm.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Can see Tusk continue to borrow the creeps. I say borrow, but he ain't borrowing nothing. Also curious to see Centaur go retaliate, but I guess you don't want to put more points into double edge. You just want to farm. Middle lane, oh, dude, this Pango is taking so much harassment, and I just don't know how. Like when the bottle doesn't look like it's enough. Well, they have 1 mana for 1 avalanche, but they are bringing over Techies. Does have that blast off available. That's going to be a kill on Ethereal. Blood Grenade ends up picking it up, and does this secure both water shrine or water runes for Tiny? If so, obviously you are going to come in and get a lot done. But Necro's having a completely good time free farming. Level 4 soon. Top lane Axe is trying to cut wave himself. 2 points in Battle Hunger. Very interesting idea here. I don't think it's very good, but Tiny on the flip side ends up going down to the Necrophos. And Centaur is just getting completely bullied out of this lane. He's got to go Helm Dom. He's going to have to try to hit some creeps in the jungle. Pre 5-minute farming jungle is very despair mode. But this is the way that it pans out sometimes. Up top, they get the pick off onto Cubify. Bringing Tusk up top. They know, hey, listen, if your lane's going bad, we'll just make the Axis lane go worse. And mid lane as well. Ethereal once again hit with the Tiny combo with the techies. But he's got Swashbuckle. Should be able to get away from this one. Not a lot of mana left on the Tiny. They are bringing over the Tusk as well. Cubify coming in with that rotation as well. Toss up into the air. Swashbuckle's going to land most of it, but not all of it. Missed one. He will end up getting the kill with the shield crash here. But Ethereal getting chased down. They are going to set him up with the heal. Stun is down as well. Blast off is good. And now here comes the Axe. A double kill for Cubify. The movement speed slow from this bomb does enough to bring Krekker the double. Or killing spree even. Meanwhile, this bottom lane, dude, Necro was just pushing Centaur so far back. Level 5 on Centaur, but this Necro...
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
With the freedom to push this guy to the edge of just the absolute edge. Not a lot of pressure being put on SF, though. SF untouched so far, I would say. Avalanche mid. Toss. They don't get the kill. But it does keep this Pangolier out of the lane. Just continue. Again, the lane's clearly a bigger emphasis, but Axe gonna get cut down here. They are TPing the techies. We'll get the blast off down on top of the Tusk and the kill as the tower ends up picking it up with the help of the blood grenade. Wyvern sneaking the Wisdom Shrine. However, Naive gets the other one, so
Radiant are scanning.
pretty quick Radiance coming up for Necro. On the flip side, Falcon Blade finished on SF. Kind of surprised he built Falcon Blade at all, to be honest. I feel like if I was in this game, I would just go straight treads into, like... He's going Mask of Madness. I don't like Mask of Madness into Axe. Necro. Really not a fan. Nice Battle Hunger to aggro the creeps over to him. But again, it's just like... I guess it helps your farming speed, but at the end of the day, you don't really need it. I mean, you're a friggin' Shadow Fiend. You can just do whatever you want. Swashbuckle will hit one blast off going in. They do get the Stampede down, but it doesn't quite get much going. They will pick up the kill on the techies. Tiny setting up with the Avalanche here and the Bushwhack to follow. They don't actually get the Bushwhack down. Instead, it's going to be down onto 2 on the flip side. Toss up into the air. They don't have enough burst to follow through. And Malaju stuck on the low ground, actually trying to walk forward. Avalanche will get the kill. Axe comes in. And Ethereal doesn't quite get the stun. The Swashbuckle missed. Axe is coming in. Dunkaroos. For Snack. Never mind, he doesn't find the angle, but that's okay. Trying to grab that Blade Mill. Just continued pressure here, and that both of these carries getting to those item timings. I think you could put more pressure on Necro. Maybe that's wrong. Maybe you don't actually want to bring people to kill the enemy character, like this Necrophos hero. You could definitely kill Shadow Fiend, though. He's only got 1200 HP, 11 armor. He's got some amount of health that you have to burst through, but ultimately should be easy enough to do. Axe will have the damage as well to get that going. On the verge of dying to a stack, by the way.
Radiant's top tower.
He got there. Stampede committed. This smoke. It was a nice smoke. It was the right
Radiant's
time.
middle tower is under attack.
But they don't get it. Instead, the blast off in mid finds Ethereal with the help of this Tiny. The burst damage is coming in clutch once again. We'll see what again, Tiny, I think, gonna go for that Blink Dagger. Just waiting on some of these clutch items, but yeah, Axe needs to be careful. Avalanche doesn't land. They are gonna toss Axe over to the Wyvern. Gets the dunk in, but the right clicks are there from Yawai. Blast off once again with the mines. Oh my gosh, they have the damage. They bring down Yawai. Ethereal came in with the TP a little bit too late. Doesn't even have the Diffusal Blade. So what are you going to do to dissuade anyone from casting spells, my friend? Team Lynx. 11-minute Radiance. On Necrophos. This guy is farmed. Capital Farmeed. So much money pouring from his pore. I'm not entirely sure exactly how you slow him down. Probably deep wards, get some vision on him, find his farming places, and I think you have to bring SF. You can ult the Necro with the SF, kill him that way. But the SF dying
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom
has solidified Lynx's position. Blast off coming in on top of the SF, stunned up, 1 mine, 2 mine. It's Cubify sniping him down with the sharpshooter, the support duo. Getting the pick off. Yeah, you might lose some subs for this, but I think you're going to take that trade. As Snowball goes up, they are setting up some kills here. Blade Mail's not finished on the Axe. He's trying to get away, but there is the Diffusal Blade looking. No blink for Tiny yet. Ethereal just kind of walking through the team. Makes his way back to the tower, but they are going to open up on both of these supports up on the high ground here. Toss in with the call into the middle of the creeps. Nice kill there. Ethereal coming back in. Avalanche down with the blast off. The damage is there. They are going to get the neutral stun. Sets up a double kill. And they are pinging out SF. He got hit with the bushwhack. Unfortunately, this guy is probably dead. Disarmed. The dunk is down. And that's 4 dead. Everybody TPing in one at a time. And I can't help but bring it up once again. This Necrophos has not been touched.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Like, it's one thing that you keep dying on your heroes, but it's another that this Necro has a 13-minute, pre-14-minute TP boots Radiance. He's gonna get this
Dire are scanning.
Aghanim's shard here finished soon.
Is under attack.
He's been playing so well
Radiant are scanning.
on Naive. Absolutely phenomenal performance from him so far. Another smoke play into the big
Dire's
jungle.
top tower has fallen.
Maybe finding Ethereal. Avalanche, toss up into the air with the blast off. One mine is all that is needed to get the kill. And now they get the blood grenade down. There's a haste here. Necro's come up as well. They are going to get the Reaper Sight down, and it's a double kill for Naive. So not only is he the most farmed hero on the map, but he just got a double. And he has gold for his Aghanim shard and everything else well before, and this poor Shadow Fiend getting chased down. Gets dunked on as well. Legenda is true. Quinn, you are absolutely right. This has been a legendary performance from Lynx. They are running the map and everything in it. Blank is not completed on the axe. That's on the courier coming up soon. Tusk. Need some help, but they bring up Ethereal. Stun is down. They are going to get the Winter's Curse as well. A lot of spells being used for this Hoodwink. Axe wants to go in. He will find one, but again, they don't have much value here. Instead, it's going to be Ethereal tossed back into one mine. Blastoff is coming in. Will get the stun down, but kind of awkward to find this angle. The deny on the rune is there. Here comes the Necrophos, and that's going to be time to bail out. Blink call on to 2. Sets it all up easily. And here comes SF. Once again, caught. You just need to ulti to get away.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Trying to hide. He can't, though. And that's going to be a Reaper Scythe kill. Mega killing streak for Necrophos here. What are you going to buy? Heart?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I don't know. I don't know, dude. This Necro has like 800 GPM. What is his GPM? 700 GPM Necro, 17 minutes in.
Is under attack.
This is a lot of network. This is a lot of GPM. Meanwhile, Tiny, with the stun, they don't have a lot of follow-up for him. They are actually going to bring him down here. They get the call. Numbers are coming in. They want to get this team fight. The Blastoff is down, and the mines just play all over the place. Axe getting chased down. One more spin is going to do it, but instead they're going to turn their attention over. The SF got disarmed. Axe is ready, waiting with that blink. He's going to get the call once again. Stuns are there. They will find this poor SF once again on the backline. He's got nothing to do. Nothing, absolutely, to get going here. The TP is out for this Centaur, but unfortunately the Pango blasted off once again. It's a double kill for the Necrophos, and the Axe didn't even die. You lose a Tiny, but you get 4 killed. It's a battle, man. This game has been a brawl, continuous fighting, non-stop action. And it's just this Necro that keeps getting more and more ahead. The perfect neutral item as well. Just more damage over time with the Searing Signet. And anywhere you go, they're setting up with the toss back mid. Tiny. He's got this angle. You know he's got this angle. He wants it. He's going to find a blast off. That's a kill. Cracker. With an easy combo. Meanwhile, Necro feels emboldened, just walking forward. He's got 66 HP regen a second. Doesn't even have the heart. It's coming. SF, level 14. 24 souls. But again, dude, I don't know, man. This guy's got 2300 HP. Like the heart at before 20 minutes. Something you're normally see on Centaur, but he doesn't have it. And they find an angle. Very nice pickoff on the Wyvern to start things off. Roll the getaway. Axe call on the right-hand side. Will end up finding this Tusk. That's a kill.
Dire's middle tower.
And there's no way to approach these team fights.
Radiant structures are fortified.
No way to approach the team fights. No way to get in. And it just keeps going from bad to worse as the... I mean, eventually the Reaper Scythe comes out.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I don't know what much else there is to say. 14,000 net worth lead at this point for Lynx. Blink Call will find the SF once again, and the Blast Off as well. That is not going to do your SF many favors. That Cold Embrace will end up coming out, but they are not going to get the stun. Instead, Snowball Save coming out. A spin is going to get the job done, and the call once again does so much work. Avalanche toss! This freaking Axe is unkillable, man! He doesn't care. Surrounded by 4, 5, 6, it doesn't matter, dude. He can't friggin' die, man. Ethereal comes in. Finally, will the Axe pay the price? No, dude, he can't die, man. This poor Pangolier. What are you supposed to do? GG is called. That's the answer. You can't even kill a friggin' Axe at this point. What are you supposed to do? And tame Lynx.
Radiant victory.
They end the series in about 60 minutes time. Holy smokes. That was not close. Talk about limit testing. Am I right, dude? Axe absolutely performing at the highest level there. One of the greatest Axe performances I think that we've seen. And a good Axe performance because look at how dominant this game was. The damage numbers from Rearise, like 2 heroes that barely eclipsed 10k. Meanwhile, if you look at Team Lynx, everybody participating, everybody getting the, getting to dip their toes into the fray. And Naive with 17,000 net worth at 21 minutes. Just, it was too much. It was too much to deal with. Rearise, I think you have to go with a new strategy. I don't know if first picking Yoai's hero is really the way you want to get things done. Obviously, you can see this game, he struggled a lot. Centaur did absolutely nothing. The Tusk did absolutely nothing. This is a hard game. Rearise didn't really help their lanes out that much. Lynx doubled down. They got the pickoffs that they wanted to early on. And then Vladik was able to run away the game with the Axe. I also think, really importantly, Malodula on the Tiny, again, showing off that this hero is really dangerous, did the most damage in the game, very powerful hero, but again, doesn't do as much, I think, unless the Axe is there to really set up a lot of those Avalanche toss combos. And obviously, as well, the Techies was there for Tiny's tossbacks as well. Nice play. Team Lynx end up winning this series 2-0. The string of 2-0s continues. Will it continue? We have another series coming up in quite a bit. That's going to be Destiny versus FTS, the last series of the day. We've had a lot of EPL here at the Masters, but we're going to have some more after this break.
upgraded to Muso E600 SE. Headrest is very adjustable, armrest